I'm putting the paint where it ain't. Yo, what's going on, everybody? Yo, this is your host, Demetrius, with the PPP Panthers Prime Podcast. What's going on with y'all, man? Happy Saturday to everybody. What's popping, man? What's popping? What's good? How y'all feeling? Happy snow day to y'all. Yeah, some of y'all got some big time snow out there. What's good, yo? Daz, what's popping, man? Theopolis TV, what's popping, yo? What's good, yo? J47, what's up, man? New intro music. Yeah, I'm gonna pull some stuff out the wheelhouse. You feel me? I'm pull some stuff out here and out the wheelhouse. Y'all see, we got the new logo going. Yeah, we putting the paint where it ain't. J47 said, "Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Good morning. What's up, Eternal? 336 Boston. What's up, man? What's popping, man? Miss Cool, what's up? Riz B, my dude. What's up, man? Salute to you, bro. Fish Bub, what's up, man? Yeah, Fish Bub, what's up, man? Yeah, we got nothing but good vibes. Roadmaster, the King of Sugar Creek, what's up, yo? James Allen Panther, what's up, man? Candy Girl, what's good? What's good? Yeah, what's good? Yeah, you know, it's an elite picture. It is. It's an elite picture. Yeah, man. Hey, man, we got some stuff to talk about, man. I'm excited about this. I'm excited about this topic. I'm really, really excited about this topic in hopes that the Panthers do make this a forever move. I'm not gonna lie to you. What I mean by forever move, meaning that we give Adam Thielen another, contract, man. I know he's on his last year coming up this year, but man, let me tell you something. The connection between Bryce Young and Adam Thielen, yeah, it's the new Rodgers and Adams, yo. It's the new Rodgers and Adams. I'll tell you that right now. It's the new Rodgers and Adams, yo. It's low-key deadly. And I'm gonna be honest with you. When I sit back and I watch Bryce Young in the pocket, knowing that he has a reliable source, a good hands-catching wide receiver, and Adam Thielen, it does my heart good. So we're gonna get into it, man. I got some numbers for you guys. You know I always got some numbers. Someone the other day on a very, very reputable podcast said, PPP, your channel only cares about stats. Well, my brother, I mean, I think all channels should care about stats. I think stats are important, especially talking about a sports channel. That's what we deal with, stats. So we're going to get into this, man. Let me turn the music down just a little bit because I like the Saturday vibes. I like the vibe. I feel like I'm on the West Coast right now in Cali going down to 101. You feel me? You feel me on the 210? You feel me? On the 405 freeway, That's the kind of vibe I got. Yeah. Right now we on the West Coast. We chilling. Ain't no fires right now. We just grooving. We on the Pacific Highway right now. Just skating down the road. You feel me? Low. Yeah. The roof is off the car. Facts. I'm gonna pull this up real quick. And we're gonna take a look at some Adam Thielen stats real quick, which I think is important, especially considering where we're at as an organization, how we're making this pivot right now to, I would say, a more relevant team. Okay, if people kind of overlooked the Carolina Panthers last year, yeah, they better not do it this year. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Shout out to my dude, I am Westside Fetty, for putting this little thing together on Twitter of Adam Thielen's numbers once he completed his December campaign. Adam Thielen, I mean, it's just such a figure on the team, man. Adam Thielen, his first game against, let's just go through it. Tampa Bay, 8 catches, 99 receiving yards, had a touchdown. Adam Thielen inside the Philly game, 9 catches, 102. Adam Thielen, 5 catches for 51. Let's pull this up here. Adam Thielen gets Arizona, 5 catches, 43. The 29th, Tampa Bay, 5 catches, 102, 2 touchdowns. In December, he had 32 catches, 405 receiving yards, 3 touchdowns, 12.6 yards per catch. Guys, that's big. That's big. And to hear the notion that Adam Thielen is old, washed up, it's actually troubling for me to hear things like that when you see the production. And this is why I say a lot of people use this term very, very loosely, or they use it when they want to use it. PPP. What about the eye test? Okay, I'll say the same thing back to you guys. What about the eye test? Have you seen any other wide receiver on the Panthers catch passes the way Adam Thielen has been catching passes? One-handed catches, tracking the ball, catching the ball as if he's Josh Norman intercepting the ball from the Saints in the end zone. Going up. I mean, totally exposing his body at the age of 30. What? How old is he? 33, 34, maybe? 34, 35, somewhere up in there? Guys, I'm telling you right now, what we're seeing out of Adam Thielen is borderline scary. It's borderline scary. And the fact that him and Bryce Young are now on this campaign where they can do no wrong together. They could do no wrong together. Unc said, what does that mean, PPP 35 years old? Well, for some people, it means that Adam Thielen is done. You know, for some people, it means that Adam Thielen is washed up. And if you go by the narrative that's been established in the NFL, once you reach 30, you know, you're basically your stock is going down. I don't think your stock goes down until your play goes down. I'm gonna be totally honest with you. I don't think your stock as an NFL player goes down until your play on the field goes down. Yeah, you see, it's comments like this that make me want to block Red Man Boyd. It's comments like that make me want to block him. Prime example. Prime example. He could be trolling, but knowing Red Man Boyd, he ain't. But it's prime examples like this. Thielen is trash. That's why I can't take you guys, you know, football conversation seriously. I'll just say that. All right, let's transverse on some more Adam Thielen and Bryce Young connections here, which I think are very, very important connections that we must, you know, look at. We must entertain. We must pull out and really evaluate. Now, I do have, of course, I have a stat line for you. And then we got some videos that I'm going to show you guys. And listen, I'm going to tell you right now, I'm a stat guy. I love stats. I do. I think if you're going to talk about this game as a whole, you got to have stats. So, boom, let's pull this up real quick as I continue on my opening stanza, on my soliloquy. The first of the first. Now, 2024 wide receiver efficiencies on targets. All right. As you can see, there's a line here of average. You got below average, below here of 2024 wide receiver efficiencies on targets, a minimum of 32 targets. You know, it's lonely at the top. It's very lonely at the top. It's very lonely at the top. I mean, it's very lonely at the top. I mean, gosh, man. I mean, it ain't nobody up here. I see down there to Devontae Smith. I see Amon-Ra St. Brown. I see Jamar Chase. I see Brown. I see Terry McLaurin. I see Jackson Smith and Jigba. You know, I see. Hey, there go my boy Jalen Coker. I see him. I see Jalen Coker. I see him. I see you, Chris Olave. I see you. I see you, Stephon. I see you, Tyreek Hill, way down there. Tate Dell, I see you. I see Atwell, I see you. I see you down there. Cortland Sutton, I see you down there. Ooh, Alan Lazard, boy, you way down there. CeeDee Lamb, boy, golly. Woo, I think that's you down there. Darius Slayton, is that you? Calvin Ridley. Xavier Worthy, is that you down there? Brandon Ayuk, oh my goodness. I think that's you. Roma Doomsday. Oh my, DJ Moore, golly. I think that's DJ. Yeah, you guys understand now. It's lonely at the top. Shout out to Bryce Young. Shout out to Adam Thielen. Being an efficient wide receiver in 2024. Just amazing. Hey, I'm just trying to put the paint where it ain't. That's all I'm doing. That's all I'm doing is just trying to put the paint where it ain't. You feel me? Shout out to Nerve Ash. What's up, yo? Said, don't know how long Thielen will keep playing, but I've been blown away by how good he's been in his mid-30s. Let me tell you guys, so last year, I put up a poll, and I always go back to this poll because for me, it was like I'm looking at everything that Adam Thielen has done in the National Football League with Minnesota, right? And this was last year's live. I put together a video, and I asked you guys in a poll, who will be the X factor for the Carolina Panthers as a wide receiver this year? And I had TMJ, I had Adam Thielen, I had Mingo, and I had DJ Chark. Everybody voted for Mingo. A lot of people voted for DJ Chark. Terrence Marshall Jr. was in there because he's a fan favorite. And I had the smallest percentage for Adam Thielen. And I was astonished based on the play that we've seen him have in Minnesota. And I had a whole video of nothing but Adam Thielen highlights. I mean, behind the back type catches, man, catching the ball in tight windows. Do you understand the concentration you got to have to catch the ball in tight windows with two receivers on you, falling down to the ground? Listen, if you can, go to that video, man. Rewatch that video. That's why I never take anything down, because I want people to see exactly where this channel stands at when it comes down to things that we've said. All right. Now let's transverse a little more. Let's transverse a little more. And I like this. I like the vibe. Like I said, we just in Cali right now, just chilling. Ain't no wildfires going on, and much prayers out to the people out there. But it's a little vibe right now. You feel me? It's a little vibe right now. So let's go to Cooper DeJean real quick. Let's see what he has to say when this reporter asked him a question. So I'm gonna pull it up again. Yeah, we're gonna put the paint where it ain't. We're gonna put Adam Thielen in his proper place today. Because I'm tired of y'all. I'm tired of people doing Adam Thielen dirty. I'm tired of it. If I could virtually slap you, I will. And I would have. Let's go to Cooper DeJean real quick. He said, what was your welcome to the NFL moment?
Would you say at any point in the regular season, did you have what felt like a welcome to the NFL moment?
Yeah, when I faced Adam Thielen a couple weeks ago. He gave me some good work. Yeah.
And would you
a 35-year-old. I'm building my case here. Here's Cooper DeJean, young buck. Now, you guys remember when when Steve Smith was in the league, how he would always say, "I'm giving these young boys that work." Yeah. Now, you guys would say Adam Thielen ain't quick. Adam Thielen ain't fast. He ain't this. But here goes someone that I believe that everybody here in Carolina at least entertained the idea of drafting. Cooper DeJean on that all-star defense for the Eagles. Yeah, I'm building my case here. And right now, half of you guys are getting ready to be locked up for what you said about Adam Thielen. Yeah, I'm about to call the DEA. Because the things you said were just crazy. Utterly crazy. We're not done yet. We are not done. No, we're not done. Let's put up Adam Thielen's numbers as a Panther. Let's do that. Yeah, we putting the paint where it ain't today. Adam Thielen as a Panther, 151 receptions, 1629. One of just 10 wideouts to reach 150 receptions and 1,500 yards in franchise history. 2 years. Shout out to Adam Thielen. 151 receptions. That's big. We're not done yet. We're not done. I'm just heating up. Trust me. It gets better. Now, shout out again to I Am Westside Fetty for making this little highlight reel of Adam Thielen. Now, this is a culmination of some Bryce and some Andy Dalton throws to him. But as you see, Adam Thielen, you can line him up just about anywhere on the field. Look at him running right here, this flood concept route. You got 3 to the right. They're flooding to one side. You got Adam Thielen right here. Boom. Look at this crossing route right here. Goes to the zone. I mean, you can line him up anywhere. Line him up anywhere. He's going to find the space wherever he's at. It's the touchdown right here against the Bucks. Just, I mean, I don't have to I don't have to say too much. Crucial 4th downs. I mean, just this highlight, just to look, you got them out wide right here, bringing them back in, guys. I mean, it just I got more. I have more. I have more. I have more. Yeah. No, I ain't highlighting no more of your comments. No, Redman boy, I ain't highlighting no more of your comments. Anything you want to say, put it in the Cash App or help me out with that $100 per live goal. You Redman boy, because you said Adam Thielen was trash. Yeah, putting players in place. That's a fact. That's what I'm doing. I don't understand where you guys are getting this understanding from. I don't understand it. Shout out to Tony. Thielen has been a crucial part of this project. Yes, sir, he has been. And it's going to pay off. It's going to pay off. Chris Shepard, we only have him for 1 more year, assuming he doesn't retire. He won't. He won't. It's too much going on. It's too much going on. Hey, Kobe, you funny, man. It's funny how the only thing you want, the only thing they want to say is he's old. Yeah, facts. It is. Hey guys, if you guys are enjoying the content so far, man, make sure that you smash that like button, smack it in the mouth. All right. We got 82 people watching right now on YouTube. We should have 82 likes on YouTube right now. All right. We got 107 people watching across all platforms. Help us reach our goal of $100 per live in fan funding. You can do Cash App, which is down there in the ticker. Super Chat, super stickers are also a good way to do it as well. All right, let's go. I ain't done yet. I'm not done. I am not done. Because I'm tired of y'all. I'm tired of y'all doing Adam Thielen like this. I'm tired of it. So here goes that actual play that Cooper DeJean was talking about. That Adam Thielen committed on him a couple of weeks ago when they played the Eagles. So here you go. Here goes Adam Thielen right here. That young boy ain't stand a chance. Adam Thielen on a double move. Got 336. Let's hold on. You know what? 336. You hit the link. Only 336 hit the link. Only 336 hit the link. 336. Come up. Come up, baby. Come up. Come up, 336. Come up, 336. Come on up. Only 336 hit the link. Nobody else. Yeah. Unc said he cannot be a number one. Hey. We don't need him to be a number one. Unc. He can stay right there where he's at. Right there. So he could play the 1. He could play the 2. He could play the 3. You can put him anywhere you want to put him at. He's going to produce. Anywhere you want to put Adam Thielen, he's going to produce. Anywhere you put Adam Thielen, he's going to produce. You can't say that about a lot of wide receivers we got. Now, can you? You can't say that about old Leggett, squirrel eating, coon eating Leggett. You can't say that. You can't really say that about Coker as of right now. You can say Coker's gonna be good. You can say that. You can say that. But hard proof, Adam Thielen wins all day already. Squad Down Productions. Adam is a dog. Not going to take away from him. We need that energy in the locker room. That's a fact, man. We do. T Money, what's up, man? Said Coker is more explosive. Okay. Okay. CPP, all they doing is looking at his age. That's a fact. Yeah. Yeah. Right now, right now, you cannot say that you can line up Coker everywhere and he'll be effective on the field. You just can't say that. I'm not taking anything away from Coker. I'm just saying right now you cannot say that. We haven't seen a large enough sample size for us to say that. I like Coker. Trust me, I do. But Adam Thielen, and let me say this. Coker is working his way up to that. He was an undrafted free agent. I do think he was underserved inside the draft. I do believe that. But let's keep it totally honest here. Adam Thielen, you can put him anywhere on the field. He's going to produce. You can just do it. You can just do it. Shout out A. Kobe, man, 336. You know that coon either ain't doing that. Shout out to James Alapanta for that super chat, man. He said the law offices of PPP making the case painting like Bob. Hey, man, listen, by the time I get done, which I'm almost done. I am almost done. You know, by the time I get done, it's going to be a lot of arrests. Yeah. Look out your window. The police at your door. Yeah. And they ain't got no handcuffs. They got zip ties. Gonna zip tie your hands together and put duct tape over your mouth. Yeah. Because I'm tired of the narrative that he's old. I'm tired of that narrative. Let's go through this tape real quick. Look at this, Adam Thielen. This is man coverage, guys. Cooper DeJean is manned up on Adam Thielen. Got it going out to the flat, turns it back up. Boom. Now look. Oh. Hands flapping everywhere. Look at him now. Look at Cooper DeJean. Oh, let me back it up. Look, Cooper DeJean now. Look at him. He's like, oh, yeah, I'm on this route. Oh, snap. Look. Hands flapping everywhere. Yeah. He can't hang with old man Thielen. Yeah. Guys, and listen, it's many more. There's so much more tape out there on this. Look at Bryce. Putting it on a dot. I'm telling you guys, this duo with Young to Thielen is the new Rodgers and Adams. Rodgers to Adams. Mark my words. Shout out to Chris Shepard, man, for that big time super chat, man. He said we do need a true number one to take off the top. We do. But man, it's so great to have a short-handed wide receiver, man. It's so grateful, man. I'm so grateful for it, yo. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Yeah. What's up, Dougie? What Dougie said? Now, PvP. Now, we can't say that because Thielen only maybe has 1-2 more years. Honestly, AT is the only true weapon Bryce has had his whole career. Okay. What that got to do with anything? The connection between Bryce and Thielen is just like Devontae Adams and Aaron Rodgers. I done said it. What up, Quantum? What's up, man? Hey, listen. I'm done. Yeah, I'm done. It don't take me long to put y'all in jail. Look outside. Make sure you got on some socks. All right? Put some clean underwear on because y'all going to jail. Glenn White, what's up, man? Life Show TV. What's popping, yo? What's good, man? What's good, man? Said Thielen is Thielen be dealing. Hey, man. The connection is the connection is out of this world. I'm telling you that right now. Yeah, the squirrel eater. Man, shit, we gonna get on him. Well, pause. But we gonna talk about him. We're gonna talk about him. Man, where you at 336? Hey, anybody can hit the link now. Anybody can hit the link now. I just wanted to blow V8. I just wanted to give my flowers to a dynamic duo in Adam Thielen and Bryce Young. Even Ryan Clark himself. Let me see if I can pull up Ryan Clark's tweet about old Adam Thielen and Bryce Young. Y'all hang tight. Let me see if I can pull that up real quick. Because y'all know I got it. Y'all know I have it. Let me see if I can pull this up real quick. Where is it at? Where is it at? Y'all know I be posting a lot of stuff. I'm going to find it, though. When I find it, I'm going to put it on y'all tops. Like T-Money say. Shout out T-Money, man. But yeah, guys, Adam Thielen, man. That is the new that's the new Aaron Rodgers, man. And whatchamacallit? Let me see here. Let me see if I can find it real quick. While y'all watch me scroll through my my timeline here. Ain't nothing crazy. It's all Panther stuff, baby. It's all Panther stuff. I'm gonna find it. Let me see here. It's way down here. This is probably back against the Cardinals game. Let me see here. Yeah. If y'all haven't followed me on Twitter, man, make sure y'all go and do that. Oh, real quick for y'all who this is Bryce Young. This is Bryce Young right here. Yeah, this is Bryce Young. 3 touchdowns. This is Bryce Young. Yeah, this is Bryce Young. This is Ice Bryce. Yeah, I know y'all love it. Man. Let me see if I can find this tweet, man, from whatchamacallit. Oh yeah, I put this. Oh, I know y'all was mad. Look at you big mad. Oh man, yeah, big mad. They go the quarterback that's gonna take us to the playoffs this year, y'all. Yes, sir. They're gonna take us to the playoffs. Man. Let's see if I can find that tweet. Man. Yeah, let's see if I can find it real quick. Let's see. It's right in here. Let's see here. I hope all y'all who got snow yesterday, man. I hope y'all right toe starts hurting. It snowed for like 3 seconds here in Charlotte. Then it switched over to sleet and freezing rain. It switched to sleet and freezing rain. See Dougie, what's up, man? Riz B, what's good, yo?
What's good, PPP?
Hey, man, I'm just trying to put the paint where it ain't. That's all I'm trying to do. Yo.
What's good, C Dougie?
Hey, what's going on, Riz? I'm gonna be short and sweet. I just need to understand.
Here, hold on, Dougie. Here it is, right here. Now, this came from Ryan Clark, y'all. Bro, why is Young to Thielen low-key dangerous? Hey, man, it's not just me that has acknowledged this connection between Bryce Young and Adam Thielen. It's across the league. It's with analysts as well. And I'm telling you right now, man, Adam Thielen is going to get if he wants to stay in Carolina, yeah, they're going to look after him. What up, C. Dougie?
I just want to know, out of all the wide receiver and quarterback connections, you chose Aaron Rodgers and Devontae Adams as a comparison for Bryce.
Oh, I just did.
So I'm just telling you what I see in the chat. You try to figure out they're a better connection than those two to put Bryce and AT together. That's the reason I'm trying to figure out why you saying those two, because they haven't won the Super Bowl. And
that doesn't matter if they haven't won the Super Bowl. The connection between the two, that's why the connection between the two was real when they was in Green Bay, was it not?
correct.
Okay.
In the early days.
Yeah. I mean, regardless, early days or not, the Rodgers to Adams connection is still what it is. I'm not talking about just the Jets or just whatever. They still have a connection in a sense, you know. And when they got that 83rd touchdown, they got back into what was nostalgia back from the old days. So yeah, it ain't about Super Bowl. It ain't about none of that stuff.
So PPP, could I give you another one that I think Panther fans will enjoy, even though it's a different position? What about Cam to Greg Olsen? Because that combination was unstoppable.
That combination, what?
That combination was unstoppable.
Yeah, I mean that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, I ain't got no problem with that.
I'm just like I said. I mean, whenever I see the title, I'm like, why is PPP saying Aaron Rodgers?
Because I want to see Dougie.
No. Let me finish. Let me finish. I'm saying, like, when you wrote it, I'm just like, where is he getting a comparison? Because I'm like, they're not the greatest duo, but I understand now, verbally hearing you say it whenever you get the link to understand the reason why you compare those two.
Yeah.
What you have in Carolina. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying you did anything wrong. I just needed to hear why you use those two. Like, you just pulled my comment up. I'm like, there's better connections out there than A-Rod and Adams. That's all I wanted to just verbally hear, the connection and the comparison of it.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. So back in the day, was they not was not Aaron Rodgers and Adams a dynamic duo?
Yes, but there were several. But yes, to directly answer the question, yes.
Okay, cool. We ain't worried about the several. We just worried about that one right there. But that one right there was an unmatched, in my opinion. When you talking about Green Bay and the connection between quarterback and receiver, to me, you have to go with that. Just like I feel with any other dynamic duo that's out there, you know, how you had the Matt Ryan to Julio Jones, in my opinion. That was a dynamic duo. Just like you brought up the Cam Newton and Greg Olsen, even though Greg Olsen ain't a wide receiver, he's a tight end. You know what I'm saying?
I would say this the greatest one.
Jay Cutler, Brandon Marshall.
Hey, but the greatest one was Tom Brady and Randy Moss.
Yeah.
They were both aged. But I ask you this though: is Adam Thielen a true number one option, or is he the only option because he's reliable and he's going to be at the right space for Bryce? Unlike Devontae Adams and Aaron Rodgers, Devontae Adams is the number one regardless of who was on the field.
Say what now?
I said, look at Devontae Adams and A-Rod. Devontae Adams was A-Rod's number one option. Right now, Adam Thielen is not supposed to be the number one. He's just there whenever you need him, and he's always reliable whenever Bryce goes in the ball. That's the only thing that's different from me with that comparison. Adam Thielen is not Bryce's number one. He was not supposed to be Bryce's number one.
I got you.
No, I mean, I'm not discrediting your point or what the live is. I'm just saying, if and then you also got to look at what they had on that team too. They had a good running back. I think they had Jordy. Was Jordy Nelson still there?
I think
so. They had Jordy Nelson. Didn't they have Shannon Sharp's brother still there? Or that's way back. That's so. Huh?
I said I believe so.
I think they had Jordy Nelson. Randall Cobb was still there. Had a good tight end. But no, like I said, it doesn't discredit your point because again, that's one of the greatest duos of all time.
Oh yeah, I know. Oh yeah. Yeah. Hey man, listen. That's funny. Hey, Riz B. Riz, you back?
Yeah, I'm back.
Hey man, how you feel about what I said, man? Talk to me.
So I'm right there with you, PPP. It's a dynamic duo. They got chemistry up the wall, and I think Adam Thielen coming back will play a major role in Bryce's MVP campaign next year. Because I think he'll lead the team in touchdowns. He might not have the yards, but he'll definitely have the touchdowns.
Hey, let's say Adam Thielen leads.
Hey, your mic is going in and out. Dougie, just let you know. Your mic, yeah, that sounds better.
Oh shit! Pull out your garlic.
I was saying, imagine if Adam Thielen leads. You talking about a big hole on the offense, and you only have a first round pick and a Xavier Legette and an undrafted free agent and James Cook. Because there is a possibility that he can lead.
It is.
And then you talking about a chemistry thing with a dynamic duo. That takes Bryce Young's progression and him building off of what he had this year all the way back, because now he has to get that go-to guy. And he has to find one. We know that Xavier Legette has to work on his hand. Jalen Coker can only get better if stock goes up. But that is a big need to retain Adam Thielen.
I think you give Adam Thielen whatever he wants. Be honest with you.
What you mean by that?
Whatever he wants.
Yeah, give him like a 2-year, $30 million. 2-year, $30
that's
million.
That's I'm glad Rinsby said. You saying $15 million.
I mean, he deserved it.
So y'all saying $15 million is okay to give Adam Thielen right now. He only probably is going to be in the league maybe 1 to 2 more years.
Yeah, 2 years, $15 million.
I mean, the defense.
Hey, let me tell you, man. I think sometimes to ascend to a certain level, you have to make some crucial decisions. Hey, I'm not saying 15 mil. I didn't say that.
I know that's what I just
Yeah, but what I am saying is, if you're looking at what we have right now, how Bryce Young is playing, I think you go out there and get you another number one. You see where Adam Thielen is at, this year, and see if we can extend him. If he wants to stay, you give him what he wants, and let's see if we can make a run here in the South and make it into the playoffs, because we have a short-handed wide receiver in Adam Thielen. Like I would hate if we went ahead and we were cheap and we looked at, well, he only has 2 more years left inside the league. He leaves and goes somewhere else, and he's balling out of control, and they make it to a playoff or Super Bowl. I would hate that. I'm already seeing teams. I'm already seeing teams and players and fans out there saying, "Man, Adam Thielen on this team, Adam Thielen on that team, man." I mean, the Duke can still play. So
what ballpark? I don't want to lock you in at 15 like Riz B said. Like, are you like maybe 5 to 8 per year, or are you going more than 10 plus per year?
To be honest with you, I don't care. I'm gonna be totally honest with you, because I see the production. So for me, money's not an issue.
But the money is an issue for the Panthers. Like I said, I'll take your answer, but I'm saying you have bigger needs than not saying overpay, because I don't like the word. Again, like you said, he's due what he's due, and he knows his market value. And that's why I just wanted to see where you were thinking of either between 5 and up or 10 plus. Chris B put it out to 15 million. That's a lot, and you still need to adjust the defense.
Well, I see where you're coming from, C. Dougie, but I mean, we can always find creative ways to find more money, like extending Taylor Moton, restructuring Hunt and Lewis's contract.
I'll say the restructuring is I think I was with somebody else's talking about the Hunt and Damian Lillard. The best thing for money right now is giving Casey Horn a contract that's $8 to $9 million right there that you get back in cap. Then you give Taylor Moton a 1 to 2 year deal that can give him $13 million, and then you retain $13 million back in cap space, and that dents that $31 million cap hit that he has this upcoming year. Then you look at What else? What's the other one? It's another contract. I can't think off the top of my head because right now we're sitting right in the ballpark of 30 mil. If you do those two with just JC and Taylor Moton, you're looking at close to that's 30, that's 9, 13, so that's 21. So you're looking right about 50 mil right there, just off of two players that's getting extended contract. So you don't even really have to touch your two new appointed offensive linemen that you brought in last year. So there's ways around making cap space. Like I said, I'm not disagreeing with you and PPP about bringing Adam Thielen back. I'm just looking at there's bigger needs on this team than throwing a number out. Like I said, I know you didn't mean 15 mil.
Yeah, I mean, look, I just did it on the high side. If I don't think he'll get 15 mil, but if that's what it takes.
Hey, PPP, if you there, 8.5, yes or no?
Say what now?
8.5 per year. I'm okay with Adam Thielen 8.5.
I'm cool with that.
Year.
I'm cool. I'm cool. To be honest with you, I'm really cool with anything as long as it's going to keep Adam Thielen here. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like,
pull the number out. You ain't a yes or no.
No. Yeah, I because I'm staying true to what I'm saying. I don't care what they give him as long as he's here. Like for me, for me, there's no number. Like, okay, when we talked about Brian Burns did not deserve what he got in New York and what he was asking for. So for me, there's going to be a cap because I don't think that you're a good player anyway. Like you don't excel in your position. So for me, like if I'm looking at it, if I'm a business owner and I'm like, I'm not yielding you anything in return from you, why am I paying you that type of money? So there is going to be some type of cap. For me, business-wise, I see the benefit of having Adam Thielen. So as long as it ain't like no 30 mil a year, crazy stuff, which I know he's not going to ask for because he's getting ready to leave, but whatever he want within reason, I'll say within reason, but whatever he want within reason, hey, blank check, sign.
Hey, all right. So PPP and Riz, I see red in there. 20 mil, too much?
A year?
Yeah.
You said 20?
Yeah.
I doubt he even goes for something like that.
I doubt he broaches that.
Yeah. I doubt that.
So.
The only reason why I say that I'm sticking to that 15 because I like Riz B. He actually said 15. That really puts a perspective on money because again, 15 mil per year, you're looking at. I'm here. I mean, he's still at the top of. He's in his prime, but that's kind of hard to say because he's at the back end of his career. But he's aging like fine wine right now and still producing. So for me, like I said, 15 mil, I'll say is steep. But again, I'm not opposed to maybe like 10 mil, give him a good signing bonus, and then make it 2 years, 20 mil. I'm not opposed to that. But again, like I said, we have to be smart with our money because again, there PP, I don't know if you saw earlier today, Joe Person and David Newton came out with how they're saying that safety room is about to be, put together in a different way. If that's either bringing in draft picks or bringing in veteran free agents, which there's a plethora of. That's what I'm looking at. Like you're going to have to pay money to get safety. Bringing in Von Bell was a bust. And look what we could have did with Jesse Bates. Look what he's doing in Atlanta. And that's where I'm saying the money is going to be a funny thing to do, but I do agree with what you guys have to get. And I'll say, I don't think in Morgan the previous GP had.
Hey, man, is he breaking up for y'all or is it just me?
Yeah, he's breaking up.
A little bit, Doug. Yeah.
My bad.
Hey, good morning, brothers. How y'all doing, man?
Good morning, Red. Hey, hold on, Red, real quick. I'm gonna let Dougie finish. Then I'm gonna go to you, my brother. Go ahead, Dougie.
Sounds
finish
good.
what you were saying.
Oh no, my bad, PPP. Like I said, I don't got my mic plugged in. I'm just using my regular book, my MacBook mic. No, I was just saying, like, I don't think we had GM and money people. Brandon Tills is gonna make sure that he spreads the money out, but he's gonna be strategic with the money. And I don't think that Morgan's gonna undercut his deal. Why would you undercut Bryce Young? You know he has a weapon like I agree with you, but I just don't want him to put the paper.
Okay, I think I caught everything up to the last part, but I mean I agree with you. I think there has to be some things done that are important, but I think just as much as those other things like a cornerback or a safety room is important, I think keeping Adam Thielen here as a reliable safety blanket is top priority as well. I think it's top priority, and as you see in this draft, you could bring in a player. That doesn't mean that player is going to pan out. And over history, we've seen the Carolina Panthers wet the bed on draft picks that haven't really panned out year one for us. So I would hate to put my eggs in a basket in a rookie. That's why I'm putting a little pause right now for Coker. I know Coker is going to be great. Is Coker great now? No. Coker's going to be great. He's going to surpass Adam Thielen. You can see the potential there. But he hasn't reached that level yet, so I'm not going to put my eggs in one basket on Coker yet. You know, after a successful rookie season from an undrafted free agent, I'm not going to do that. Adam Thielen is the best wide receiver we have on the team right now, barring Xavier Legette kind of comes on board. David Moore is very, very sturdy, but he's the best. So, yeah. What's up, Red?
What's happening this morning, brothers?
Talk to me, man.
I'm trying to have a new outlook on things. My desire is to use less profanity than I've been using now.
Okay.
So that's just, it ain't got nothing to do with nothing and nobody else. It's a personal thing for me. And so I'm going to try my best to tone myself down, not get so emotionally swept up and work on that. That's just a goal of mine.
Hey, man,
now,
you can do it, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Interesting topic that you have here this morning.
Yes, sir.
So I did a little bit of looking at some things while I was waiting to join the show.
Yeah.
And I want to ask you a question as it's kind of shifted a little bit. Y'all talking about the way that you see Adam Thielen and should you offer him another contract, what the numbers would look like and that sort of thing. That's something for y'all to debate. Interesting.
Hey, you see Mr. Clean's comment to you?
Oh yeah, I see it. Hey, I don't know. Can you see? I put a link in the chat earlier.
You did?
From ESPN. I don't know if you could pull it up if you desire to. If you're precluded from it, I don't know how YouTube works. Somebody might have taken it out. I don't think one of the mods took it out, but it was showing the quarterback wide receiver duo rankings. But I ran some numbers, man, because I do realize
Falcons propaganda, Red.
I do realize that Thielen missed a big portion of the year, and Bryce did too.
Yeah.
So what I did was I just went off of the per game average.
Okay.
I think it's the only way that you can do it to get a picture of what a full season would look like for a quarterback. I mean, for a receiver or any player. What do you think Adam Thielen ranked as far as receivers in the NFL had he played a full 17 games based on his per game average yardage?
He would have went dummy. Top 15, 20 in yards, I would say.
So you're absolutely right. It's 21.
Yep.
21. So then that brings my question. Do you pay whatever his age, I don't know how old he is. Do you
35, brother. He's 35.
So let me ask you a question. Do you view, and I already know the answer to this, but I guess I'm provoking thought. Do you view your ball club as an ascending ball club, a ball club that's sort of in a position to stand pat, or are they declining?
Ascending, for sure.
We're ascending, Red. You know that.
Okay, so I said I already know the answer. So what I would ask is, do you think that Adam Thielen, as a player, to pay him number one wide receiver money, do you think that he is an ascending player, a declining player, or a stand pat player?
May I answer this?
Uncle Red.
Nobody. He's standing pat, Red.
Hey, just say it.
Yeah, Doug.
Nobody.
What's
said
up, nephew?
Nobody said we're gonna pay him wide receiver one money. We said pay him enough so he can know that we respect his value, we respect his talent, what he brings to the Panthers. Nobody said wide receiver money, even when Rizby brought the 15 mil up. When PPP was
I know you tried to work to put it in perspective, and you also offered some levity. I'm gonna be quick, Nick. I'm gonna be quick. You also offered some levity to the, you said, hey, pull the reins back a little bit. Let's have a real serious conversation here. I know PPP had to get the conversation going this morning, and I appreciate his topic for the discussion. But I know even with that, you were trying to see, hey, what is realistic as far as what type of contract you would offer him years and dollars wise. But Doug, the reason why I said that, nephew, is because I'm hearing, and there's some conversation coming in that he is your number one receiver.
He's not. But answer this though.
Can I answer this, please?
Do we have to pay him? What you saying that? Do we have to pay him wide receiver one money? And Rizby, I'm not picking on you when I say this. The 15 mil, Rizby was just throwing a number.
That's not wide receiver one money.
That's what I was getting at, Nick. That's what
it's way more. Wide receiver one money is north of 20 mil a year.
But I'll say this.
I guess the only way that I could put that figure to test, and I get what you're saying, Nick. Generally speaking, if you look at the average across the league, but I would argue that the wide receiver number one on different teams, it has a very different look. You know what I'm saying? Right now, Drake London is a wide receiver number one on my team.
Oh,
and he ain't making,
most
but he's still
certainly
on a rookie contract.
Hey, Red, just like you're
Can I say one thing? There's a difference between being a wide receiver one and being someone's favorite target. I know that sounds crazy. There is a difference. Now
there is a difference, Nick.
There's
I agree with you, Nick.
Difference. Adam Thielen is the slot receiver.
Point.
He's the underneath route guy. He's the one who controls the middle, manipulates the middle of the field. That doesn't make him the wide receiver one. He's just Bryce's favorite target. Our number one is
what wide receiver one means? The first option.
You pay your quarterback.
No, wide receiver one is your X.
Means, the first option.
Your X receiver is your wide receiver one.
Absolutely.
He ain't no X. We don't have a wide receiver one. I mean, I guess, Swarm, you're kind of right. I mean, technically, if we're technically speaking, he is our wide receiver one, even though he don't play outside. He is. Because, Swarm is right. At the end of the day, the guy who gets the most targets, that's the wide receiver one, whether he's the X, Y, or the Z, realistically.
Hey, real quick, shout out to Brandon Spreewell for that big-time Venmo, man. Hey, guys, let me see here. We are $73 away from our goal of $100 per live, man. If you're rocking with the channel, rocking with the content, man, help us reach that goal today. Cash App is in the tickets, Panthers Prime 1. Venmo is Panthers Prime 1 as well. Also, become a member of Panthers Prime Podcast. It's only $3.99 a month. All right, we got some good content that's coming up for all the members now that we're back monetized. So congratulations for that. Also, smash the like button. We don't got nearly the amount of likes that we have viewers. What's going on with that? That helps us get the content out.
It takes 1 second to hit the like button, y'all. 1 second.
It's easy to do, man.
Very easy to do.
Real easy to do, man. Just think that there's a roll.
Exercise your fingers. Click that like button.
Say it again, Riz. It ain't hard to do.
Yeah, it ain't hard to do, man. Yeah.
Hey, I'm out of here, man. I had to come, show you some love this morning, man. It's an early Saturday morning, man. So I'm about to get to moving, but I had to come show you some love, man. And definitely, like I said, I love the comparison because, like Uncle Red said, you starting the conversation to really see the respect of what Adam Thielen means to this outfit. So, like I said, everybody have a good one, but I appreciate you for always letting me come up, man.
Most definitely.
Dougie, take care.
Right, nephew, I'll holler at you later, man.
One love.
Yes, sir.
And listen, I was saying earlier in the year, man, when it was just talk about whether y'all was gonna tear it down and what you gonna do, and Adam Thielen, man, I'm gonna tell you something. I got all the respect in the world for Adam Thielen, man. I asked the question, ascending, declining, or whatever else. I don't see no decline in Adam Thielen. I just really don't. I mean, obviously, as a player gets older, his speed drops off. He don't have the speed that he used to have.
Yep.
He's not an over-the-top threat, but he is such a wily veteran. He knows where every hole on the field is.
See, here's something I think you could respect out of this, Swarm, and I think you might agree with me. Even though when you get older, you may get slower, but your technique is more sharp. so your
Yeah.
route running is more crisp, and you could set up routes. So if you're gonna run a zig route, you know how to set up that young corner. Like, oh, I'm about to cook him right now. You know what I mean? I think he's a wily veteran, bro. He's just a wily veteran.
Yeah.
Now, Riz, I just want to say, you were talking about $15 million a year. We initially signed Adam Thielen, if I'm not mistaken. I think it was 3 years, $30 million. So that's $10 million a year annually. There's no way we're gonna offer him $15 million. He ain't even gonna see close to that when he becomes a free agent.
So let me explain my thinking, and Nick, I understand, right? The reason why I say 15 is because it's multiple factors. It's the fact that he's Bryce's favorite target. He's the leader of the wide receiver room, and it's just a respect factor. And it doesn't have to be 15 this year and 15 next year. It can be like a $7 million cap hit, and then you give him that extra $7 million in signing bonus, essentially. So it just makes it 15 this year. So
gotcha.
That's what I was thinking, because you got to show him that respect, regardless of anything. You got to give him that respect.
We need Jalen Coker to work with Adam Thielen all off season, yo.
That's another reason why I want to pay him, because like he's that guy to teach Jalen Coker the ropes on how to be a savvy route runner, hands catching. XL better get on dollar bill and ride his ass to Minnesota, because that's where Adam Thielen probably going to go.
Hey, I'll say this, man. When you look at his production, and that's kind of why I'm so loose about how I feel money wise with Adam Thielen and kind of carefree, is when you got something working for you, you'll pay whatever amount of money you have to pay to have that thing. All right. I mean, that just goes for business. That goes for even us, when we have extra money, right? Like good, like decent money, like whatever you want, you're going to go get. And I feel like Adam Thielen is that commodity, man. He hasn't aged, in my opinion, like how most wide receivers have aged. Plus his story is like wildly respected across all platforms, NFL, NBA, everything, man, because it's the underdog story, right? Undrafted free agent, just came out to a tryout, beat the guys there, got a roster spot. The heck? So, I love everything about it. Like, if this was just like, oh yeah, he plays good, he plays all right, yeah, he makes a catch here and there. Like say for instance, he had David Moore's production, which is still good. Like, I wouldn't feel the same way. I just wouldn't. But his production far outweighs anything that we've seen over the past couple of years, man. That one-handed off-platform catch that he made in that game, man. I think that may have been like a third down. I mean, bro, just totally. Was it against the Bucks? I think it was against the Bucks.
Yeah, it was against the Bucks
in overtime.
Yeah,
just out of this world, man. I think I got it on Twitter. I'll pull it up. What's up, Howie? How you doing, man?
What's happening, man? How y'all feeling?
Mister.
Good morning, Howard.
Good morning.
What's good, Howard?
Good morning, fellas. Hey, same old. Bunch of cool ass shit outside. That's all I can say.
It's brick out, bro. It is brick outside.
Real.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. It ain't snow really like that out here. Like how it was supposed to, man, because they was
outrun everybody. Yes,
right.
He does. He almost is anyway. But Leggett needs to hang out with him because that man, he gets open and he gets down the road. But them drops is a rookie thing, I think. He just has to get over it. He has to take that step to get over that, because a lot of rookies do that, So I'm not going to overreact on Leggett until next year if I need to. So
I know one thing about XL's hands. His hands look fine the way he skinned that squirrel. That thing was skinned to the T. So I know that man's hands is working.
Yes. I saw that crazy thing yesterday. I said, I don't know.
That man country as it comes, Prime. Everyone's smoking him on Twitter. I'm like, that's what they do. I'm not even from the South, and I know that's regular degular in the South. That's regular.
I grew up in the mountains of West Virginia. All right. I've ate squirrel. I've hunted squirrel. I've skinned squirrel. I've skinned raccoons. I've ate raccoon. There ain't a whole lot that I ain't done up in there in my younger days. Now I ain't done that in 100 years, or feel like anyway. So, but I don't care about all that myself personally. I just and I don't care if he wants to share it or not. But if the boy ain't careful, somewhere, some way, somehow, some group ain't gonna like it.
Yeah, but
That's
it's okay though, Pickle, because I'm gonna tell you something. When it comes to that,
Yeah.
I get the ASPCA and all of that sort of stuff, and
Right.
and their plights and how they want to attack certain people. He's already offended tons of people with those videos, but and
Get
it
over
ain't
it.
for everybody. It ain't for everybody to for everybody's liking. But I'm gonna
Right,
tell you
right.
something, and I mean this when I say this. There's a large sector of this country that if things get tough and Publix and Kroger and Albertsons
Don't know how
or
to survive.
all these places is closed down, they probably got about 2 weeks to live on this earth.
Yeah, they don't know how to survive.
Because they don't know how to survive. Exactly.
Yeah,
And all those people who
it-
get mad at what XL did, get over it. Because if, God forbid, this country is ever in a situation where there was a shortage in food, how are you going to survive, my good brother? These animals were really, like it or not, most animals were put out here for us to live off of, bro.
What was the big problem? I mean, I don't see. They got videos
No,
all the
no,
time
I'm just
showing people skinning deer, skinning all kinds of stuff. I mean,
And,
you can find that
and
on
that's one of the
YouTube.
favorite ones I like to watch, Howard, is hogs. Because when I
Yeah.
was a boy,
Hogs
when I
too,
was the
yeah.
youngest of boys, I used to see my granddaddy, my dad, my uncles
Mhm,
do a
mhm.
hog killing and
Oh, yeah.
ration the meat out every year.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Every year I watched that.
Yeah, my
So
family
some
in the
people
country,
wouldn't
they-
know what the hell they were looking at. They'd be like, "Oh, what are you watching, man? They scalding the hog, they peeling the hair off of him, they husking him." But to me,
Yeah.
that just brings back memories, man. I've hunted
Yeah.
squirrel
Oh,
and
yeah.
rabbit.
I
Cleaned them, cooked them. It's all right.
yeah.
Bro, I ate
I don't
possum.
eat the-
Possum is delicious.
Man, listen, I can't
I ain't
eat
gonna
that
go that
stuff.
far,
Okay,
Nick.
and I'm
I done
gonna
seen
tell
them.
you
I
why.
done seen
delicious,
it eat
brother.
too, but
I don't know
I'm gonna
about
tell
all
you
that,
why.
Nick.
You can't.
I'm
You
telling
can't
you
eat
right
them
now,
stuff.
I had possum
Them stuff
stew.
like that.
That shit was
Yeah, but
good.
let me tell you something, Nick. Let me tell you something, Nick. Raccoons and possums.
I ain't no raccoon.
If you-
Hell no.
Okay, well, if you eat a possum, I don't see how you fussing about a raccoon. I mean, they work.
raccoon is a clean animal.
Well, that possum. All I can tell you is this, Howie. I had that possum stew my boy made, and that was good.
Listen,
Give
do
me
you know
gave
what
me
they
a loaf
eat?
of
You
bread,
know what they eat, right?
and I
You know
dog
what they
that.
eat? You know what they eat?
Pigs eat human flesh, and people eat bacon still.
Right. Yeah. But I'm just saying, they eat dead rodents on the side of the road, things like that.
Yeah. Ain't no different than a rat.
Yeah, let me tell y'all something.
Okay.
Let me tell you something. I'm from Miami. I ain't eating no possum, no coon, no squirrel. I ain't doing it. I'm just
You just
sorry.
eat seafood, right?
Just some seafood.
I ain't mad with you, bro.
Just
You
some
eat
seafood.
chicken?
Great.
Yeah, I do chicken.
Okay.
But I ain't fooling around with no possum and no coon and nah.
I haven't in years. Part of
I ate
no,
chicken
not
heart.
my grandmother used to fix all that stuff, right? And she didn't fix it all the time, but she fixed it enough to get all her grandkids and her kids to understand what it was and how it tasted and stuff like that. Now she's been dead many a year, but and I don't know. I could probably find somebody that fixes it, but I don't know that it would have tasted as good as Grandma's did. So
Yeah, it's
a lot of
lost.
people
Look at
nowadays
this dude
don't know how to.
gone,
My man
Pickle.
my man can't wait to
It's
cook that
gone,
squirrel. He
Pickle.
got his tongue sticking out of
Can't
there.
nobody do it. Can't nobody do it anymore, Pickle.
You're right.
I think they think we really be faking when we say we do this. We done bust the squirrel out the tree and open them up. You know what I'm talking about?
Yo, he is so
Take the
country,
clothes
bro.
off. That's step one. To show y'all the rest of what it is.
That boy say take
That
the
boy
clothes off
country,
of
man.
step one.
Boy, country, man. That's a real country. That's a real country
He got
boy
that
right
thing
there.
Real
filleted
country
out
man
there,
right
boy.
there, brother. That man is from the South.
Hey, I'm from
No
the
doubt
South.
about it. Hey,
I'm from the
someone tell
South.
XL though,
Yeah.
we believe him. He ain't have to do that for no one to believe him, bro. For everyone to believe him. We believe him.
PPP, you eat pork?
Not really.
Okay. So that means no.
No, that means I'm trying to pull myself up off of it.
Okay, it means
I don't eat
occasionally.
that crap no more. When I ate that
Yeah.
possum stew, I was 16. I haven't ate no pork in years. I don't eat none of that crap no more.
Yeah, I
None of
need to
it.
get off of it too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got high blood pressure. I need to leave that pork alone. I need to leave
You
all
ain't
of that
lying,
Yeah, you
alone.
gotta
Swarm.
stay
Hey, the
away.
older I get, bro, I'm realizing I need to take care of I need to watch what I'm eating. The older
Yes,
you get,
sir.
you gotta be more careful what you eat, bro.
Yes, sir. That's a fact,
You know,
Nick.
That is
one thing about you guys, and
most
that's as
doubt
black men,
fact.
y'all need to start going to see doctors regularly.
Oh yeah, I don't go to a
Being
Hey,
doctor.
afraid of the
Hell no.
hey, real quick. I
Yeah.
like this.
Put
I
me
like
on
this
some
question by.
pills.
I like this question by Panther Gal, man. So y'all don't think Metcalf could be coming here if Thielen retires? Heard Canellis was a wide receiver coach. Hey, I like the
Bunch of
idea of
hype, man. He
Metcalf.
ain't coming there.
I like the idea of Metcalf coming, but I'm not sure if it's going to happen.
He ain't
though.
coming here,
Yeah.
man.
So here's the thing about that.
I like the idea, but I don't think it's going to happen.
Here's a stat that might turn you guys away. So DK Metcalf, when Canales was offensive coordinator, he had the most receptions in his career, but he had the least amount of yards. So he had his lowest yards per catch.
Those guys like Metcalf and all that PPP, they're probably going to go to teams that are. You know what I'm saying? That's what's probably going to happen. They're not going to go to a team like this, because they already done been there and done it.
Well, I doubt that. I doubt that because look at the move with Devontae Adams to the Jets. I mean, look at that move.
Well, that was
because
about
they got
Aaron Rodgers, though.
over there. That's why PPP.
What
That
type
was
of
about Aaron Rodgers.
It didn't work.
I understand that. I
Yeah,
understand
Eternal.
that.
I agree, Eternal 252.
Hold
100% I agree.
on, Nick. I understand that, Howard, but you got to look at it like this as well. These players want, like they want to get that money. That's first and foremost. Secondarily, they want to be featured. You can be featured here in Carolina. Carolina is now.
Yeah,
And also PPP to Howard's point. Let's not look at where the Jets finished the season. Let's look at where they started the season. A lot of people had them picked to win to be in the Super Bowl.
I was one of them.
Yeah, they was high.
Swarm, I was one of them.
You was one of them.
Yeah.
You was one of them.
Yeah.
And I told you Aaron Rodgers was old.
It was
That's an
based on
old
the
man,
quarterback.
dog.
Yeah, but it ain't on Rodgers.
Yeah, but check this out.
Yeah, it's on him too. It's on him too. Yeah.
Well, and the defense that they have, that's why they were early favorites.
Check this out. When did Devontae Adams go to the Jets? What week?
Mid-season.
The week after
right before the trade deadline.
The week after we beat them, he went.
Week
No.
5, week 6,
No,
he
sir.
was there. But he
Yeah.
didn't play right
he
away.
was
if I'm
maybe
weeks
a week
after that,
after.
though, Howard.
It was
maybe a
That's
couple
when he
weeks
started
after that.
pitching, Howard.
Yeah.
You're right,
Yeah.
Howard. That's when he started wanting out.
Yeah.
That's when he
know,
wanted out. But my question was, when did he go? I'm not saying when he wanted out. When
maybe
did he
like
go?
a week or two after we played him.
Nah, I don't think
It
it
was
was that.
three or
right.
so. It was right around that time though, because he was real. He was making a lot of noise. He wanted out of there.
Yeah, the
And,
coach said
and they were talking about him either going to New Orleans or to the Jets to play with both of his past quarterbacks.
Week 7 was his first game with the Jets.
2 weeks
Okay.
after. 2 weeks after, dog.
That wasn't 2 weeks after.
We played them week 3.
5, right?
We played them week 3.
Played in week 3.
Oh, I thought we played him in week 5. My bad.
All right. So what was the Jets' record at that moment? Let me see.
When? Week 7 or week 3?
Week 7.
Let me go tell you. I think they were like 2-5. Give me 1 second.
I believe so
Yeah,
too.
they've been bad all year.
Yeah.
So
I know what PPP tried to do, but that's still Aaron Rodgers over there, dog. That's what makes the difference.
Okay, but hold on, bro. At least let me get it out before you overtalk me. All right. So my point is this. I hear what you're saying. I think nowadays players are looking for one thing. They want to be showcased, right?
Mm-mm.
They want the bag. Yeah, Aaron Rodgers, that was nostalgia because you can see it on Twitter just how happy they was to want to play with each other again or whatever. Didn't work out. But I think now Carolina, with the recent success of Bryce Young, how Canellis is now, he's a player's coach, right? He's the type of player, he's the type of coach that the player wants to go to. Jonathan Stewart put a post on Twitter saying Carolina's open, free market. You know what I mean? Good place to play at. So it's being advertised now as a place where if you're good and you can play, you that number one. Be featured here in Carolina.
I don't know.
They were 2-4 going into week 7, Prime. They were 2-4 going into that game.
PPP, I don't know about that. Okay, We because the simple fact you just jumping off how we played at the end part of the season, and you think that we're very relevant, but you just gotta wait, man. I wouldn't jump so quick with all this. I wouldn't.
How many?
You gotta wait, man. You gotta wait.
Hold on, right quick. Hold on, Riz. Hold on, right quick. Hey, Howard, how many games do we play total in the whole NFL season? How many games? 17. Okay, what's 17 minus 10 or minus 9? 17. I almost couldn't think about that. What's 17 minus 9?
8.
That was it. 8.
So okay, so it's not the tail part of the season. That's half of a season that you've seen Bryce Young playing better football. So stop saying the tail end, because it wasn't the tail end.
More. 17 games. It was 10 games. His last 10 games, he played well.
But one of them was a bye week, so that's why I say 9.
Okay. Well, Bryce actually played 12 games this year. But PPP, let me say this. I hear y'all talk a lot about players going somewhere. Riz,
they ain't coming here.
Stunk up the place and they put him in the last minute of the game. That's why he played.
Interesting that you stay on mute until everybody talks except for me. But we can PPP, if you want to isolate me and Riz and let him go on and go at it with me, I'm ready to do that and turn this up anytime you want to, man. He don't have no comment until I say something.
Ding. Round one.
So let me and Riz get in the ring. Let me and Riz
put them
get
up
in the
together,
ring.
Prime. Let's get it.
Let's get it, man.
Hold on. If we're gonna do that, I want to do it up under the confines of debating. So, Red, I'm gonna give you a minute, and then Riz, I'm gonna give you a minute. Now, you gotta have good points, Riz. It gotta be some good points, man. If you're gonna do this, all right, Riz.
Listen, that's fine, but I was just going up with what he said. He said that. He wants to isolate you. Do you accept the challenge? I accept.
Say less. Go ahead, fellas. Go ahead. Who wants to open it up?
I'll open it up because this is where I was going to go to next. And of course, he was going to respond to it. Now, I hear a lot of discussion about players coming to certain teams and what is the draw for them. I'm here to say that when a player is now, when it comes to a trade, that's not as much on the player unless he has a no trade clause. That's on the GM of the two teams. But when it comes to free agency, I'm here to tell you that the number one determinant for young players in free agency is money. It's the bag. Now, for an older player, he may make other considerations. I still think that money, when it comes to agents and their families in this game, is still the number one. But he may have close to that, winning a championship ring if he hasn't had one before, the team that he's going to, the makeup of the team, and that sort of thing. But I'm saying, Riz, that the number one determinant for a free agent is not the quarterback that he's going to play with. It's not the coach that he's going to be coached by. It's not the defense of the team that he's going to.
10 seconds.
It's how much okay. Money. That's it.
You gonna give up? Okay. All right, Riz, are you ready for your time?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Hey, and real quick, I'm gonna give you guys a 10-second, countdown or 10-second notification, and when you got 10 seconds left, and then we'll go from there. Okay. So hold on.
Cool. That caught me off guard a little bit because that's all I was gonna say money is the number one determinant.
Hey, go ahead. I'm gonna give you 15 seconds to finish that up right there. Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead, Ray. Yes. Finish your point.
So closing, what I would like to say is on this topic is the number one determinant when a player is a free agent to where he wants to go is how much that team is willing to pay him.
All right. Time right there. All right, Riz. Hey, y'all. This is the isolation layout right here. You see, I'm in the middle. I'm judging. Got Red on one side, Riz on the other. Riz, you ready?
I'm ready, PPP.
Okay, I should have said this before, but I wasn't in formal debating mode style. So, Riz, you're going to be debating on the point that Red just gave, correct?
Yes.
All right, man. Let me get my timer right now for 1 minute. Let me get it reset. And your time starts as soon as you start talking.
Okay, so Red, I don't necessarily disagree with you. But what I say to that point is, it always depends on the player themselves, the position that they play, that determines if they want to go to another team or not, especially if that player needs a new contract going to a new team. Case in point, Garrett Wilson. Why I always bring Garrett Wilson up. He likes Bryce. He sees the potential in Bryce. He knows, unlike other ordinary fans, that Bryce is a good player, a great player. And we can pay him. So it doesn't make sense to not make that leap and trade for him. And on top of that, it's not going to cost that much.
10 seconds.
What? Because he's not Jamar Chase. He's not Justin Jefferson. So he's going to fall in that top 5, and I'm okay with that.
Time. All right. So, real quick, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it just like how they do in the base, man. Red, do you want to cross-examine Riz's point?
Yeah, I want to retort.
Okay. Do you want to ask him? Do you want this to be like a question round where you ask him like 2-3 questions or whatever and see what his answer is? And likewise for Riz, do you want to do that for Red?
It depended upon how you want to do it. If you want to say, now bring this down to 15 seconds and then we finalize just as a response, and then he could go in a different direction or respond to me. You got to run it the way you want to run it. But I just simply wanted to say, since I like what he did in his response, but quickly, Rizby, you said something that was very interesting. You brought out one name or one in particular player. And I think before that, I mentioned free agency or under contract. Is the player that you named a free agent? Is he under contract? Same as with DK Metcalf. But I think a free agent, that name that I've heard from y'all often, is T. Higgins. So you're talking about DK Metcalf, the kid out of the Jets, and T. Higgins. 3 totally different situations.
Absolutely.
No, Garrett and DK, I believe, are under contract.
Hold on right quick.
Nick, this ain't your fight, dog.
Hold on right quick.
I was just making sure everything was right.
This ain't your fight, dog.
I'm just making sure all the stats and everything.
That's all right.
I was talking about free agents.
Oh, so you're okay. So I mean, when it comes to free agents, of course, free agents are going to chase the bag. That's just obvious in itself. But at the same time, T. Higgins did say that he wanted to stay in Cincinnati and play with Joe Burrow. So I mean, will he chase the bag or will he stay for his quarterback? And every situation is different. That's why I say it depends on the player and the position that the player plays.
All right. Okay. I got a poll in the chat right now.
Prime, can I say one thing?
Hold on. I'm gonna let you say it. I got a thing in the chat right now. I'm only going to give you guys 2 minutes. 2 minutes to go ahead and let me know who y'all think won at isolation. All right. Go ahead. I'll go ahead. Nick.
I just want to say one thing in regards to Swarm. Swarm has a point because Garrett Wilson and DK are under contract, whereas T. Higgins is a free agent. Now, second thing, on what Riz said about T. Higgins, bro, I don't know about y'all, but I'm a read between the lines kind of guy. And T. Higgins said before the season started, I know this has nothing to do with football, but it goes to show how far Cincinnati wants to keep him. He was talking about he wants a Shake Shack opened in Cincinnati. Guess what they just opened in Cincinnati? A Shake Shack. He just tweeted about it. I just went on his Twitter. That goes how much Cincinnati is trying to keep T. Higgins. They're opening up restaurant establishments that he requested in the preseason.
Stop, man.
Howie.
Please, man.
Howie.
Oh my God!
Howie, you mean Howie got to get in the ring now?
But you go off into fantasy world, man. Too far,
man. It's not fantasy world.
Yes.
Come on, man.
Why they open it?
Well, they didn't open it because a guy they didn't open it because T. Higgins coming there.
Yeah, man. Stop, man.
No, I said he requested before the season started. He tweeted. Y'all can look it up. There's a whole history behind it. I was just on Twitter while Riz and Red Swarm were talking. He tweeted in the offseason last year. He said, yo, damn, like on some bullshit. He was like, damn, y'all need to bring a Shake Shack to Cincy. Now he doesn't re-sign his contract. He doesn't agree to anything. The season's over. They're not in the playoffs, and all of a sudden, a Shake Shack opens.
That's
Just a coincidence.
That's nothing to do with nothing.
Okay, all right. I'm overthinking then. I'm overthinking.
You are.
All right.
You find the smallest thing now. But I want to say something about these wide receivers now. I thought we were talking about
it looks like that Shake Shack that you're talking about is on the University of Cincinnati. So it's at the college. I'm looking at it right now.
I'm trying to put the paint where it ain't, PPP. Damn. Y'all don't got a Shake Shack. All of a sudden the season ends. He don't got his contract in the Shake Shack. I'm trying to put the paint where it ain't, brother.
Yeah, you was going east and west with the paint. Now you're going north and south, brother.
All right, so
they had 30-something weeks to open up a Shake Shack. That's all I'm gonna say.
All right, so for some reason we only got 15 votes. I'm not too sure why. We got like 90-something.
I mean, neither one of us is popular.
Well, right now it's a tie. I'm gonna let it go. I'm gonna let it go for another 2 more minutes, guys. I want y'all to vote right now. 2 more minutes. Who won that debate between Riz-B and Red Swarm? All right.
And
come on, there we go. Yeah, I'm watching it right now. Y'all vote for who y'all think won, and be honest. Be honest. I know Red is a Falcons, fan, but be honest about the debate. All right, I want us to get to that point where this is like a really, really intellectual debating type style podcast as well with good points. All right, so boom, 2 more minutes.
Can I say something, PPP, about the wide receivers? I thought we was talking about the types and the caliber wide receivers wanting to go different places. Wilson ain't in that category with a DJ Metcalf and Higgins and stuff like that.
Howard?
I just don't think so. I don't feel like he is.
Why do you think so?
I just don't think so. That's my opinion. Okay, now
stats or
stats. I just don't think he is. Now but DJ Metcalf, when you start talking them guys like that and Higgins, that's a different ball game. And those type of guys can demand a lot of different things now.
Ooh, Higgins is better than Garrett Wilson? You're saying?
Yeah.
Hell no.
How are you?
Well, I think
are
so.
you crazy? Hold on. First off, I gotta go. But
right
hear me
now.
out on this, Howie. T. Higgins has had the luxury of not seeing the best corner week in and week out. That goes to Jamar Chase.
That's not his fault. That's not his fault.
It's not his fault, but it also doesn't help him. Garrett Wilson, up to this point, he's seen the best corner on every team.
Hold on.
He cooks all of them.
We talking about performance. That's not his fault. I ain't got nothing to do with that. Okay.
Performance.
Yeah. Okay. Performance.
Health,
Yeah.
Howard? What about health? He can't stay on the field.
That as well.
So if he has an injury problem, right? Why in the hell are y'all vouching for him to be here?
Who's y'all?
Oh my God! Listen.
I want Garrett Wilson.
Oh, you don't want T. Higgins? Okay.
No,
well, you see Nick. You see Nick be quiet, right?
T. Higgins.
You see Nick. You see Nick just all of a sudden.
Nick going to look at T. Higgins' stats. He's barely cracked 1,000.
Hold up now.
Barely.
You didn't vouch for him. You didn't vouch for him when they was entertaining that last year.
No, I said I'm cool with T. Higgins. I'd prefer Garrett Wilson. That's what I said.
Not last year. You go back and rewind the tape, dog. You was all over Higgins
because Garrett Wilson wasn't available. He might be available this year.
You said
might be.
Might be. That's the key word, Nick. You said might be. I think there's no way that the Jets trade Garrett Wilson.
Bro, I'm telling you right now, y'all keep sleeping on me and my sources. I know people who know some people who know some people. Garrett Wilson does not want to be in New York, bro. I promise you. He does not want to be in New York. Listen to me. I guarantee you.
Guess what?
He does not want to be in New York.
Nick, guess what? I know somebody that knows Anthony Davis. I actually know Anthony Davis's uncle. I don't know shit about what the Lakers planning to do.
That's right.
I ain't talking about the Lakers or the Jets.
Yeah,
I'm talking about Garrett Wilson. I'm saying Garrett Wilson is genuinely not happy in New York. That's all I'm saying, brother.
You missed what I said. You missed what I said, Nick.
Let's rewind the tape a little bit.
What I said was,
you said you know Anthony Davis's uncle. You don't know what's going on with the Lakers.
When a player is under contract, when a player is under contract and he's not a free agent, he doesn't get to say where he's going.
Not
I'm
at
not
all.
saying he's gonna say where he's going, but I can
decide
tell
if they want to strike a
Okay,
trade
so
for a
but
player.
hold on. Anthony Davis is actually a great example. He didn't bully his way out of New Orleans.
Oh my God,
No.
Nick!
What are you talking about, Nick?
Cat caught your tongue. Cat caught your
Oh
tongue.
my
No,
God!
We haven't seen
all over
superstars bully
Nick,
their ways
Nick,
out of franchises and get traded.
Nick.
Oh my
You all
God!
over the
Nick, answer my
You
question.
all over the place.
We
You all over
haven't
the
seen
place,
that. Have we not
Nick,
seen that? We've seen it happen
Nick,
many of
you're all
times.
over the place and you
Why
changed the
did
whole
the
subject,
Raiders
man.
trade Devontae?
Red, don't even Red.
Why did Raiders
Don't
trade
even.
Devontae? Devontae said he wanted out. Why did he trade him?
Howard,
We all over the
I
place,
got him.
Red.
I got him.
We all
I
over
got
the
him,
place.
Howard.
You don't
I
even
got
get
him,
what you're
Howard.
telling them.
So
You don't get it.
when you have a player under a rookie contract, a team has no interest in letting him go so quickly, even if he is disgruntled, because they have a money advantage on a rookie contract. So that's number one. Number two is to compare contracts in the NBA versus those in the NFL. I'm not going to do the apples and oranges thing with you. I ain't finna do that. Now, when I made the point about Anthony Davis, that was in response to your saying you know somebody who knows somebody who knows somebody who knows somebody.
I do.
I know somebody who knows Anthony Davis. Not five different levels. Not five different levels, but directly. And I said that doesn't give me any inside information. That doesn't give me any inside information as to what the Lakers front office is doing, no more than it gives you insider information to what the Jets are going to do.
I know someone close to Garrett Wilson who I speak to. What are you talking about?
But there's a lot of people who know somebody, Nick.
Trade. He's in his final deal unless they exercise his 5th-year option.
Can I answer one thing?
Hey, PPP, I'm done with that argument because it doesn't make sense, man.
Yeah,
you're saying a guy on his rookie contract you're not going to trade. I got you. Now, Red, can I rebuttal that? You're saying why would a team want to trade a guy on the rookie contract?
Since we so often have to decide debates by betting money on it. I tell you what I do for you and Riz B. I bet y'all $100 that Garrett Wilson don't get traded this offseason.
Oh, I know he ain't going nowhere. He ain't going nowhere.
Can I say one thing? Can I say one thing in regards to that?
Why is it stupid?
You're saying
and
a
maybe
rookie.
for you, Riz being stupid, but it wouldn't be for Nick, who has insider information. Nick, will you take the bet?
Yeah, I'll gladly take the bet.
All right, so we'll have this one. PPP.
All right, so that bet was made on the Dynamic Duo a show at 1 hour and 36 seconds. 1 hour, 36 minutes, and 32 seconds. That's where we at with it.
Thank you.
So can I just say one thing? After now that we made that.
So
bet.
Nick, just to clarify, the bet was that Garrett Wilson will be traded in the offseason, and I said he won't be.
Yes, Swarm. Can I say a fucking thing now?
Clarifying the bet, man.
God damn, my G.
Yeah.
Okay, you're saying
that
a guy can't get traded on his rookie deal. Why would they keep on a guy and risk losing him and walk for nothing and not trade him when he's a superstar player?
I didn't say that he can't get traded on his rookie deal. Never said that.
No, you're saying why would a team trade him on his rookie deal is what you're saying.
Yes.
Yeah,
you said
more
that.
importantly, a top 10 pick.
Didn't AJ Brown get traded on his rookie deal?
Bro, this is what I'm getting at,
did.
Riz B. This is what these old dudes don't understand. They don't understand that the superstars have more say than the franchise. The franchise can think all they want, but at the end of the day, nobody's gonna want a black cloud over their franchise.
It's okay, Pippa.
If a guy says he doesn't want to be there, why is the team gonna be? That's like your wife telling you, "I don't want to be with you anymore, but I'm gonna stay with her." How much of a sucker you look like? If a dude says, "I don't want to be on this team," why are you gonna keep him? My point exactly.
We'll say my bet is made. I'm good. I got the money, Howard. I ain't worried about it.
I feel you on that.
To the team and how we needed to get rid of him. That's essentially what Garrett Wilson would be doing if he doesn't want to be there. He would be
and let the people know, even though Riz won the debate, he's scared to put up money behind his words.
What words?
You know what, Red too.
I don't have insider information, Red.
Red, we have to. This the part two.
I don't.
Nick probably will think I'm trying to be disrespectful, but we got to see how good your credit is, or if your people know what they talking about. You know what I'm saying?
We finna
We
find out
ain't gonna
now,
go
Howard.
off of nobody telling somebody something like that, and then you say you know them that close. Nah, hell, we ain't doing that.
Shooter, he
Riz.
damn sure did, Shooter.
We finna find out now. If they going over to Garrett Wilson house for barbecues, we finna find out now.
Yeah, man. Come on with that, man. Nick, you should have waited for a second.
$100, Pop.
Garrett Wilson, he will immediately be the best wide receiver in the division. Immediately.
Well, I don't think so because you got Mike Evans in the division and Drake London who was the number 4 in yards and number 10 in receptions this year. I don't think so.
Take that back. He'll be the second best. Mike Evans still breathing. Shit.
Let me ask you a question, Riz B. Let me ask you a question. Who was the top 5 receivers in the NFL this year?
Well, I can't give you that answer. I'm driving.
I can give it to you.
Well,
I can give it to you.
to you, Chase. You can go on down the line.
I know for a fact it was Jamar Chase. Justin Jefferson was in the top 2.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
There you go.
But I
There you
asked you
go.
for the top 5.
Okay, but I'm driving.
Evans
so
Evans
Let me give
is
them to
one.
you. Let me
Evans
give
is
them to
one.
you. Let me give them to him, Howard. Let me read them to him and not go off speculation.
Okay.
Jamar Chase, Justin Jefferson, Brian Thomas, Drake London, and Amon-Ra St. Brown.
Oh my God,
God.
Drake London.
Where's Evans at on that list? I read. Is he what?
Evans is
7 or something like that?
Mike Evans is 20. Hold on.
Oh
1,
Lord,
2, 3,
I'm way
4,
off.
5,
Okay.
6,
Hey guys, real quick. New poll in the chat right now. Do players have more say? What did I put? Do players have more say in what happens than the organization does? Y'all let me know what y'all think. That's what Nick said. Y'all let me know.
Well, how Garrett Wilson was number 14 on the list.
Okay, he's down
So
there
I don't know that I would say he comes right into the NFC South and becomes the number 1 receiver. And Chris Olave is over here too. So you know, I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that.
Saying Drake London's better than Mike
Evans? I didn't say that.
But you just read off the top 5 wide receivers, right?
Yeah, but I didn't say. Why are you putting words in my
He didn't
mouth?
say who was better
Drake
or
London was
nothing,
better
though,
than Mike
Riz.
Evans.
He didn't never say that. He was just
Yardage wise.
Yeah, we know that.
You did say
Ain't
that
nobody
Garrett
debating
Wilson
that.
would be the number 1 receiver in our division. You did say that.
Top 5 wide receiver.
And I just corrected you.
You didn't correct me. I'm correcting you.
How?
Because that does not make Drake London a top 5 receiver.
No, what makes him a top 5 receiver is he had 1,271 receiving yards on the season.
Yeah. You looking at the top 5 receiving yardage wide receivers. If we're just going based off of top 5,
what do you? Let's make it easy for you, Riz. What do you want to go off of?
That's what you go off of, Riz.
No, we go off of it. So again, I'm gonna ask you this question again. Are you saying Drake London is better than Mike Evans?
In a whole body,
Hey, Howard, let me answer this with just my voice, so nobody else can be heard.
Hey,
directly.
Hey, real quick before you go there.
Go ahead,
my
bad, brother.
Hey, can y'all hold it down for like 10 minutes for me, real quick? I got to take care of something.
Yes, sir. Go ahead. Absolutely.
Right, cool. Okay, cool.
In order for us to hold down PPP's podcast for him is we have to be respectful and let each person speak one at a time. Because he's the referee, and if he's not here, we can't talk over each other. So, Riz B, let me say this. Let me answer your question again. I never said Drake London was better than Mike Evans, so why would I answer that again?
So what is you telling me a top 5 list about then that has Drake London at 4? What does that mean?
So my response was that Drake London, Garrett Wilson, and Chris Olave are better receivers than Garrett Wilson.
Huh? So Garrett London, you said Garrett London. You just confused the shit out of me.
Wilson. I said Drake London, Mike Evans, and Chris Olave are better receivers right now than Garrett Wilson is.
What makes them better wide receivers? Because they have more yards?
Well, I think he has less yards. I think that Evans has less yards than
Garrett Wilson doesn't have the
He
yardage.
does, Howard.
He got
you know what I'm saying? He has less
I
yards,
got an
dog.
answer for that. Mike Evans. I got an answer for that.
We're not really.
Goat, I can't tell you,
Mike
Goat,
Evans
because
has the ring.
I couldn't tell you,
Here
Goat.
we go. Here we go.
I couldn't tell you, Goat.
Coming in with the yelling bullshit. Here we go.
Yep.
We can't hear you, Kendall. You choppy as hell. You choppy as hell.
You
my
break it.
nigga.
You
So,
break it up.
Goat, he's never willing to put up any money.
Yeah,
He
live
never
in a
willing to
virtual
bet no
life.
money.
He live in a
That
virtual
doesn't
life,
make
Red.
sense.
He play Madden, Red. He don't know
I haven't
football.
played Madden in 5 years, Kendall.
He know Madden, Red.
Yeah.
I'm not
Yeah.
That's what
playing
it
Madden. I
is.
don't even-
And
I
then
ain't
y'all
on
talking
the
to Nick
game
Tri-State.
system, my
All
G.
he
I don't
do
play
is
games. I don't got
wish
the
upon a
time.
star. That's all he do
Okay.
is wish upon a star. He Nick Tri-State wish upon a star. You know what I'm saying? What if
That's
we
okay.
get
There
this
you
guy?
go. Wish
Could
upon
we
a
get
star.
this
There you
guy?
go.
Why don't we have this? I wish we could get this guy.
Yeah, they.
I mean, isn't that what fans
Their
do?
dreams are
Man,
big,
God
Kendall.
Isn't
Kendall, their
Build
dreams
the
are big,
team
boy.
Isn't
through
that
the
what y'all do
draft.
when we get to
Let
the
the
draft?
draft
Oh, I
fall
hope we
to
get this
you.
guy.
Build
I
a
hope we
team
get
through the
that
draft.
guy.
That's
Isn't
all
that
you
what
gotta
fans
do.
Kendall?
That's all you got to do. You're in
Ain't
perfect
that what
position to
fans
do that.
Jockeying
Like, what
for
the fuck
all
are you
these
talking
fucking
about?
free agents,
What are
man.
you talking about, Kendall? That's what
Listen,
fans do.
shut your
They
little
hope
punk ass
they wish
mouth
that
and
they get
listen,
certain
and then
players.
you would find out what I'm talking about.
No,
And then you will
no,
learn something
you
about
coming in here
football.
sounding fucking stupid. Like, what are you saying? Fans like me and you hope and wish we get certain players on our team. That's what we do. So what the fuck are you talking about?
You're wanting Garrett Wilson, bruh.
I
Garrett
can't
Wilson.
want a player on our team.
He's not coming. He's not coming to listen. Listen to what I'm saying. Listen, that's what I told you. Listen. He's not coming to this team.
Why?
And like Red
Because
told,
you say so?
listen.
Because
It's
you
gonna
say
come.
so.
Why would you spend all that draft capital? Red just told you that the young man was in a rookie contract. Y'all stood him down. So therefore, you're gonna have to trade for him. You're gonna have to trade a lot. Okay, that's number one. You don't have draft capital. You need too much to trade for a fucking wide receiver. That's one. Number
Next
two.
year, gladly for Garrett Wilson.
See,
I
that's
mean,
why you're
I don't understand.
See.
Why? Because you want to do it.
You get a first next year.
First round pick
Oh, buddy.
draft next year.
He said gladly.
You see what I'm saying, Red? You see what I'm saying,
He
Howard?
said gladly.
Is that why you so
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Dragon
I know,
eggs,
man.
dragon
I
eggs,
know.
go. Dragon
It
eggs.
doesn't make sense. It does not make sense.
Now see, you see what I'm saying? He said it
Yeah.
don't make sense. He said
Yeah.
it don't make sense, y'all. You
Yep.
see what I'm saying? That's why I told you, look, his little goofy ass world he live in.
They don't think about. They
That's
don't
only
think.
us that's only us old heads, Howard,
Kendall,
Pickle, and Gold.
Kendall,
That's only
they don't
us
think
old
about
heads.
everything that comes with it, man.
I know, that's what I'm trying to tell you. His little goofy ass world he live in, man.
No, the only fucking person that's living in a goofy world is you.
Yeah, no, bro. How did it work out for you not having a first round pick this year? How did it work out?
What are you talking about this year?
How did it work out? You had to trade up to
got
get
a first
a
round
fucking. No, you didn't. You had to trade up to get the last fucking pick on the board. Listen. You traded up to get into the first round with the last fucking pick to reach for a receiver that ain't did shit this year. Now you're sitting at 8. God damn. God damn. See, he don't listen. I'm not. Hey, man.
Kendall, don't waste your time with him, Kendall, man.
I know. Hey, man. I enjoy talking to y'all, bro. I enjoy talking to y'all. Howard. Hey, man. I'm cooling there, Red. You know what I'm saying?
All right. Yes, sir.
I just
Yes,
had
sir.
your phone and ask y'all why do y'all waste y'all time. They don't listen.
Yeah.
And then the nigga say he'll give a more. He gladly give a one. That's why you in the position you in now.
Dragon eggs, Goat.
That's why you in now. And the damn
That's why-
quarterback can't hit the man. Hell, Aaron Rodgers can't even hit the damn man. The man's a long strider.
Aaron Rodgers is
God,
washed up,
no.
Goat.
Hey,
know what
and
the
your
fuck you
fucking
talking
quarterback that you got right now is washed up.
Our elite
I'll holler.
quarterback that's young as fuck. will hit him gladly. So
See, Riz, you living in the fantasy world when you start all that elite stuff, man.
You can fucking
But your feelings is too involved in Bryce Young, dog. So you don't see reality. You don't see reality right now.
See reality, Howard.
You just don't see it, man. You don't realize. You don't.
Richardson like he was this fucking Cam Newton spawn, and
I haven't brought up every time. And listen, your favorite thing is Anthony Richardson. We're talking about Bryce Young. You always go to another team, dog.
Anthony Richardson is your guy.
What about Bryce Young?
Yeah, but you always bring up Anthony Richardson. I'm talking about Bryce Young on the Carolina Panthers. That's what I'm talking about.
All last year that Anthony Richardson was better than fucking Bryce.
You see how you change? You see how you change? He is better than him. 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 But you see how you jump off? You don't stay on Bryce Young. You don't stay on Bryce Young. First road win and all kind of stuff like that. You don't go to them stats.
Oh, so you don't like that he got his first road win, Howard?
I wish he had done that a long time ago. What the hell are you talking about?
Mad about that, Howard?
I wish he had done that a long time ago. You ain't hearing me, brother.
He did it at the end of the season, okay?
But how does that sound for you? Does that sound good? That is. Hold on. Is that Riz? Does it sound good to you? Hold on, Riz. Does it sound good to you that this is your elite quarterback first road win? That sound good?
Means that he's
in 2 years.
Like we all said.
Hold up! In 2 years, dog. Does that sound good?
His rookie year was a wash. I don't give a fuck.
I'm just saying a road win, a road win, dog. Does that sound good in 2 years?
Actually, fucking stood up, supported him.
No, we talking about Bryce now. We talking about Bryce.
Yes, we're talking about Bryce.
Okay, does it sound good that this is his very first road win in 2 years? Does that sound good to you? That sound like good stats?
That's going to
come on, man. You stop, man. You stop, man.
What are you saying?
He's done so poor to now all y'all can do is just stand on anything good he does,
Howard.
Which is very minute.
He's healthy, Howard. He's on the field.
All that you yelling ain't adding up for Bryce. It ain't adding up for Bryce Young. It ain't adding up.
I wanted to say this.
I would say that Bryce. I would say that Bryce is better than Anthony Richardson all day, every day, and 5 times on Sunday. Because Anthony Richardson will walk off that field when he gets a toe ache. Bryce Young got his hell beat out of him last year, and he still was on that fucking field. There is no doubt in my mind in any way, shape, or form Anthony Richardson doesn't have the intestinal fortitude to finish his rookie contract. I'm telling you this. In the next 10 years, Anthony Richardson will be out of the league. Bank on it.
I'm willing to bet you that ain't true. I'll put money on that. I'll put some money on that ain't true.
I told you before, Howard, you ain't got enough money to bet me.
I got enough.
Let me tell you why I say that. I don't bet nobody nothing because I'm more intelligent to do that. Okay?
Yeah.
I don't bet money.
Hey, all that sounds good, right, Pickle? But I just want to shut your mouth up. I know how to shut your mouth up. I know how to shut your mouth up. I know how to shut your mouth up.
All you're going off. All you're doing is going
I know how to shut your mouth up. All I got to do is mention money. I got to mention money, and then you shut your mouth up. That's all I got to do.
Hey, I ask you a question, Quantum.
Go ahead, Red. What's up, Red?
I ask you a question, Quantum. I know that you.
I shut that mouth up real quick.
I know that you do a lot of work in that.
All that talking you doing. All that talking you doing. Put your money where your mouth at. You put your money where your mouth at, and that'll shut everything up.
Put your lip on my ass and see how it goes.
Yeah, put your money where your mouth at, and I promise you that'll shut everything up you talking about.
See, that's why I'm more intelligent.
Can I ask you a question?
I don't have
You think you're intelligent by saying that, but I got a couple of
questions, guys.
I got a couple of trains that'll shut that mouth up. It'll shut that mouth up, dog. That's all you gotta do. All you gotta do is come out your wallet. Hey, come out your wallet. Come out your wallet and then talk to me. All the other shit don't matter to me at all. None of that.
Hold on, Howard. Hold on, Pickle. Hold on, guys. Hold on 1 second. Go ahead, Red. Let Red get it up.
I know that from past and looking at your podcast, I know you do a lot of work in the markets, correct?
Yeah, I do. I mess around in it a little bit.
Can you draw a close line of assimilation to betting money in the stock market to gambling?
You can to a degree if you look at it that way. It's about how it's about your perspective and your mentality about what you're doing and how you're doing it. You know how.
But it's risking capital, correct? It's risking capital.
Yes. Yeah. Either way, yes.
And gambling is risking capital, correct?
Yeah, it is.
Okay. So, Pickle, I just want to say this. I don't necessarily agree with you that it makes you more intelligent because you're not willing to gamble or risk money.
Yeah. It's a calculated risk, Red. That's the difference. It's calculated. That's the only difference.
That's a more lame way to get up out of it.
Into what you and Howard was just doing, but I'm just simply saying, and I know you're talking about the difference, Pickle. I'm not attacking you for that. I know you're talking about two guys being at a pool table or on these podcasts where we don't know each other and saying, "I bet you this team gonna do that or that." And all I'm trying to say is, I just wanted to say that it didn't hit my ears quite right when you said it like that. Like
it don't make no sense what he said. You know why, Red? Because it don't make no sense when he said intelligent.
A lot of these jokers don't even pay Pickle. A lot of these
when he
jokers
say
don't even pay when
intelligent,
they
you know.
lose.
Like you said, it's just like the stock market and anything else. It's the same thing.
Yeah, Pickle didn't mean it that way, Red. Don't take offense to it. I know what he's saying.
I know Pickle didn't. I know Pickle didn't.
Let me say something. I'm going to be bluntly honest. I don't like to be. The reason why I don't bet is because I can't financially afford it. Okay, that's the truth of it. All right. Now, I argued before Anthony Richardson was drafted. I argued with Black Cat Panther podcast. I argued with C3. I got on 704 and I said the man doesn't progress as a quarterback. In the NFL, he won't. I believe that. And now listen, if 10 years, if he's a superstar, good for him. Congratulations, brother. I congratulations. But and I don't down anybody. Period. I don't down anybody just for the hell of downing them. Unlike some people who want to down Bryce just because it gives them satisfaction of doing it. I just don't believe that I believe Anthony Richardson is playing the game because he's having fun. He's half child. He's having fun. I believe when the going gets tough and the tough gets going, he's going to do like he did this week. He can go to the locker room and sit down.
Did they restart?
I respect your argument. I respect that. I respect that because that's what he's showing you. Okay, yeah, I respect that. Okay, the man's been hurt. I ain't tripping, but you're not going to tell me. You go ahead.
No, just speaking. My bad, Hal. No, my bad.
No, I was just saying. I respect what you're saying, Pickle. I get it. And the only reason why we started talking about Anthony Richardson because Risby always tries to go to that when we're talking about Bryce Young. You know, I ain't called Anthony Richardson's name one time.
You did not, Hal. You did not. And I was trying to. Because PPP was gone, I was trying to, tell Quantum. PPP asked us to hold it down while he stepped away. Yeah. I was trying to tell Quantum how we got to that discussion. And it was really about, partly because of, and we're a long way from what PPP's topic was. I know you see the thumbnail, so that's what he was going on. And actually, Howard was drawing a comparison to right now where, and GOAT did it too. Right now, Aaron Rodgers throwing to Garrett Wilson and Bryce Young throwing to Garrett Wilson. When Howard asked that, immediately Risby brought up Anthony Richardson. So there you have it.
I want to know, does anybody have? I mean, there's always going to be the faithful people that support Bryce in terms of what he's looking like he's going to do. I can't say what he's going to do, but I have a good feeling about it. But at the end of the day, he still got to produce it one way or the other. He still got to come out and do it. But in the grand scheme of things, he's given us a lot to look forward to because of the performances. You can't bank on it, but you can say it looks like he's finally got it together to where it's going to go in the right direction. And to say that he's not going to do that or to have trepidation, I understand. It's 100% understandable. But to say he's not going to do it, I think that's a little asinine. You know what I'm saying? Because to go on a stretch where he's going 9-10 games and he's trended upward, I don't see what would have him to turn around. But then again, Howard did say something early in the season that I can't shake. Because I said there's no way that Bryce would come out looking worse. And Howard tried to tell me it's possible. And I said, nope. I said, I don't see how he's going to come out in week 1 and week 2 and look bad. And he did. So Howard was right for that one stretch. But he turned it around, Howard. So you got to give him props for that, man. He's found his footing. And it's undeniable that he's
I ain't never one time discredit what he did.
No,
ain't nobody can go back in. I ain't discredit what he did. I'm gonna give him his props when he do it. Only thing I'm saying is I point out little certain things. You know, I guess I don't, and I've said this before, I don't do backflips and Randolphs and shit like that when he does do something good. Because I expect him to have been already playing like that. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
On a consistent basis. You understand what I'm saying to you?
I understand 1,000,000%, my brother.
Okay, so at the end of the year, when he finally got his first road victory, it sound good, but to me, in my ears, it don't sound good. It's like, damn, in 2 years, you only got one road victory? I mean, that
hey,
don't
Quantum,
sound good to me.
I want to ask you a question, Quantum. I want to ask you a question on the heels of what Howard is saying. Because Pickle and I were on another show last night, and Pickle will remember this. It kind of got to the topic of should NFL teams be sitting quarterbacks or starting highly drafted rookie quarterbacks or letting them sit for a year? And I said it depends. Yeah, that was my answer. It depends. It depends on the player. Do you think unequivocally or just hands down that Bryce should have sat his entire rookie year?
I think they should have did him like they did Penix, to be honest with you. But the reason why they didn't, I believe they should have. But the hindsight is 2020 because everybody wanted to see Bryce more than what Bryce actually was ready to play. And in actuality, the reason why they didn't sit him is because the fanfare and the media presence was so strong surrounding Bryce's entrance into the league. I don't think financially or whatever they could have supported it because the league had put everybody on notice and the media had already put everybody on notice. So he had to play. It was like, this guy's number one.
I don't think it's anything to do with that.
What do you think it is?
What I think it is when you draft a quarterback, first round overall pick, you got to think about what you're paying this guy. Okay, there is no way possible you're going to sit him on the bench and he's making $37 million.
I said that too,
Howard. Ain't happen. You know what I'm saying? It just yeah. So if we had picked him in the later rounds, then you could do something like that. But just because he came number one overall, I mean, it's just no way possible to sit him down.
I get it.
You'd have to wait until he looks bad and then sit him down.
I agree. But the thing about it was they took, Tepper decided in the beginning, this is the guy that I'm going to grace with the number one overall pick. I'm going to put this guy, I'm going to field Bryce Young. They showed us the highlights from college. I probably saw 1 or 2 Bryce Young games. I didn't follow Bryce like that in college. I did not.
Me either. I did not.
So the thing about it was when I did start doing research after I heard a little bit about who we potentially would get, I'm going to be honest with you. I didn't really start paying close attention to him until I found out we moved up from 9 to 1. And I said, okay, now we're not going to take, what's my guy's name? Will Levis. Because that's who we had. That was probably the best one we would have availability to get at 9. So when I found out the possibility of grabbing a CJ or a Bryce, I said, let me check both these guys out more. I seen a couple of Bryce games, but didn't really think much about it. Never really saw CJ though. But when I started looking at it, I said, okay, I'm cool with whatever the front office want to pick. If they feel the pick was warranted, then you go ahead and grab the guy that justifies the pick. I mean, the scouts know more than I do. They go to the Senior Bowl and all this stuff. I don't. So what I said was, let me look at the potential of the possibilities who are on the draft board. I saw Bryce. I saw CJ. I liked them both when I saw them. I said, hey, I can go either way. Both these guys look good to me. But the problem is, coming from a school like Ohio State, versus Alabama, you're going to get two different types of quarterback because of the systems that they run and how they build those teams.
Come on,
and Howard, you said it. You said it, Howard.
Let's go outside.
Say again, Pickle.
Did you?
Say again, Pickle. Oh, I thought you were saying something. But Howard, you said it yourself. Quarterbacks that come out of Alabama are generally going to be shielded by the program and the type of structure they run there, so they're going to look a whole lot better.
Like I say, they could put at Alabama, they could put me and you as quarterback, and they still gonna win.
That's probably true. But the thing about it is, all right, when Bryce came to when he first stepped on the field, we expected to see more of what we saw at Alabama, not understanding that the program differences and the fact that you're making that jump is going to affect the way he runs the offense or the way he's able to survive in his first season of the NFL. It's not going to be the same. And I think a lot of people didn't quite get that. And I knew it was possible. I said, he can be better, but he didn't translate right away. And that's why he looked so bad. He didn't translate that form of offense, that form of skill set that he can run in Alabama so fluently. He wasn't able to cross-pollinate.
I feel like this year, and I mean, you're going to get mad when I say this, I feel like teams didn't, like later on in the season, they didn't prepare for Bryce Young like that.
Nah.
I don't think they did. I really don't think they did because of how poorly he played. But he started showing them this little dinky dank defense y'all got. I'm gonna eat it up. So, but now next year they're going to prepare and let's see if he can still do it.
Now, hold on, Howard. See, I was thinking the same thing. Now, people say, well, why CJ have a drop off and Bryce pretty much came up? I'm gonna be honest with you. I kind of thought of that, Howard, like with year 3 be identical to Bryce's quote unquote or pseudo, shall I say, sophomore year, because his first season he didn't really get off at all. His second season he started to look a lot better. Would his third season be a drop off? And my contention is simply this: I don't think it'll be a drastic drop off because I think that first season he learned a lot about NFL defenses and then more importantly, understanding more of these defensive philosophies and these coaches that he's got to go against. So I think he peeled it back and he figured out how to play them in year 2. So what can you show him in year 1 and year 2 defensively that you think will completely throw him off his game that he probably hadn't seen already? You see what I'm saying? So it's not like he had a year 1 where they didn't have any tape on him and he just ran through the league like CJ, and then year 2 they stopped him. I think it went in reverse for him. I think year 1 was his sophomore year and year 2 was his rookie year. Now they kind of like, well, you see what they're doing? They're throwing blitz packages at him. They coming from all angles. They lighten him up, and he's still able to get the ball off in tight windows. So it's kind of like, what can you do now? That single high safety doesn't work anymore.
I think it's just much more. He was so terrible this first season, man. There was no respect by any defense in the NFL.
Nope.
None.
Nope.
No respect. Nope. They didn't give a damn. And starting off season 2, absolutely no respect. I mean, they came out the same way. He got benched. Yeah. He got benched. But he got better when he came back. I get it. I understand that. He started seeing the game how he was supposed to see it. But now, when the defenses say, okay, he figured this minimum part out. And I'm going to say minimum defense part out. So now we got to come with the real deal. We're going to study him. And
well, Howard, you can't stop him with the blitz. That don't work.
I'm on the phone.
The single high safety don't work. The blitz don't work anymore. You can't blitz him. Look what
Well,
he do.
you can say you can't blitz him, but don't fall for that. There's different blitz packages.
Howard,
There's
I'm
different.
sure there's a package they can run that can stifle him. But what I'm saying is, based on what we have seen the past 10 weeks, they came at all different types of blitz coverages, man, and he was able to eat them all up.
Yeah, I ain't going off of that, man. I'm sorry, I just can't.
Well, he did. I mean, but he did it. I mean,
yeah, but I saw when he didn't. So he's making up for what he already wasn't doing. He's making up for that. But now going into this next season here, this next season will be his tester. These defenses will go out and study and see everything he like to do, and they will make adjustments. He gonna have to make adjustments coming up in this next season.
Hey, Howard, I think the only way you're going to really see they messed up. They've messed up and let him find a stride. They've messed up and given this dude an opportunity to understand, because before he didn't have the time to understand. So they took advantage of his trepidation and his apprehension. Now they've given him time to figure out, well, wait a minute. If they come in this way, I can read hide over here and go boom in the flat. Or I can go boom on the drag route. I can go boom on the post. And now he's starting to see the defenses that keyed on him in certain ways that he couldn't quite understand what they were going to do. Now he can see it. So if you look at it this way, they brought a lot of dialed up blitzes on him in season 1 when he did not have a line to protect him. So they ate him up. Now that he has a line, okay, he has an offensive line that can protect him, and you give him give him 1 extra second, that ball's coming out. And if you don't grab him, he's going to slip out and he's going to scramble on you and find somebody. That's where he made his money at this year, scrambling out. Well, no, he stayed in the pocket a little longer. If he didn't see something, if he felt the pressure, he got the heck up out of there. And he's not that easy to tackle when he's on the run. He's not. He's got cat-like twitchiness. But the fact of the matter is, he's finding ways to find the open guy while he's moving around, and that's where he's starting to shine. And I think that is what's going to be the problem for these defenses with this dude, because he ain't gonna stand in the pocket like a statue. We know that he's gonna get out. He's gonna scramble around. He's gonna move around, and if anything, he's gonna throw the ball away or whatever. But he's not taking sacks like he did last year. Nowhere close. And he's not like running into the sacks anymore either. If you notice that. Because last year, he created a lot of his own sacks. He ran right into some of them, and we couldn't understand, like, why is he doing that? This year, he started to trust the protection a little bit more. And he trusted receivers that evidently dropped more passes than they should have. So
Quantum,
yeah.
I know you joined the show late. But let's go to PPP's initial. I want to get your thoughts on PPP's thumbnail. And are you able to draw a comparison similar to what PPP has drawn, or you think that's just clickbait? I hate to say it, but yeah.
No. I can draw a comparison to it, and I know why PPP is doing that. Because you look at it like this. Rodgers has the respect of Adams. They have a history. They have sustained success over a period of time. These guys know each other. They know each other's tendencies. Bryce is probably the closest thing to Thielen, and he's using that analogy to draw a correlation between the two guys. This is Bryce's most trusted target.
I'm so sorry, Quantum. What's that slick thing Red just said?
Go ahead, brother. He asked me, "Can I draw a comparison?"
No. I mean, I'm on the other side of the room, and I got the headphones pretty loud. But I heard Red say something slick. What did he say, Quantum?
He said, based on how you have this question structured, can I draw a correlation and it's not clickbait? Can I draw the same correlation that you did?
Oh, so it's clickbait.
No, he asked. No, he didn't say it was. He said he don't know if it's clickbait. He said, but I don't know. So I'm saying
something else, boy. Go ahead, Quantum. I'm still busy. Go ahead, Quantum.
Nah. He got you back on the phone when I see that.
Yeah, he did. He said, I ain't left the room, Red. Come on,
right. Nah, okay, Red. Let me answer your question. I see a correlation because number one, Adam Thielen is Bryce Young's most trusted target. Bryce Young will go to him in the craziest of situations when the down is down and dirty. He knows Adam Thielen's going to put himself in position to make some kind of circus catch And it's a security blanket. He's a Olsen to Cam type of situation. That's where he's going to go when the times get tough. Now, here's the deal, though. He's not going to excel, and he's not going to coker. So the thing about it is, when you look at Adam Thielen, that's a trusted target that he knows is going to give him a better chance to catch the ball. And he's probably going to be his first read on a lot of them because of that. Although he's not a number one receiver, quote unquote, because of his age or whatever has crept up on him. But if you look at the reality of it, he knows that catch is going to get made 9 times out of 10 if he throws it at Adam Thielen. He knows it. Now, he does give Leggett equal amounts of respect with throwing the ball, but Leggett just won't reward him with the catches most of the time. So now he's turning to Coker, and Coker rewarding him with some of those tough catches. Because Coker catches the ball over the middle. Coker catches the ball on the sideline. He's very explosive. He's very elusive. He's very strong. He's very fast. Now, that's what Thielen doesn't have, the speed. You know what I'm saying? Route running is impeccable. Leggett actually has good route running, but he can't catch it.
Okay. Hold on, Quantum. Because I was trying to go somewhere with this now. I'm trying to go somewhere with this. So I asked you about Bryce, Thielen, Rodgers, Adams.
Right.
Okay? Because that's the 2 examples. Mm-hmm. We juxtapositioning. There's a juxtaposition of the 2. Yes. So we're just analyzing those 2. Let's stick to them. Now, PPP, and I ain't saying clickbait because he actually put this up there. He said dynamic duo. Dynamic. Do you agree with PPP that Aaron Rodgers to Davante Adams was a dynamic duo?
Oh, yeah. No doubt.
Do you agree with PPP that Bryce Young to Adam Thielen is a dynamic duo?
Yes. Yes, I do.
I figured you would. So let me ask you, I just want to see where they rank on the list of dynamic duos. If you will,
okay.
Would you agree that Joe Burrow to Jamar Chase is a dynamic duo?
Absolutely.
Would you agree that Jalen Hurts to A.J. Brown is a dynamic duo?
Yeah.
Okay. Would you agree that Sam Darnold this year to Justin Jefferson was a dynamic duo?
Good catch there, Red, but yes.
I like it, Red. I like what you're saying, Red.
Yeah. But check it out. The reason why I say that is that does leave and open the door for what PPP said. They don't have to have been, Bryce and Adam don't have to have been together as long as Aaron Rodgers and Davante Adams was to be a dynamic duo. So I agree with PPP there. Let's go through a few more names. Mm-hmm. How do you feel about Jared Goff and Amon-Ra St. Brown? Dynamic duo?
A fledgling duo on the uprise. Yes, it's getting there.
Okay. Lamar Jackson and Zay Flowers.
I would say so. Going that direction.
Okay. C.J. Stroud and Nico Collins.
Oh yeah. For sure.
Russell Wilson and George Pickens.
Yes.
Tua Tagovailoa and Tyreek Hill.
Absolutely.
Jaden Daniels and Scary Terry McLaurin.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Baker Mayfield and Mike Evans.
Yep, no doubt.
Patrick Mahomes, DeAndre Hopkins.
Yes. Well, I want to say. Well, no, I can't even put Worthy in there yet. But yeah, I would say so.
Okay. Justin Herbert and Ladd McConkey.
Yes.
Matthew Stafford and Puka Nacua.
No doubt about it. Yes.
Geno Smith and JSN.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna run through these kind of quickly. Jordan Love and Romeo Doubs.
Yes.
Kirk Cousins and Darnell Mooney. That one might be tough for you.
Yeah, I like Drake London better, but yeah, okay. I'll give it to him because of his speed and all that stuff. But yeah, I would say it's
Bo Nix, Cortland Sutton.
It's there.
Bo Nix and Cortland Sutton.
Yeah.
Josh Allen and Khalil Shakir.
Yes.
Here go Tua again. Tua Tagovailoa and Jalen Waddle.
Oh yeah. Well, wait a minute. Not before
He just
Tyreek Hill,
listed every single team.
I know he did.
Jalen Hurts and Devontae Smith. Now, Quantum, what I have just read for you is ESPN's ranking of the top 20 NFL to quarterback receiver duos of 2024.
Yeah.
Did I read Bryce Young and Adam Thielen?
Absolutely not.
I noticed that. No, you didn't. You didn't come across those two names.
Yeah.
Let me ask you a question.
Now, everybody's entitled to their opinion.
Well, let me ask you a question. Since you're there, since you're right there.
Yeah.
Why do you think they're not on that list?
Oh, a couple of reasons.
I know why I think so. Yeah,
couple of reasons. None of these quarterbacks threw for less than 3,000 yards this season.
I knew you were going there. Okay.
Mm-hmm. And mostly every one of these receivers was at or close to 1,000 yards.
1,000 yards. Okay. Let me ask you this. Would you have to, can two things coexist at the same time, being the fact that, do you think it would be relevant, or let's say a requisite? Is it a requisite that both the receiver have 1,000 and the quarterback have 3,000 for them to appear on that list, or can it be one or the other?
When you say duo, I think you look for the tandem.
Okay.
So what I did when I first came on, if anybody remembers, and I had this list from the beginning, it's been a long time ago. I told PPP that I went back, I took the per game average yardage of Adam Thielen, and I multiplied that by 17 to say if Thielen had a full season, he would have been over 1,000 yards for the year.
Of course.
Yeah, I think it was 1046, something like that, just over 1,000. But he would have eclipsed 1,000 yards. And I believe if Bryce had a full season, he would have thrown for over 3,000 yards.
Correct. I was about to ask you that. So do you think they would appear on the list?
Very well may have made this list.
Right.
But I come back to this. Thielen missed his games due to what?
A quad injury.
Okay, injury. Bryce missed his games due to what?
Bench.
Okay. So what I'm trying to say is, even when I saw Kirk Cousins and Darnell Mooney, it didn't get me feeling all warm and fuzzy inside, because right now Kirk Cousins has been benched because of his performance. So I personally wouldn't have put him on this list, even though he had outstanding numbers with two receivers on my team this year. I personally would not put Kirk Cousins on this list with nobody.
Yeah.
Because of what I saw the last couple of games. I understand why y'all are excited about Bryce. And I have said many times, Bryce looks good. He actually looks like a starting quarterback in the NFL. All this elite talk, I don't see that.
Well,
I don't see number one overall draft pick. I'm sorry, I don't. But neither do I see it out of the kid in Jacksonville. I don't.
Trevor Lawrence.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, here's the deal. See, this is where I think this is where the misconception comes in at Red about the number one overall pick. People look, and I think people have to come to terms with the fact that every number one pick of every season is going to be different, because some quarterback class is just way better than others. So if you have every year, there's going to be a number one overall pick, though. But that doesn't mean it should be equivalent to a previous year or another era or another time period. Like, okay, you take Michael Vick, first overall pick, right? In that class, you had a Michael Vick to be the first overall pick that went off the board in 07 or something like that, wasn't it?
I think so.
2000 or 2001, I think he came. Okay, so when you think of it that way, right? 01. Okay. In that class, you had a Michael Vick. But the thing about it is, the following year, I don't know who went first overall or what quarterback came out the highest that year, but was there a quarterback in there that was even on the level of a Vick or someone like that? So you got to look at it. Every quarterbacks like Vick and Cam and Josh Allen and Justin Herbert and These guys come around every 5 to 10 years. So, but every year, there's going to be some quarterback needy team that's going to take a quarterback in the first 2 or 3 picks. And sometimes it's a first overall, but you have to look at the reality. This year's first, well, let's say last year's first overall being Bryce, or the year before, is going to be different than Caleb Williams coming the following season. Now, what class is better? I don't know. But when you say Bryce doesn't look like a number 1 pick, well, you have to give a little bit more context to that, because in that ideology or that aspect of looking at the draft, he was the number 1 pick that year, regardless if he looks like Justin Herbert, because that was a whole nother year. So it's unfair almost to quarterbacks when you might be the best consensus quarterback of that draft, of that era, but your class may not be as good as the era that Cam Newton came out. So you're going to always draw comparisons because you're the number 1 overall pick, but you weren't as good. Your class just wasn't as good. So that's why I don't really like looking at it that way. Excuse me? Because it's hard to rank quarterbacks because they're number 1. But what if that class just isn't that great? But
I agree with you.
But there's going to be a number 1, whether you like it or not.
I actually think that I don't like to hear people rank draft classes until they've had at least a full 3 seasons in the NFL.
Right.
Man.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I don't say Bryce it was not a good overall 1 yet, because give him about 3 or 4 seasons and then look.
I agree with that.
Right. Give him a full rookie contract. Just like I think every quarterback should get if they're drafted top 10. I think every rookie quarterback should be given a full rookie contract to show their performance. And then you grade them after that to say whether their draft position was worthy or not, or warranted that high of a pick. Because the following year, like you look at a Cam Ward, Shador, who knows what that class is going to look. Everybody go, oh, I take Cam Ward, I take Shador. But what if they suck worse than Caleb Williams and Bryce? So you just don't know. So that's why I'm not one to say, because he was drafted first overall, he should come in throwing for 4,500 yards. That's not necessarily true, because that series of quarterbacks that's on the board coming out of school might not be as good as the previous year. So you're kind of juxtaposing them unfairly to a degree, or to a sense of
what? And that's an interesting dynamic too, Quantum, because you look at that, and regardless of what you say, some of these classes just fare better than other classes.
That's what I'm saying. hey, look at the class and then here's the thing though, Red. Here's the thing that gets me. You have some classes that are loaded with quarterbacks, and all of them end up being good. And then a year later, they all suck. Okay, look at Mason Rudolph. He went to my high school, as a matter of fact. All right.
Oh, wow.
He came out, a highly regarded pick. He went to SC, did very well in SC, but hasn't found the footing to stay in the league. Look at what's my guy's name who went to Pittsburgh?
Roethlisberger.
That was only 2 years. Kenny Pitts.
Oh, Pitts. Yeah, Pickett.
Pickett. I'm sorry. Pickett. I'm thinking Pickett. Your guy Pitts. I'm sorry about that. Kenny Pickett. He was first round overall. Look at him now.
Yep.
His class just wasn't as good as a Lamar Jackson class, or a Justin Herbert, or even your boy here, Jaden Daniels' class. You see what I'm saying? So it's kind of like you can't really hang that chain around their neck, because all quarterbacks just aren't created equal, man. Unfortunately. That's my perspective.
Right, but just because they're your quarterback don't mean you have to like what's there. Okay? That rule of that's your quarterback. No, it don't mean nothing. You call it for what it is, man. You know what I'm saying? That's how I do it. I do the eye test more than any damn thing. If you ain't playing on the field like you're supposed to, that's what it is. You got to call that.
Yeah. Hey, Howard, have you ever? Well, I'm probably gonna ask a rhetorical question. You've gone to Vegas before, I'm sure, right?
Yeah, I was to Vegas last year. Okay. Well, year before last.
Okay. Which hotel did you stay at?
We was at
the Sonesta.
What's the name? They changed the name of it, huh?
You said the Sonesta Howard.
That's your hotel, I know.
Sinise wasn't. I ain't seen no Sinise out there now.
Howard was at the Motel 2. That's where he was at.
Good Lord, PPP.
The Motel 2.
Hey, Howard. 6.
Heck wrong with Howard.
They don't have that out there. PPP. They ain't got none of that out there.
Yes, they do. You go past Tropicana. Yes, they do.
Oh, well, I was right
Howard
there.
said he never went that far down the strip.
I was at Bally's Hotel, man.
Okay, stay right there. You were at Bally's. Did you play the crap table?
No, I didn't get a chance to. It was just I just didn't get a chance to play that. I played a little bit of roulette, and I did this other type of crap game that they have with the big dice bouncing all over the place like that. Yeah, I did that.
Oh, okay, so you did roulette then. That is what it is when you pick a quarterback every year. Everybody's playing roulette.
You can't do that now. You can't do that.
Let me ask you something, Quantum. Are you a Bryce guy? Are you a Bryce guy? I've been listening to you for a second. I'm confused now.
I know people get that from listening to me. I like Bryce. I want him to succeed. But if I had to pick, I probably wouldn't have picked him number 1 overall if it were me. But I like him because I like some things about him that gives me the support to root for him. I'll say it that way.
Now, earlier you were talking, and you said the last 10 games or what you said that he played in the last 10 games. Now, me and you we ain't seeing the same thing. So we ain't aligned, because now the way you were talking, the way you were speaking, the way you were projecting and showing the guy that
elite.
That he was thank you, Red, elite, a winner, some prolific guy that they couldn't stop, because I think you said they couldn't stop him.
Okay.
Didn't you say that? Did you? Okay, go ahead.
No, I didn't. I didn't say it specifically that way. I said they haven't been able to. The blitz, they blitzed him, and they haven't been able to stop him with that blitz.
Couldn't stop.
Yeah, it hadn't worked.
Couldn't stop him.
Right.
Couldn't not.
Stop the blitz.
Do you remember? Do you just remember? Okay, so I think you're riding a little too high on the Atlanta win, because the week before that he went to a place called Tampa Bay. It's down in Florida on the I-74 side, by the water over there, right?
I got an office in Tampa. I know it very well.
Yeah. He went 8-3 and out.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of being stopped to me. That's
Now I didn't say 8
of them now.
Well, that's
because
correct. I didn't
drive
say
8 times in a game.
Well, that's correct. That's correct. Now wait a minute. Now let's look at it in totality of those 10 games you referenced. Now I didn't say anywhere that he was Superman. I mean, you can be stopped. I didn't even mention the Cowboys game.
When you say elite, that's damn near calling them Superman.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
Can't be stopped by the blitz. Elite can't be stopped by the blitz.
I never said the word elite ever. I've never said that.
I didn't think you did.
No, I never said that.
I did.
Red said it. And see, and even it's your show, buddy. And we ain't even believing what you saying.
Now watch this. Now watch this, Goat. Hey, Goat. Now watch this. Watch this. Out of those 10 games,
I'm finna mute and let y'all get at it.
Out of those 10 games, Goat, you look at that Cowboys game. With the exception of Bryce turning the ball over, fumbling. Right, he put us in position on that first drive to score. He was marching. He was looking good. Then he messed around and said something.
What he had? Because was 2 interceptions and a fumble, or the fumble
like
made like 2 turnovers.
With the Cowboys, he looked terrible with the Cowboys.
Yeah. Now listen.
I don't know why he referenced this game, Howard, but go ahead, Quantum. Go ahead.
I'm gonna bring it up. So I'm saying,
go ahead. Take me home now. Bring me home.
Yeah. With the exception of that game, him driving the field. And him saying something very, very stupid to Micah Parsons that really turned it up on him and got him messed up. All right. And since you so eloquently put it there, bro, you mentioned the Tampa game. Aside from those 2 games, okay, where they pose formidable levels of defense to stifle his ability to move the ball. Mm-hmm. What other games since he's been back from being benched have they been able to successfully deploy the defense to stop him? That's what I want to know.
But like you said, let's take it in totality.
In totality.
And this is all I'm saying. So we go play the New York Giants, correct?
Yes.
Now, 3 phases of the game, like I always like to say. So if you can't muster offense, right, on one side of about one team, if you can't muster offense, that kind of handcuffs your defense, right? I'm just saying like that. I ain't gonna say that. We just say handcuff them, right?
Yeah,
because they can't lay their ears. But I'm just speaking in layman. They can't lay their ears back and come back. They can't. Some cover packages, some things that they do, they just can't do because you're behind on the scoreboard. Now, Daniel Jones played like shit. We want to use another word. We just say shit. You understand what I'm saying? Gator game, basically away over there in Germany. So if everybody wanted, just Bryce. Okay, fine. Then let's go to New Orleans, where they didn't have a quarterback or receiver at one point in the game. Right?
Yeah.
Once again, no offense again against another young defense. Because what you do, Quantum, give me an elite, since y'all want to throw that word around all the time, pass rusher in the NFC South.
Well, you mean defense?
There ain't one.
Kind of tackle and edge rusher. Well,
there ain't one. PPP. I gotta drop out, but I want to say something real quick. I'm gonna let y'all brothers have it, man.
Okay, go ahead.
PPP. This has been a dynamic and elite show.
Yes.
I want to thank you. And I want to just make a little plug, shameless plug. PPP didn't ask me for this, but if y'all listening and y'all feel that PPP has gotten us through this early Saturday morning as we lead up to kickoff, like I know that he have, I lost this. I'm finna just admit something honestly, y'all. And some people who know me know that I'm telling the truth. I lost a shitload of money on that Falcons-Panthers game. So I got
sorry about that, Red.
I got it.
Sorry about that, Red.
Well, no. Don't be sorry for me. Now it is what it is. It's a growing rivalry. But what I'm saying is, money that I normally just gladly allocate and set aside, I do have a spouse and she'll tell me you ain't finna mess up the mortgage. So I can't contribute like I want to. I said all that to say this. If y'all are enjoying this content like I'm enjoying this content, and it's helping to get you to kickoff of these playoff games today, like it's helping me, man, y'all contribute to PPP's podcast, man.
Absolutely.
You're giving us great content.
Hey, Red, now I'm gonna need you to do about 5 miles on that bike. Let's get it.
Quantum boy, if I live near you in Charlotte, I bet you I'll be in such good shape, brother. Look here, man. Because I know you put it on your clients, man. I would be client number 10. I'm telling you.
I take care of you, Red. You know it.
Hey, Red. That's one of the reasons why I've been so hesitant. Quantum ain't about to kill me in these Charlotte streets.
Say it again, PPP. Hey, PPP, I've been ducking them and dodging them too. I'm telling you, man. So, hey, I've been talking shopping. I say, is that Quantum? I get out that so fast, man. Don't play with me.
Eventually, he gonna catch me. Eventually, he gonna catch me one. He gonna catch me one.
PPP. He gonna get you. He gonna get you.
If there's one thing I know. A man that's in the military, he got tactical tactics. So, he gonna find me. He gonna slip up.
You better believe it. Hey, but listen, I enjoyed y'all fellas, man. I'll talk with y'all on the next go round. Everybody be safe, man.
All right, Red.
Be blessed, Red.
All right, Red.
Later, fellas.
Red. Be blessed, brother.
Yes, sir.
All right. Hey.
But see, the thing is, Quantum, people are
go
listening
ahead,
to me and they're
You got it.
oh, he's so negative, this and that. Quantum, I'm tired of losing. I'm not going to accept these little itty
I know you are. I know
little
it.
increments of talking about somebody good for one quarter.
Right.
Or this nothing but our consistency of mediocrity. Do you understand what I'm saying? And the first and foremost is exactly the quarterback position. I don't know why you got 32 billion and a league that has pushed for nothing but quarterback play, and people do not think this is not a quarterback-driven league. that quarterback position is not the most important thing.
What's going
Most
on?
important thing in
Hey,
professional
go.
sport.
Yeah, that temperature dropped out of nowhere.
Hey, go. Hey, man,
Yes, sir.
I respect your position. I've been listening to you. I've been listening to you for a very long time, brother. I respect your position. I respect what you're about and your ideology.
Yeah, but see, some people say,
Yeah, go ahead.
oh, well, we won today and then nothing's good. Okay, well, we won today, but in the last game,
yeah,
the boy had, and then they were fighting for his, add his rushing yards with his passing yards. You don't do that. But we gave him that. Mike still beat him. If Atlanta had, and listen, I'm going to give you this one here, PPP. I'm going to give you this one here.
Okay.
You can take and make another show off of it. I'm gonna give you this one because I've been off. I've been off all week. I'll be back next week. I'll be back. Okay. Check this. I'm gonna give you this. Think about it.
Hey.
Raheem was the Super Bowl winning defensive coordinator over there in LA, right?
Yeah.
So
yes, sir.
He had him working with the GM and McVay and whoever else. Don't you know he had, because McVay handpicked him, went to Atlanta and got him back and brought him back over here. He looked over Evero and the other people that was on that staff. Handpicked them, and then they won the Super Bowl. Correct?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So
yes,
you don't think he had something to do with that defense? The Von Millers, the what my boy named the tackle, God no, Aaron Donald and this one and that one that's over there. So you don't think he know how to build a defense? And now he
he knows how to build defense. He knows how to. Hey, he had Tampa's defense rolling too at one time. Remember that?
Okay. Yeah. When he was the head coach over there.
Yeah, he had them rolling too.
Don't you think? Don't think 1 second that he ain't gonna have them ready. And you know how we lost that? And you know how the Falcons lost that game?
Yeah.
Heads or tails? They lost that game because we couldn't stop them, and they couldn't stop us.
You know what, Go? I'm going to say this.
Well, I will say this real quick. I'm sorry, because we did get one takeaway. So
there you go. Boom, y'all.
Yeah.
No. Hold on.
Hey,
got you, PPP. Got you,
PPP. They stopped us one time, didn't they? Didn't they give us a 3 and out one time?
Got you, PPP.
Hey, go, let me throw this at you. Hey, go, let me throw this.
Got you, PPP. Got you.
Let me throw this at you, Go. Hey, Go, listen. I'm going to throw this at you. Okay, now, one thing I want to say is, yes, Raheem Morris is known for building quality defenses, right? That's why he was so highly regarded, and they picked him and brought him out to LA or whatever. Now, but here's what I'm going to say. He's going to work very hard to find a way to put Bryce in the box. Because you saw how he talked about Bryce at that exit post-game conference last week. You know he's not going to rest on that. Matter of fact, I don't think he wants to look stupid. But here's what I will say. I think Dave Canales is going to have to find a way to keep Bryce moving in the right direction. And because he knows they're going to come after him. He knows they're going to be gunning for Bryce. And if you're going to keep Bryce in that position, you're going to have to design something and get the people around him to keep him moving in the right direction. Otherwise,
you can't bring the same thing you brought to the table this year.
Nah, that's what I'm saying. They just saw it.
That's what I was saying.
They already know them tricks.
They know it. They know
them tricks one time. You can only play tricks one time now in the NFL.
So it's going to require Dave Canales to be more innovative with his play calling and his play design. But I'm optimistic because I saw the things that he was able to do this year, and I'm like, man, that's pretty good play design. He's gonna have to keep cooking it up because Raheem Morris and Todd Bowles, them boys, Todd Bowles is the closest thing to shutting Bryce down, other than Week 1 against the Saints and Dennis Allen. I would say Todd Bowles has his number to a degree because Todd Bowles knows how to get in his head a little bit and mess him up.
Here, Quantum, the reason. Quantum, the reason why why he has the number on Canales is because he was with Canales last year, so he knows what his offense. He knows what he wants to do on offense. And you can say,
hey, real quick, let me say this real quick. What
do you mean? Stop all that, bro? It's football.
Hold on, fellas. Shout out to J.R. Roseboro. Hold on, fellas. Shout out to J.R. Roseboro, man, for that big time cash app, man. I appreciate you for that, man. Also, Howard, you ain't got me. I heard what you said. And see, here's the thing about it, Howard.
You had to stop and think about it for a little while.
No. How they was talking, but let me tell you, man, I'm real slick.
Now let me tell you something.
Yeah.
The defense did not help us win that game against Atlanta. That's first and foremost.
You just admitted it. You just admitted
Yo,
it.
Josh Woods, you
sir,
spitting in the chat, Josh Woods.
Yes, you did. PPP, when you said they got the turnover for us, that gave us the ball back.
Sir, excuse me, sir. I did not say that. Goat said that it came down to heads or tails because no one's defense. Hold on, Howard. He said because no one's defense. He said because no one's defense was able to stop the other, and all I said was, well, that's not true. Because we stopped, we got the interception. That did not that did not help us win the game, in my opinion.
Why not?
Because it did.
Guess what? We were down. Hold up, PPP. We were down.
Excuse
me,
seven.
Sir. And hold up. They were up 7. PPP. They were up 7. And it's common sense. Ain't no need to argue it. Why argue it?
It ain't no common sense.
They were driving down with a lead already. If we don't get that stop, they go up by 2 touchdowns or maybe a field goal.
And what happened after that, Howard?
Y'all we got the turnover, and then we scored. Bryce scored.
And then what happened after that, Howard?
We tied it up, went into overtime.
Excuse me, sir. So that means they scored again, right?
Prime, can I say one thing real quick?
So that means they scored again, right?
Yes.
Okay. So there was 2 more scores after that point on both.
But PPP, if we don't get that turnover, it won't happen like that.
Excuse me, sir. I don't believe that. But go ahead, fellas.
Wait, Prime, can I say one thing? Hold on. I got to say
one thing. We would have to get a turnover, PPP.
I'm going to be real quick.
You're saying an if, and he's saying an if. We can't factor. We saying what we know what happened on the scoreboard. But in all honesty, neither defenses stopped either. They marched down the field like they wanted to.
Can I say one thing in regards to Todd Bowles versus Canales, Prime?
That's a fact, Goat. They did.
Go ahead, Nick.
I just want to say in regards to the Todd Bowles, Dave Canales thing. So Todd Bowles was the head coach of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers last year, correct? Dave Canales was the offensive coordinator of the Tampa Bay Bucs last year. So you're trying to sit here and tell me that doesn't matter, that Todd Bowles knows exactly what Dave Canales is trying to do and run, and he can't scheme against that?
They've been winning, but they've been winning before Canales.
Because you're the same person who told me coaching doesn't matter, and that's a prime example of how coaching does matter.
They've been winning before Canales came there. So,
bro, what I'm saying is I'm talking about Todd Bowles versus Dave Canales. When the Panthers played the Bucs, we got romped both times. Why? Because Todd Bowles knew what Dave Canales was trying to do offensively, and he shut it down.
You want to make a soap opera out of every damn thing, dog.
No,
sense.
Let me make
bro,
a point.
You're trying to make it sound like that doesn't matter, bro, and I'm trying to tell you it does matter. You're telling me Todd Bowles knowing what Dave Canales wants to do on offense doesn't matter?
They've been kicking our ass for the last 3 years, dog. This ain't the first, second, third year. They've been doing it. They've been doing it before Canales got there.
But what is that?
That's all I'm trying to
that
tell
has
you.
nothing to do with what I'm saying, talking about, Howie. It has nothing to do.
It's more Todd Bowles than anything.
Todd Bowles knows what Dave Canales is trying to run. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm getting at with that. I'm just saying Todd Bowles knowing, as Dave Canales as his offensive coordinator last year, dealing with him all year, he knows what Dave Canales wants to do. He knows what Dave Canales is trying to do in certain situations. That's all. That's all I'm saying.
You don't think he knows that, Nick, and come in there and switch it up? Quantum just said that. So he got to come in and switch it up. So that's what I'm saying. That even more proves that your boy BY9 is limited. He's limiting things that Canales can do. Okay.
Well, hold on, go.
I'm not gonna
I get it.
He figured it out. Just because he figured it out now doesn't make him less of a player. He figured it out. That's just what it is.
Why did he get benched? Why did he get benched then? Why did he get benched in week 2?
That's the key word. Go. I said he figured it out now. Now he's figured it out.
He still ain't figured it out because he's so lost again.
It doesn't make him any less. It doesn't make him any less of a player because it took him a little longer to figure it out.
How can he figure it out?
A little marginally better.
What Gold is saying is,
hey, real quick. Let me say this real quick, man. Now go. Now, I'm not gonna say that you are being disingenuous on purpose, but you do remember Canales saying that he was able to call whatever play he wanted to on the call sheet, and he knew that Bryce Young was going to be able to execute it. Do you remember Canales saying that?
Yeah. He said a lot of things. He also said he wasn't never going to bench him, and he did.
Now,
I know what Gold is trying to say.
Now at week 17, correct? Now at week 17, He's saying that now at week 17. He
Right,
said
correct.
he couldn't do it in week 2, correct?
Well, I don't think he ever said that he couldn't do it.
Together, though.
Yes,
I don't think that he said he could never do it.
And he said Andy gives us a better
I know
shot.
what-
So
I
that
know
means
what
he
Goat's
can run
trying
the
to say.
offense a little bit
Hey,
better with
Goat.
Andy than with Bryce.
Hey, Goat, I know what you're trying to say.
I ain't trying to put
Goat,
words
Goat.
in the man's mouth.
Hey, Goat,
But
you trying to say
yeah.
basically
That's
saying-
what he
Goat-
said.
Goat-
That's
Goat
what he
saying-
said.
Goat he's also saying that Bryce will be limited because of Dave Canales' limitations on what he can call. So Bryce is effectively going to become limited as a result of being able to run those plays ineffectively or effectively, whichever comes about. Is that right, Goat?
Yeah.
Am I right?
Yeah. Both ways. It's limited.
Right.
It's gonna be a limited offense.
It's gonna be a limitation. I see what he's saying.
I don't
With
believe
limitation
that.
on coach because you got
I don't
limitation
believe
on the
that.
quarterback.
But yeah,
Go
so
ahead.
come down to
Can I say
Canales
something,
being able to
fellas?
out-scheme him. That's what it's going to be there, PPP. He's going to be able to out-scheme
PPP.
Todd Bowles.
Hey,
When you start quoting Canales now.
Quantum, he did it. He almost did it.
The first game,
He
almost got him.
Yeah.
Right.
The first game he almost got him.
He almost got him.
And that wasn't week 17. So yeah, go ahead, Andre.
No. I just wanted to speak to something that I don't really hear people speak on enough. And I feel like we do too much riding on Bryce Young ass. We already know what it is with Bryce Young. He's not where he should be. He's not what we thought he was going to be when we brought him in. Regardless of the flashes that he's shown to this point, the bottom line of this shit is we're seeing the struggles of our owner. Our owner has failed to build this fucking team right. So anybody, last year I thought that we could have dropped the quarterback in and we would be okay. It's not been the case. Look at what Andy Dalton has done. Bryce Young had a little bit of a resurgence, but let's be real. We need to build this fucking team from top to bottom. Bryce Young is not our major fucking problem. He ain't it either, though. I'm not on Bryce Young's side. I'm not about to sit here and say, Bryce Young is this, Bryce Young that. But he's not our major problem. We have a lack of talent across the fucking board, bro.
Preach, son.
Andre,
we have a lack of talent across the board. So when y'all sit here and talk about, Bryce Young this, Bryce Young that, y'all need to let them boys build this fucking team and we can see what the fuck we got across the board. Because regardless of what Bryce Young do, once this team is built, we can exchange his ass. We could go get a quarterback. But this team has not been built over the past 3 years. And that's just
That's gonna
facts.
happen. I hope
Andre,
they do that, Andre. You're exactly right.
And
That's gonna happen.
you're right,
He out
Andre.
of
You're
here.
right, Andre.
I'm not
You're
gonna
right,
get my
Andre.
blood pressure up no more because he out of here. He out of here.
Yeah,
Andre,
He out of here.
Bryce,
respectively, Andre.
Go
He
ahead,
stopped
Quantum.
this year, but he out of here.
Okay. Respectively,
Go ahead,
Andre, they didn't drop a quarterback in. Unfortunately, they gutted the team first, then they dropped the quarterback in. That's the only problem I would see with that because they got rid of
Exactly.
That's the
What
thing.
happened now?
They gutted the team to get Bryce Young. And so
Yeah,
that's what
the owner. But just like Andre said, the owner is the reason why. The owner got rid of Steve Wilkes. The owner didn't let us jail like we were supposed to and keep forming and different things like that. The owner, we was a quarterback away.
If you would have kept the team intact prior to the draft, we would have had a better shot if you could have got a good quarterback to insert in that slot where you would have a Sam Darnold exiting. You could have dropped. Then we would have been better off. But they gutted everything.
Yeah,
and that set us back a year, man. That's people don't look at that. You have to
2 years, not a year.
Well,
2
real
years
quick,
so far.
2 years, yeah.
Well, real quick.
So now,
Andre,
what we're seeing-
I love Andre. I love the bravado that you've entered the child. You entered the stage with. My brother, let me ask you a question. And I know you said that this is very, very minuscule, success that Bryce Young is accomplishing. Can I ask you a question? How many games has Bryce Young been back since his benching?
What he been back? Fucking 11 games, 12 games?
Oh. Ask him what he's scratching at. What you scratching at? Go ahead and get it out. Spit it out.
Hold on, go. This like just like fine wine. It gets better after each sip. All right. so it actually was, if you want to be technical, it was about 9 games with a bye in the middle to make it 10 weeks. Now, in those 9 or proverbial 10 weeks with a bye week, do you believe that Bryce Young has exceeded the expectations that we've seen over the past year and 2 weeks with him prior? Yes or no?
I'm going to say no, because the expectations vary between me, you, fucking David Tepper, Dave Canales, which is his first year head coach. The expectations vary between all of us, bro. So I'm going to say no. He hasn't met any of them.
Good answer.
Okay. Great answer. You know, you did what I thought you was going to do, which was divert. But I'm going to try to keep you on track.
No, he didn't. The man told you no. The man told you no.
I said no.
As real as you can get it now.
I'm going to keep you on track, and we're going to land this plane on Mint Street at Bryce Young's office, okay? That's what we're going to land this plane at. Now, Andre.
This is office for now.
Yeah.
we gonna land it right on Mint Street at Bryce Young's office. That's what we're gonna do.
Potholes and stuff on that street now.
Well, my brother, with anything, you go through a lot of different adversities before you reach the top.
Hey,
so
that office plaque can be taken down too. That's the good thing about it. It's got screws in it. It can be taken down. Anything.
Okay.
Employee of the month can be taken down.
Okay. Andre, so since you diverted, let me get you back on track here. Now, within those 9 weeks, how many yards did Bryce Young put up?
Under 3,000.
Okay, well,
under 2, if I'm not mistaken. What was he like? Right at 2,700.
24.
24. Okay.
He
24.
He finished with 24. He finished with 2,400 yards.
Hey, you on thin ice? You on thin ice, PPP?
I'm really not. I'm really not.
Into a bad trap, man. You're walking into a bad trap.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. So, Andre, so understandably, you said under 3,000, which was a safe bet. You know, if you ever do over and under, and you do, on FanDuel, how you'll say, yeah, I think he could probably get this amount of yards. And you kind of go under like 175 when he could probably throw for 275. But you want to be honest with your bet, right? So the number was just a little bit north of 1,800 yards, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, just a little bit north of 18. All right.
Yeah, we said 24.
Right. In totality, but see, I'm not including the first 2 weeks.
You see how they do?
That's what makes me laugh, man.
And say a little north of 18. We know
it makes me laugh every time they do it, man.
He went say 18. He went down to 18 to say a little north of the. Oh, like that.
Excuse me, sir. The question was how many yards has he passed since he's been back. That was the question. So honestly, let's look at it. In totality, he's put up 2,400 yards in his second season, which is 400 yards less than what he had all of last year. His touchdowns. How many touchdowns has he put together since he's been back, Andre?
What he had, like 9 of them.
Okay, I appreciate your time, Andre. But see, when you make statements as daring and as heartfelt as you made, I need you to come with stats.
No,
and
he
these stats got to be on point.
Yeah, 12. Yeah, 12.
I got you, Andre.
But hold on.
It's so low, PPP. It's so low, and nobody can remember exactly.
No.
It's really not.
But here's
man. It's low.
Andre, when they set him on the bench, Andre, he was so garbage, Andre. In one of them games, like he trying to allude to.
Is he going out with y'all?
He had 94 yards, Andre. That's
I thought it was 80. I thought it was 86.
Andre.
Hey,
I thought it was 86. To be real,
Andre.
And that's off the top of my head. I'm not looking at none, y'all. I'm driving.
Go.
You know what I'm saying?
Go.
That's why he got benched.
Hey, go.
I got a question.
Hey, go.
I got a question.
Hey, go. Don't help him. Hey, go. Don't. Go.
As he is.
Go. Don't help him. Go. Don't help him. Don't help brother Andre. Don't help him.
Andre is on the right path.
He's not on the right path. He's not on the right path because you have. Hold on. Go.
Drake May. That's got damn near the same numbers playing in the same game.
Brother, go. Now you know how it is. This brother hasn't played football from week 3 until about week 8. All right, pulled up 400 yards less than what he had after playing a full 16 games last year. Has more touchdowns in less games this year.
So
and
compare him to the rookie Drake May.
No, sir, you can't do that. No, sir,
The team that
because
got his coach fired.
no, sir,
Yes,
because
sir.
when you're doing
Yes, sir.
comparisons, everything has to be the.
You can't compare nobody to Bryce. You can't.
How many games has Bryce Young played this year compared to him?
Drake
I have
May
a
played
question.
13.
The same amount.
Bryce
I have a
Young played 12.
I have a
Okay,
question.
One
okay.
game.
I have a question
Okay.
for you guys.
Yeah,
Let me
go
ask
ahead.
y'all something. Everybody that watched Panther football last season and this season saw where Bryce Young was and where he is now. My question is simple. What is the difference? And this is probably for Goat and Howard, or maybe Andre if you want it, not for PPP. What is the difference between the Bryce that stacked after weeks 1 and week 2 poor performance in opposition to what you see in today's Bryce? What's the difference, guys? I just want to know. What do y'all see?
That's what,
Damian
go
Lewis, Robert Hunt. That's the difference.
Okay.
Those are the
He
two
goes
major
offensive line.
factors right there.
That's the difference.
That's the difference.
Was that something that was needed? I'm sorry,
There we go,
Quantum.
PPP.
Yeah,
Was that
and run
something?
Chuba
Was that
Hubbard to
something?
death. You right. You right.
Was that
You right.
something? Hold on,
Shit, Caleb Williams put
hey,
up better
fellas.
numbers with no offensive line this year. Just saying.
Hey, fellas, can y'all hear
Better
me?
receivers too, Andre.
Can
Better receivers.
y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me?
He do, and that speaks into my point. My point being is, fuck Bryce. Let's take Bryce out the equation.
Okay.
Any quarterback with this supporting cast, we need more. You take Bryce
I
out the
can't take
equation
the
and
opinion
you
of a
build this
person.
team.
I can't take the opinion of a
I
person.
can't either.
who don't-
I can't either.
Hey, I can't
gotta
take the
know more
opinion
than
of a
that. Say
person
that.
who don't
Yeah.
know the stats of the person who they say
I didn't know the
can't
stats either,
stand or F
PPP.
them.
I mean, exactly. Nobody
Yeah.
remembers that.
The eye test guys. The eye test guys. They don't look at
Hey,
that,
PPP.
but the eye test guys.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, PPP. They're so minimal. They're not even worth remembering.
Yeah, it's too small, man.
No, sir. No, sir.
It's not
too
nothing that's gonna
small,
blow
No,
your
sir.
eye.
Nah.
Dang,
Hey,
go. Dang, go. That's messed up.
Hey, go.
I thought it was about 9 too.
Go. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you this question. Go.
Yeah,
How
yeah.
many plays
Dang.
were extended because of Bryce Young's ability to manipulate the pocket and or look down the field to hit his star wide receiver Adam Thielen? Just
No,
that. Just
no,
how?
okay.
Just how
Not
many?
say look down the field to hit him. Run out the pocket. That's what he does. He does that. Run out a clean
Excuse me,
pocket.
sir. Just
run
excuse
out
me,
a
sir. Just answer my
collapsing
question,
pocket.
sir.
He runs
Just
out
answer
the
my question,
pocket.
sir. Just answer my question, sir. How many?
I don't have it. I don't have it in front of him. I don't have it in front of me.
Okay.
I don't have it in front of me because you and that's kind of a little, askew because you're looking at it that PPP. You know what I'm saying? But if I were to say you want to give you a number of how many times he's done it,
Mm-hmm.
I'd probably say at least maybe 30, something like that, somewhere in there.
I like that number.
Okay.
I like that number.
That sounds fair.
Yeah, I like that number.
So do you think that number was the same, more, less, even compared to last year?
Probably was more this year than last year.
Of course it was.
Okay.
Yeah,
Nobody is doubting that he got better though.
And then I like what y'all see when he runs out the pocket. Oh, that's phenomenal ball. When how about a Lamar Jackson and somebody else and a couple other people used to do it? Oh, that's backyard nigga ball, right?
I think the only person that said that was Leo.
But but see, people say that, but say that ain't sustainable. You're supposed to stay in that pocket, manipulate that pocket, climb that pocket, and look downfield, and not throw off your tippy toes. Throw with power from your hips and your back foot.
Okay,
Correct?
let me ask you a question. Let me ask you this question. Off his tippy toes, and shout out to Ricardo, man, for that. Okay, that's what's up, man. Good to see you, man. He said for Kansas. And Chiefs fans saying we got ours. Hey man, appreciate you for that, Ricardo. Man, I appreciate you, man. So when we're looking at what Bryce Young has done, when we look at what Bryce Young has done in every category that I brought up with you and Andre, he's excelled. He's gotten better from last year. So I know you guys say it's incremental growth, small growth. When and go, you know this. When we're looking at business, right? When you're looking at that load board, and you're looking at that load board month to month to month to month, as it goes down to your expendables, right? Your fuel, your taxes, IFTA, all that stuff like that. You want to make sure that you're not staying stagnant or going down, going down lower, but it's always a gradual rise. And there's no denying the fact that Bryce Young has gotten better over this past year. Now, you put some more stuff around him, and you see he can go toe-to-toe with not just the Saints or the Giants, but you see that he's actually going toe-to-toe with a Kansas City Chiefs team, an Eagles team, a Bucks team, a Cardinals team. And three of those teams, let me add another one, the Atlanta Falcons, which was a team that was geared to go into the playoffs. So we played 3, potentially 4 playoff-bound teams down to the wire. That's not good enough for you guys. So.
I got a question, PPP.
No, because go ahead, Kwame.
No, it's very simple. It's very quick. Go. Let me throw this. Now, if we're looking at Bryce from last year and versus the Bryce from this year, and you say the difference maker was Robert Hunt, Damian Lewis, maybe a revamped Cade Mays or whatever you want to call that. Do you believe he would have had a similar season last year had those pieces been in place?
No.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So what's the disparity then?
No, and the reason why I say that is because this is the thing. Last year, and he has improved from last year after the benching or whatever. I never said that. Never, I'd be a fool and y'all would be like, "Oh, this nigga crazy."
Yes, sir.
People say that anyway. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
When as I be talking, but he was so basically not ready to be in the NFL last year.
Yeah,
that it wasn't even funny.
I agree.
Right, I agree.
You understand what I'm saying?
I agree with that. I agree with that 100%.
It wasn't even funny.
I agree with that 100%.
So when I say, y'all hear me say all the time, tell about them magic beans. You know what I'm saying? He got shit on the magic beans and everything. Because that boy should have been nowhere near C.J. Stroud and all that, on the big boards and stuff like that. He was medium made. You know what I'm saying?
Don't say boy the snake oil.
Yeah, he put snake oil, magic beans, the whole nine. Sold the whole damn cow. Y'all know he sold a cow. For them damn beans. You know it. But this right here, because if you'd have put you had other. We did a comparison on our show.
Yeah.
About C.J. Stroud. That's a terrible line over there with the Texans. Still is.
Yeah.
But Stroud was able to do what he did last year with that same line. But see, you just said though, PPP, we can't compare that. We can't compare that when I put up Drake May. Drake May did what he did with a team that got the coach fired. Because they said they wasn't making the progressions right there at the end of the year. But he thought that he was going to have enough time to build it. Right? To me, they were strolling in the right direction or whatever. You see, because they don't have nothing over there.
So let me ask you this question, Go.
He had almost the same yards Bryce did. And touchdowns
So let me ask you this question, Go, real quick. Do you think Drake May is trash?
No.
Oh, why not?
Because one thing, throwing the ball, jumps out his hand, the velocity, tight spirals, stuff like that. I'm just saying that one thing right there. He throws up, he manipulates the pocket, throws off his back foot and hip. You can work with that. Sees down the field.
Okay.
Height, size, speed, power. Prototypical size.
Okay. So watching Drake May this season, because I haven't watched a lot of Drake May besides that one game, which Drake May came in after, who was that? Brissett? I think Brissett got benched.
Jacoby Brissett, yeah.
Yeah,
Jacoby,
I watched that. So when watching him, how many games has he himself kept that Patriots team in that you feel he's done by himself?
Now I ain't gonna sit here and tell you that I watched every Patriots game because I'd be a liar, and I don't do that. You know what I'm saying? So because
Mhm.
I sit here and I watch highlights and stuff like that because that's not, of course, that's not our team. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And I'm not even in that market. You know what I mean? So
Right.
I watch highlights, so I can't tell you I watched the whole game and just think, oh, he third and like we do around here, like, oh, that 3rd and 5, and he turn around and this that.
Yeah.
I can't tell you that PPP. I
Yeah.
can't do that. Yeah, I can't do that.
I got you. Okay. So
let me ask you a question.
So is it a fair assessment to say? No, it is cool. So is it fair to say that your only assessment
I'm
of
just
Drake
going by the
May?
numbers. It's the numbers, basically.
Okay, so if the numbers are comparable, then why is Bryce, what a better situation, still looked at as trash, but the numbers compared to a rookie that came in are the same? Now I'm just trying to gauge that, because by your own thoughts, that was Bryce Young's last year. So shouldn't Drake May be classified as trash with having those type of numbers?
Did they get Drake May Did they allocate $180 million to Drake May this year? To his side of the ball.
Well, hold on. We're going by rookie seasons.
Answer me now. Answer me.
Well.
Don't you run for me.
I'm not. But trust me, baby. I told you I don't run from a good time. I tell you that. No, they did not allocate $150 million plus for the wide.
80. Don't short him now. Don't short him that 30 mil. Don't short him that 30 mil. 180.
What's the 180? What's the 180?
155. The
100 and something to Robert.
You got the rookies, XL, Jalen Coker.
Hunt got the most credit though.
Your boy Sanders. So you had the rookies, and I don't know the exact numbers, but it all come up to 180. Went to the offense.
Most of it went to Robert Hunt though.
Yeah. Let's go with the most clear cut, example of them helping him, which was definitely the guard position. So I'm gonna stick to the 150 for that, because anything else is just everything else is
y'all really something. There's $180 million, man.
Everything else is.
You went out and got him. You went out and got him a tight end, a running back that didn't play, because that money is counted too. You went out and got him a tight end, a running back, a wide receiver. You see what I'm saying? 3 rookies got allocated from the draft.
And 2 of them didn't even help.
Exactly from the draft.
That ain't my fault.
Exactly.
My fault.
Exactly from the draft. When you say go out there and get someone, I'm thinking free agency. Free agency.
You still get that as well, because they brought Brown in, they brought a bunch of other people in too. It wasn't no big money, but it went into the 180 that was brought in. But what I'm saying though, PPP, then when you allocate 3 draft picks to the offense when you already gutted a defense, and
how many draft picks? How many draft picks? How many draft picks went to the defense?
It don't matter. You went up in the first round, you went the second round offense, and you went fourth round offense.
You just said top 3. Come on, Gold. You know I'm slicker than that, Gold.
You got a linebacker. The third round, you got a linebacker. First
and was that linebacker?
Right? 2 is still more than 1, right?
Did you like that? Did you like that linebacker that Dan Morgan got you?
Well,
did you like him?
Think about it. You'd have never seen him if Shaq Thompson didn't get hurt. So that really wasn't in the plan. That's just like you just said about the running back getting hurt. So if you're gonna talk about the running back getting hurt, talk about Shaq getting hurt, and now you see the linebacker. Come on.
Well, would you see Jalen Coker if Adam Thielen didn't get hurt?
Well, hell, you cut him because you had 2 more niggas in ISM, TMJ, and the other boy that you kept around because you kept saying, well, maybe they'll help him. Maybe they'll help him. He had us so pigeonholed We wouldn't even found Jalen Coker if he didn't come back.
So he went to Dallas. The guy we traded to Dallas.
So I guess
Yeah, Mango,
that's a yes.
Mango, yeah. I forgot about Mango. I forgot about
So I guess that's a yes. You would not have seen Coker if. I guess that's a yes. You would not have seen Coker if Adam Thielen didn't get injured. That's a yes. I just want us to be honest in the conversation. That's all.
Yeah, PP. Yeah, PP. Yeah. but you, I mean, you just walked all over the fact that we under scouted him and whatever. Once we brought him in, we how you let him out the building then if he was so prolific?
How we let who out the building?
Who you talking about? No, he never left. He was on the practice squad.
They waived him.
They waived him. Well, I'll say this: they waived him because he had to drop back down onto the practice squad. That's all.
No. Once they waive him, and you're on the practice. But once they waive you and you're on the practice squad, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right, you're open to the market.
Anybody can. Thank you.
Anybody can get poached. They can poach you. They can poach you.
That's all I'm
saying.
Right. So if I got a good player, I'm not. Hell no.
Hey, Goat. Why don't you think anybody came and got him though? Because he was there. Why do you think anybody came and took him?
Holy cross, he was under-scouted the whole night.
Thank
God.
Yeah, thank God.
There you go, Carter. There you go. Thank God. That luck, man. I can't count on luck every season. I can't do that, PPP.
I know, man.
Yep.
Hey, go. Who you taking number 1 overall with your first pick this year? Number 8. Who you taking? You trading back? You taking a first up? What you gonna do?
Mason Graham.
Okay.
Kenneth Grant, or I like my man from Texas A&M better than Sutton, not Sutton, but
linebacker.
Big boy, yeah, we went for Purdue, the Texas A&M.
The edge of the linebacker. Edge rusher. I know what you're talking about. I can't remember.
Nick Scott. Yeah.
Okay. Let me ask you this. So you don't see a quarterback. Yeah, he do. Nick Scotton's a beast. So you don't see a quarterback in this year's draft that you take with your first pick.
No. Well, we can't grab him. We couldn't grab Shador anyway. It only be Shador.
Right. So
snap! Did y'all? I'm sorry. Did y'all notice that App State just hired Clyde Christensen as their head coach? It says the associate head coach. He was one of the most accomplished offensive coaches in football. Christensen is a 2-time Super Bowl winner and has coached Tom Brady, Peyton Manning, Andrew Luck, Marvin Harrison, and Jameis Winston. So he's the associate.
Back to college, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Quan. I'm sorry.
Oh no, that's all good. That's good too. That's a good update. So what I'm asking now, in your estimation, Goat. Now we know if there was a quarterback on the board that we'd probably like to go to, that you say would compete with Bryce to try to give him a run for his money, we're not going to have a shot at him anyway. At least one that's known that we can all say, yeah, we believe it. It's going to be off the board. So now you go defense, which is what I would do. I would go defense, and I would scour the market for a free agent receiver that's got some tread on him that's good. I wouldn't necessarily pick a top-tier receiver first overall. I would go defense first because you got to shore up that line. You need some run support, okay? And then I say maybe round 3, late 3, you grab a receiver if one's there, unless you can't go and check what's on the free agent market. And that's considering if free agency starts before the combine, y'all say? When does free agency start?
It does.
Okay.
Free agency starts in March.
Right.
Combine,
so I would be.
That's in April.
Yeah. So I'd be spending money or setting aside my money to grab a receiver, and then hit the draft for defensive talent and build through the draft. That's what I would do. Because
the only thing about that, the contracts get voided or can come back to where you can get money off of them in June.
Right.
See, the thing about it, we don't have that type of money allocated before April. You see what I'm saying?
So the dead money?
So we're going to be handicapped as far as the cap until June.
Oh, I see what you're saying. God damn, you're right. Good point.
So,
good point.
With that being said, then see,
with free agency, man, and you already seen it with the Robert Hunt situation. The Carolina Panthers are going to end up paying more to get people in here because you're a 5-12 team. You know what I'm saying? Because you were 2-17 last year. Because, well, if y'all want to hear it or not, and with the bullshit people say, they make you want to believe it. But ain't nobody knocking the door to come play with Bryce, bro. Ain't nobody knocking down the door to come play.
I was just thinking that. I was just thinking that. I was just thinking that possibility. What's up, Be Good? I was just thinking that.
What's up, Be Good?
Possibility.
Be Good. Prophet Pharaoh.
Yeah,
I was looking at one thing.
I think you said PPP. Everybody else except my blessings.
Yeah, but you know, I'm a real prophet of God. You know, I'm a real.
You know.
Okay.
You know.
Well, them 11 games. I don't know, PPP.
Pharaoh, hey, Be Good. That is your quarterback, Bryce Young.
Yeah.
I'm on the Rams, brother. I can't be on this shit no more. I'll be real with you.
Yeah, no doubt.
Hey, but Be Good over here talking to us though. What's up?
Check this out, Quan.
Because I know y'all.
Yeah. And I think you was on the Prime the other day, T-Money. When he said one thing that I was like, that's good right there, T-Money. I like that.
Mm-hmm.
He told them guys, everybody, y'all getting ready to watch 4 games today. All them quarterbacks right there, 3,500 or better. You understand what I'm saying? That's 1,000 more yards than your quarterback got with any of his receivers out there. That's a lot, yo. That's a whole season worth of work. That's a whole season's worth of work. Now,
it's about 7, 8 games.
That in. So PPP, just like the point you tried to make a little while ago, that's how far he's away.
Yeah, I think Bryce Young is.
Them.
I think Bryce Young is a lot closer now than what he was before. I think so.
Oh yeah.
You had a bad head coach in Frank Wright who got fired mid-season. In the last 2 seasons that he coached in the NFL, you know, you had I'm gonna be very, very nice when I say this, but you had an all-star wide receiver crew that consisted of Adam Thielen, who I think is goated, DJ Chark, who stays injured, Hayden Hurst, what did he do? Jonathan Mingo, So, you know, you had a head coach by y'all account who didn't want him there. You had an offensive line that gave up 62 sacks, not accounting for pressures. So what would you like for your rookie to do, given the fact that reports came out that before training camp, Frank Wright changed the playbook up or the scheme or the concept up 3 times?
To help him.
Oh, to help him.
No,
but we brought him in.
More. You know he scored more and moved the offense better when Frank was calling before your boy Brown started calling, right? You know he had more success under Frank, right?
Well, I'll say this too. I'll say this.
To help him now.
The offense did look different when Brown took over. That's what I appreciated.
They marked up a play one time, and people said, "Well, what are they doing?" Frank had all the receivers going out like they running out, then they come back. See, that's the type of receiver. See, if y'all want to know what type of receiver Bryce needs, it's a receiver that can. You see what Thielen does so well. After he gets out of the route, and it ain't there, he finds the quarterback and starts to mirror the quarterback. Your boy Bryce, you asked me the question earlier. He rolled out the pocket. I said 30 times, right? That was just off the top of my head because he does that a lot. You understand what I'm saying? Because he get happy feet. He's looking at things. He's feeling pressure. The internal clock is going off, right? So he vacates, sometimes clean pockets, sometimes dirty pockets, okay? But you have to have a receiver that knows how to mirror that quarterback, come to that quarterback and help the quarterback out.
Yeah, you do.
I agree.
You do.
Let me ask all y'all a question. Do you think Bryce would benefit from more of a big body, one-on-one physical type receiver, or a quicker, shiftier route runner type of yards after catch kind of guy?
Quicker, shiftier.
I agree. I agree.
Yep.
Quicker,
Because you know why? His anticipation skills would lend to the strength of a receiver that could accomplish that.
Exactly.
Because that's how he
Exactly,
no
Quantum.
anticipation
Exactly.
skills. He's spot throwing out
What?
there. Quit lying.
Oh my
Spot
God!
throwing.
Did you just say that Bryce don't have anticipation skills? Did you just say that?
Spot
He has
throwing,
very good
Quantum.
anticipation
He's
skills.
spot
Bigger,
throwing.
you did not say.
Do you know what a spot thrower is?
I do, but that's not what he's doing.
Yes, it is, Quantum. You know what I'm saying? He's throwing to a spot.
Okay. Let me take that back. He spot throws with anticipation. Let me say it that way. How about that?
You not understand what spot throwers do. They just throw it to a spot and hope they just
With
not
anticipation
reading the
that your
field.
receiver is going to be there. Well, no. Bryce don't put
That's
the ball.
what Tua does, and that's what Tua does. Him and Tua play the exact same way.
Well,
The reason when teams finally
in that
adapt
regard,
it,
they
he
do.
start throwing
Yes.
more picks. That's what I'm saying.
Yes, he does.
Well, I
That's
don't.
correct.
Not reading
I
the
don't.
defense. He's just throwing it to that spot where the wide receiver needs
But
to
he's
be.
so good at it, though. Be good. He's so
Yeah,
good.
Not being good at it. He's just being told to throw at that level. That's like me playing basketball. If I'm just doing layups,
I don't
every
agree
time,
with.
it doesn't make me better. It just makes me a smarter player because I'm taking a better efficient shot.
Yeah,
And that's what
That's
I was
what you
struggling with
want out of
right
your
now.
quarterback. You want efficiency, though, right? To move the chains.
You want efficiency, but if you can't read the whole field, a spot thrower don't read the whole field.
I disagree.
I ain't gonna say he don't read the whole field. I ain't gonna say that.
Hold on, fella. Let me read this money. Shout out to Daz, man. He said, "BP, would you love to have Ibuka on this team?" Absolutely, I would, man. Absolutely. And then shout out to Ricardo again. Ricardo, I messed up your whole entire message that you put on Cash App. He said he's in Kansas City right now, and the Chiefs fans are saying we got our quarterback of the future. I think we do too, man. Then he came back with another big time Cash App and said, "Do you think the Texans?" Okay. For you, think the Texans would take a fourth round pick for Mechie? For Mechie? I think they would. What y'all think?
Yeah, I like what Michi went to Houston. What pick was he? I don't remember. Was he a second rounder?
Mechie was either second or first round. Only thing what hurt him, he got injured. You remember in the national championship game.
That's correct.
Well, before
he did.
the national championship game. He actually got injured in the SEC championship game.
Imagine if we could have got our. That reminds me of who was that? That Minnesota duo that played in college was able to come to the NFL in their rookie seasons and play together. What was that Kyle Rudolph and Christian Ponder? I think it was. So he was able to ride one of his successful players with him to the league. Now I wish we could have been successful enough to do that, but man, you don't know. I don't know, man. It's like I said, we should grab a guy in free agency, man. I remember there was talk about your boy in San Francisco possibly getting up out of there. Brandon Ayuk. That would have been a great pick for Bryce. Grab him, bring him over here. Somebody like that.
Yeah. Absolutely, man.
That would have been beautiful.
And here's the thing, man. You know, I get where Goat is at. Listen, I get where Be Good is at, and Andre. I understand where y'all are at, man. You know, because outside of everything, man, I'm a Panther fan as well. You know what I mean? And I want the teams to succeed. But the one thing I know and I realize is that Bryce Young is going to be here. He ain't going to be traded. You know, he's going to be here. And the way he's been playing, he solidified his spot, you know, as QB1 going forward based on what we saw this past week. It ain't just throwing to a spot. I think he has listen, some of the plays that I saw Bryce Young make when he came back compared to before, it's night and day. No turnovers in the past 3 games, 10 touchdowns. One of the best in the NFL. And we're not talking about small teams. No, we're talking about the Bucks. We're talking about the Cardinals. We're talking about the Atlanta Falcons. Last 3 games. So
let me ask y'all a question on that PPP.
Yeah.
All the teams he beat, were they playoff teams?
One of them was
Who?
Arizona Cardinals.
No, they
yeah.
They
In the
was
Falcons. My
hoping
bad.
that they was if the Cardinals would have beat us,
it would have been in.
they still had to go Saturday and beat the Rams.
To play the Rams.
So they wasn't.
Oh, they weren't in. I thought they were in.
They was a 7.
Yeah, they still would have had to beat the Rams. Facts.
Still would have had to beat the Rams.
Okay.
Hey,
that's
what do
close.
him and
That's pretty
Tua got
close.
in common then? They can beat bad teams. I give Bryce that. He can beat a bad team. I give him that.
Okay.
Hey, but the ones that we lost though, man, I'm telling you guys, if we would have had a top 15, 16, 17, if we would have been anything but 32nd, we would have probably won more of those games.
Here's my thing with it, Quantum. Here's my thing with it, Quantum. Here's my thing with it, Quantum.
I'm sorry, man. I'm gonna have to say that. I'm about to stand.
Here's my thing with it, Quantum. At the end of the day, we did lose. We did lose the. I mean, what Be Good is saying is right. You know, at the end of the day, he's in a situation like Tua. Tua beats all the bad teams. He don't beat the over 500 teams. It's fair for him to say that right now. However, on the flip side of that, I'm looking at games against the Bucks, Eagles, and Chiefs where it wasn't Bryce's fault we lost those games. It was other people's fault. And Bryce put us in position to win those games too. He didn't lose us those games either. You know what I mean? And I think that's just something we're just trying to get at. Like, Bryce isn't the reason we lost a lot of these games either, though.
I'm saying
with the world,
defense allowed those teams to call out back and get in position to beat us.
Defense allowed the Chiefs to go down in 30 seconds and get a field goal. Uber fumbled the ball. XL dropped the pass.
Yo, hold on, fellas. Hey, Nick, I just saw your comment. What you mean by this about Red Swarm and that you need to wake up? What you mean by that?
Nah, like on some, like, I got love for Red Swarm, but we gotta stop. I go on a lot of Panthers podcasts, and he a Falcon fan, and he's spitting and spewing on all these channels, controlling the floor, controlling this. Like, y'all need to do better as Panther podcasters. Like, at the end of the day, I got love, but he's still a Falcon fan at the end of the day. Let's not get it twisted.
Nick, what you mean you need to do better?
No, I'm saying Panther podcasters need to do better. That's all I'm saying. Panthers podcasters need to do better.
I'm a Rams fan, man.
The truth, I mean, and
if you know, there's a few people in the chat who agreed with me. So I mean,
I don't care.
The truth is welcome wherever it's at.
Hey, I don't care what anybody says.
Listen, all I'm saying is at the end of the day, he a Falcon fan. We can't let him go onto these channels and talk about our Panthers. That's all I'm saying.
Nick, don't cut me off, Nick. What I'm saying is this, man. I don't care if it was a Patriots fan, if it was a Saints fan. Me and Red Swarm, we done buried the hatchet on what happened. I don't care. Red Swarm comes with good points, regardless to how.
Cool.
Okay, but
all I'm saying is he comes on our channels, on everyone's channels, and he talks about the Panthers.
Nick,
and it's like what he's saying is law.
I allow it, Nick. It's not law. It's not law. But if you want to rebut it, you can. It ain't law. Okay. That's why I go back and forth with Red Swarm.
Listen. Meat and potatoes of it. At the end of the day, he a Falcon fan. That's all I'm saying. I got love for Red Swarm. Everything about him. Hope all is well with him. But at the end of the day, he's still a op. He's still a op. Let's not be all too friendly and happy about it. He a op. He a Falcon fan.
If I can say this,
he talked all the shit in the world about our Panthers. All the shit in the world about our Panthers.
Right? You see what he just said right there? Like I said, I watch all 32 teams. All 32 teams. That's why I can sit here and say what we need to do and say we're behind these guys. We're behind these guys. At first, just like you just said, you got to play these guys. So you got to know what the ops is doing. That's why he over here. That's a divisional rival. And he not talking crazy.
Right.
That's the thing about it. That's what Prime's saying.
Yeah.
He's not talking crazy.
Yeah.
Well, fuck the Falcons. But anyway,
Nick don't want him controlling the floor. That's what it is. Nick don't want him controlling the
floor. I will say this, and I heard this from
bro, he shitting on our team.
Hey, right now we can barely win games with Bryce on the team when we got the money. If they do pay Bryce, which I think they will prematurely, how we gonna win when he's gonna take a big part of our salary cap away? You get what I'm saying? Everybody keeps saying he needs weapons. He needs weapons and weapons. Once you pay Bryce, those weapons ain't gonna be there. He's gonna have to produce.
I wonder what
he ain't win with the weapons we're giving him now. So how could he produce on his own?
Well, right now he can't command a top-rated contract right now.
Be good. Just to keep talking about the Falcons. And people say, fuck the Falcons. And I just told y'all about Raheem. All they needed some defense. And y'all just called him one of the defensive minds, one of the constructors of that LA Rams team over there.
Yeah.
And y'all tell me I can't worry about the Falcons.
Crazy. I'm worried about, I'm worried about it because they know they got to fix their defense. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I'm gonna say this, man. You know, when it comes down to other play or other teams, coming over here, like I said, me and Red Swan, we buried the hatchet on what happened, and we're good, and I think that's what that's what men do. But it's not like the points that Red be bringing up. I know Red's an op. I know that for a fact. And Red Swarm is going to do what Red Swarm is going to do. He's been doing it since I met him. But I have a lot of respect for his points at times because it makes you think. You know what I mean? It makes you think. It makes you, come out of the box out of, what you would probably use.
Yep.
Exactly.
Sharpen
man.
your iron. Iron sharp as iron, brother. Iron sharp as iron.
Yeah, man.
Yep.
Yeah, man. So and
Right.
plus it's content.
Right,
It's content. It's good content, So yeah, man. I'm all for
Iron
it.
sharp as iron.
Yeah, man. Yeah. I'm all about making sure that content is watchable for 3 hours and 30 minutes. Like it is right now.
I don't understand why they mad at each other, but I ain't gonna get into it. But like I said, going back to my point, because I believe they will pay. If Bryce, let's just say, throw for 35 to 3,700 yards, 25 TDs, I think they will extend his contract. Is it going to be the biggest contract? No. But at that point, you ain't going to have, like, I always hear people, we got to keep building around Bryce, build. You ain't going to be able to build like that anymore.
And be
like,
good.
You know what I'm saying? How y'all
You got to the end of the year, though, be good. You got to the end of the season.
How many yards you just said be good?
35 to 3,700. If he has that, I think
if he get me that, I would even say. I would even.
Okay, I'm listening. Go ahead.
I'm gonna choose my words like you do, Prime. I would even I scratch my head. I put it like that. Fuck it. I scratch. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all you get.
All I'm saying is go. I'm not knocking they will. I'm just saying this in general. A lot of people keep, how they say, build pieces around Bryce. Bryce. Once you pay him,
but I'm saying,
you
I'm
can't
saying be
you know what I'm
good. He
saying?
got to give me that. Be good. He got to give me that for me to even scratch my head. He got to.
Hey, they got to get it done before they got to the end of the season though. So they got the rest of the season. They got this season to find a receiver if they're going to pay somebody, and then what's left is what Bryce going to have to chalk up. So they better sign a
Prime,
receiver
you
this
slick
year.
as hell for that poll question too, Prime.
Next year
poll?
they got to sign Bryce in the end of the season.
You talking
Bryce
about the
about
poll?
to get the bag after this year's Quantum.
That's what I said. I know.
Watch when Bryce ball out and he get that big bag.
That's what I'm saying. So that means right now they got to get a receiver in free agency right now. That's what they got on the table right now.
That's what he got to do first, though, Nick. He got to ball out.
Oh yeah, and I fully expect that next year.
Got to ball out first.
Fully expect that.
Okay.
That's right.
Django, what's up,
And
Django?
if he
How
don't,
you doing,
and
man?
if he don't, hey, Quantum, and there's gonna and here's the thing.
Man, I'm hanging out, man.
If that don't happen,
what's up?
If Bryce don't, what if now, Quantum? Let me ask you a question because I know I'm Bryce optimistic. What if Bryce takes a step back next year? Now what? Let me ask you that. Let me ask all y'all that.
Okay.
It's great how Bryce ended the season. Now what if he takes a step back next year? Now what? Now we're right back to square one.
So
all of us will sit here being like, yo, that was a fluke. He just caught a little Jeremy Lin hot streak and it's back to regular. You know what I mean?
You know
so
what?
we don't know. At the end of the day, we still don't know.
And Nick, if he takes a step back, the smart thing to do, and I'm gonna say this, right? This is what I believe. I believe you can find very good quality at some of these quarterback positions at the back end of the draft, 5th round. There's some good dudes out there that you probably don't think about. This draft, that's right.
This one.
So I would take now if he's there. I'm gonna be honest with you. If he is there, I'd go and grab a Will Howard, somebody like that. In the
Will Howard's out in this draft. Yeah.
Thank you. Will Howard, Jackson Dart, Riley Leonard.
Get him on the back.
Jackson Dart went back to school this year. Oh, you talking about next year? Next year, got you.
No. This draft. I would take Will Howard.
Oh, Jackson Dart's going back to school though.
He's going back.
Okay.
He's going back.
Yeah. Jackson Dart going back to school.
Well, give me Will Howard then. And
Will Howard coming out this year though. Yep.
Yeah, I would put him on there, and then I would bring in one. Well, here's what I would do. I would pick up a Will Howard in the draft after I've bolstered my defense and picked up a receiver in free agency, and then I would go and get one veteran quarterback so those guys can study under him while they're either on the sideline or while they're in training camp or whatever, and that's how I would do it.
And there you go. And if they
That's
do
what I would
that,
do.
if they do that,
they do that.
Exactly what you just said. You see what I'm saying? They're getting insurance policy because they
Correct.
don't believe in it. They do not believe in it.
And
Hey,
Goat, they
PPP,
haven't
I gotta
paid
ask
him
you a
yet, by
question.
the way. They haven't paid him yet, Goat, so they got a whole season to figure it out.
Exactly.
Hey, what's up, man?
That's what I would do.
Hey, PPP. I don't know if you watched the Dan Morgan press conference or not.
Oh yeah, I saw it.
You did? Yeah. What made Dan Morgan not have expectations for this season?
Well, I think it's based on a couple of different factors. I think one of them is, you got Canella's first year, right? That's one. Secondarily, you don't know what you have in a Bryce Young coming into the season. If he's, and I guess you're going back and talking about, his preseason, conversation or whatever. But
yeah, because he said it before then.
Right. I think it hangs on that. I think it hangs on an evaluation season to see where things are at. Now, I will say this: year 2 of Dan Morgan being the GM, year 2 of Canellis, year 3 of Bryce, I believe there will be expectations from Dan Morgan for this team because you've had a whole year to evaluate to see where you want to go at. You see where the defense is at. You see where what the offense can be. So I think this year you have more of an expectation that will be set by Dan Morgan. I think the first year was just let's evaluate. Let's see where things are at first. Then we'll go from there.
Okay. I believe that more than likely
Dan Morgan
him
I'll tell y'all that.
Yeah, him and Bryce is going to be more aggressive this year.
I think
I agree.
Expectations too high, to be honest with y'all.
Now, would that be a quarterback? I don't know.
More aggressive at what? More aggressive at what?
Draft picks, free agents most of all, but draft picks at the same time.
We need defense back, a complete overhaul. Look, at the end of the day, fellas, we only have 3 guys that I can consider pieces for our defense that are no doubt a part of the future. Derek Brown, J.C. Horn, and Trevin Wallace. Other than that, the other 8 positions for next year in the future is all up for grabs, the way I look at it. That's the way I look at it. We start that's the ground. You set the ground right there with J.C., Derek Brown, and Trevin Wallace. Now you got your Josies, you got your Ashawn that are good veteran guys. But Ashawn, I don't see as a starter next year. I see him as a very valid rotational guy. It's not something you
They
believe.
gave Sean Smith Wade a pretty high grade.
Yeah, but why keep it just gets me. What like I said, what's a head scratcher for me, right? So y'all keep, cause when I came on here, what made me come on here, y'all were talking about Darren Wilson and still needing a receiver, right? Still wanting to go give up everything for a receiver. You just spent $180 million allocated on the offense. My man right there just asked the question why Dan Morgan didn't have big hopes and dreams for this season. Because he gutted a defense to put everything into that offense. And we couldn't shoot it out with nobody. Couldn't shoot it out with nobody. And you still
Hey, real quick, shout to Andre Williams. Shout out to Andre Williams for that super chat, man. He said, look around the league. All the good teams are stacked at skill positions. We are not. Once we do that, we can truly see if we have anything in BY9. I don't think you have to wait to see whether you got that in BY9 because I think you're seeing that right now with a David Moore, with a Jalen Coker, with Without I'll take you down. I'll take you down memory lane. Without a number 1 wide receiver, who we would deem as a number one wide receiver, we went toe to toe with the Kansas City Chiefs. Did the same thing with the Bucks. Same thing with the Eagles. Same thing with the with the Cardinals. Same thing with the Atlanta Falcons. We beat the Saints. We beat the Giants. We beat those other 2 teams as well without having a number 1 wide receiver. So I think that you've seen what Bryce Young can do with Canellis' concept and plays. I think we already know what we got.
So Brian, Are we just stepping back and looking at that schedule that you just read off, or are we taking it in its totality and looking at exactly what happened? Or you want to cherry? Are you going to cherry? Now, before I even get into it, are you want to cherry pick? You want to cherry pick?
Nah, I don't want to cherry pick. What I'm doing is I'm evaluating Bryce Young's 2024 play from the time he came back from being benched. That's how I'm evaluating everything.
And I just told you.
I tell you this.
You went, and they brought him back against a Giants team that couldn't beat nobody.
No.
They were trying to get.
They brought him back against the against the Broncos.
Well, no, he came in. Didn't he come in against? Did he play that whole game?
Almost.
He played
the
the
game was over. The Broncos. We got
played.
He came in.
He started for the Broncos.
He started against the Broncos.
Yeah, he started against the Broncos.
That was his first game starting with the Broncos.
200
What was the end result on that game?
200
said our offense wasn't that good.
2 interceptions.
That's what happened.
What was the end result of that game?
You know, this is what's crazy. This is what's crazy about it. People expect Bryce to be some Superman, like we don't have the worst defense in the NFL.
You said it.
No,
he looked
bro.
so good, this and that. He won 2 games last year. Shit, I could have came in and looked better this year than he looked last year.
Kendall, but I think what Quantum and everyone's trying to get at is this: we started the season 1-7. Bryce got benched. When Bryce came back, we ended the season 4-5, and 3 of those losses were to the to the Bucks, Eagles, and Chiefs, which easily could have went another way. So I think that's what people are trying to get at. And Bryce played very well in these games. Who made a lot of really good throws.
Nick. The Chiefs, right? The Chiefs. The Chiefs ain't blowed out nobody. The Chiefs went toe-to-toe damn near everybody this year. So they were hurt. Pachinko. Big name gone. Rice gone. Come on, man.
We weren't supposed to, though, because
At
we were,
home.
remember, 2-12 or something.
At that point, 2-11 or something like that.
Yeah, we weren't supposed. We were
3-9, Quantum. I think at that point.
Yeah, I know. And remember this: everybody said we were
Quantum,
going to
they ain't steamroll over nobody though. They ain't
know, but
steamrolled
that
over
wasn't.
nobody all year.
What about the Eagles at home when they were on a 9-game win streak when they got us? 10-game win streak.
Remember,
the Eagles played bad that game.
The Eagles. Now the Eagles played bad.
Everybody said
that. They had 7 penalties.
Look.
They had
But
7
remember this,
penalties,
guys.
Nick. 7 penalties.
Hey, remember this though, guys. Everybody said since that Giants game we were going to get dog walked by all these teams, and we did not. Everybody
sure
said,
did say
"Oh,
that.
we're gonna get beat 43-9." And all
Y'all look.
I don't celebrate losses.
Y'all just looked over what I just said. You go to the Eagles and you think the Eagles took us serious. The Eagles had 7.
I said no. Goat. Y'all like when I hear y'all say that, talking about we played the Super Bowl champs and stuff good. I like, bro, that don't mean nothing if you don't win.
No, that's
everybody
not
played the
no,
Chiefs good this year.
No,
everybody.
we're saying that, but that wasn't what people were saying. That was the narrative. The narrative was we were going to get mollywopped by the Giants.
It don't matter if you, Quan, it don't matter if you was going to lose by 25 or lose by 2. We lost when it comes down to it. I don't celebrate losses.
That's not my point. I'm not talking about the loss. I'm talking about the fact that a team that wasn't expected to do well did better than everybody expected. That was my point. So I'm saying, when you look at it from that perspective, we could have won those games had the defense played better. That's where I'm at with it. Bryce didn't lose us those games. He did not. You can't even argue that.
He didn't win. But what Be Good is saying, he didn't win them neither. He didn't give that. He didn't have that. He didn't have that extra piece to get us over the top. Like a Josh Allen, like a Lamar, like a Joe
That's
Burrow.
incorrect.
You know how that factor.
But how can you if you're so close to winning, but the defense let you down with the last drive of the game?
That's incorrect.
What can you do? What else can you do in the time that you have allotted to you at the end of the game? You only got one drive. You go down and you score, the game should be over. But no, the defense allows them to come back.
Let me ask y'all a question. If y'all remember this, this is going way back. This is going way back.
Now, how can Bryce come back? There's nothing he can do.
Let me bring this up. This is going to be a good point. When Lamar, when he played his rookie year, the Ravens was basically a dead team walking. Harbaugh was going to actually get fired that year. Joe Flacco was this horrible. They finally decided to put that rookie in. They made the playoffs. Was it because the team was this bit well, or was it because of Lamar's play? And he was limited. Why did they win games? You know what I'm saying? When they knew there was already, you know what I'm saying? Everybody knew that was done for the year. How did he bring their team back? And don't say he was a top 5 quarterback at that time, because he wasn't.
Nah, he wasn't really that great in his rookie season.
He wasn't good at all.
Nah, he wasn't good at all. But somehow they won.
But they end up winning their last final games to make the playoffs. The playoff push. They was, if y'all remember that, they was a dead team. Harbaugh knew he was gonna get fired. But Lamar came in and he basically saved everybody.
What did their defense look like? I can't remember. Go ahead, go. I'm sorry.
It
don't matter. That was
my
hard.
major thing, man. Y'all go back and watch Colin Cowherd, and he was talking about that boy Daniel Jones and how it is when you know you got the guy. If you're still saying if in that third year going into that fourth, you got a problem. You got a problem. And y'all know in the back of your mind, even the supporters is saying, well, if you can't keep saying, if I had a receiver, if I had a running back, if I had a better line, because they're getting all of that. They're getting all that. They're getting all that. They done put all that in place to an extent, but you're still hollering if you give him this, if you give him that. At some point,
You know who that sounds like to me? Go. You know who that sounds like to me and you both talking about? Daniel Jones and Kyler Murray.
Okay.
Because Kyler Murray, he only been to the playoffs.
But it's you guys are acting like, I'm not saying if he gets Garrett Wilson, if he gets Seahawks. All I'm saying is if he gets a better defense, I think we might see some better results.
There you go.
What do you mean? But that goes in the hold on. So now we're gonna turn a 50. So now we're gonna turn a 22-on-22 game into a one person game. So that's what we're gonna do.
Ain't no perfect teams, Nick.
I'm not saying a perfect team. I'm just saying a slightly better, not the worst defense in the league, GOAT. That's all I'm getting at. Just to not have the worst defense in the league. Like Quantum was saying, can we be at 17? Can we be at
14, 17, 18, and we'd be better?
That's all I'm getting at. Can we not have the worst defense in the league? We allowed 31 points per game. You're not telling me you're not. I don't care who you are. I don't care who you are. If you're Lamar Jackson, Josh Allen, you're fighting a fucking uphill. You're fighting an uphill battle. You're fighting an uphill battle. Your defense is giving up 31 points a game.
You know what you
He
had.
was helping if you went toe to toe with him.
When you went in there. The thing was that you was supposed to spend that $180 million, right? And if that defense still gave up 31 to 31 points. You see what I'm saying? Your 180 was going to that. Your offense was going to score 32 points, 38 points. That's what they were going into this year about. That's what they did. They did it.
Basically, can I say this? That last game is what we was somewhat expecting Bryce to be like. Not saying having 5 TDs, but keep up. Like if we lost the games, let's just say we lost 28 to 25 or something like that.
Hey, keep up with everything.
I'm not gonna complain that much when it comes down to it, because they was in the game. How Bryce was playing and stuff like that, you can't honestly say that.
Well, let me say this. I said this earlier. I be good. You weren't on here then. I think Goat was here, and me, PPP was here. Nick might have been on here. What I said was, the problem is, every quarterback class of every year, most of the time, is going to have a number 1 overall pick for a quarterback. It's been that way for a little while now. But the problem is that every quarterback class isn't the same. And some years you're going to have a really good quarterback class, and some years you're not. So what we tend to do is say, well, God, Bryce was a first overall pick. He should be much better. Well, that's not necessarily the case, because some quarterbacks that went first overall still aren't that good. What's my guy's name from Pittsburgh? Kenny Pickett. Where is he at now? You see what I'm saying? So when you look at the reality of the situation, these quarterbacks
our reality is different. We traded the farm to get him. He was supposed to be generational.
No.
That's the problem where y'all get it with that.
You missed what I said. No, you missed what I said.
I'm not missing what you're saying, Quanto. I understand first round miss and stuff like that. But
no.
You be the guy.
No, brother. You are.
Go ahead.
Listen to me.
I'm bad 336.
I'm saying.
No, you good, bro.
I agree with you, be good. We moved up to take him in this draft. But when you look at drafts of other drafts, other years, like Cam Newton, right? When was the last time, until recently, we saw Cam Newton? It's been years since a Cam Newton-esque quarterback.
Played the next year right after my guy that retired early too. Who go? What was that one that Indianapolis drafted right after Cam? I'm talking about
Andrew Luck.
Andrew Luck.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, look.
So, but what I'm saying is, those type. But look, how many years did it take to get to those 2 drafts where those guys were available? It was years before that. So I'm saying to you,
then you had Joe Burrow.
But that was like a couple years ago.
I'm just saying it's happening more frequently.
I know.
This year's draft right here. This year's draft right here, those guys were good.
Yeah, that argument don't work no more.
I know, but what I'm saying is it just so happened that the draft that Bryce came out, was it a loaded quarterback class? Would you say that? I wouldn't say that.
I would say no. I would say it was only one.
We just so happened. So my point is, we just so happened to fall number 1 where we moved up to take him in that draft, where there was very, very decrepit level of quarterback talent available. Now we messed up. I know.
But it's mostly always like that. When Cam Newton came out, people were saying don't draft Cam Newton. That was talking about other brothers and stuff. Y'all need to choose them. So it ain't about how many quarterbacks in the draft. It's about you selecting the right guy. And right now, honestly, we can say that you draft the right guy.
And you know what, Quantum? Yeah. I don't even harp on no more that David Tepper, you know what I'm saying, went rogue and gave up everything. Because that's spent. That's done. That's done already. That's done. Let's move on. You know what I'm saying? That's spent. Yeah. That's dropped on the floor. You know what I'm saying? Let's move on from there. What I want to do is, I'm not giving this kid no more time after this year. I'm not allocating no more resources after this. You got people, like I said, I'm just arguing with Rizby talking about give up draft capital, a 1 to go get Wilson. You don't do that.
No. I wouldn't. I'm not doing that. Heck no.
Not for Gary Wilson. Do that.
I'm going to get a defensive lineman or a linebacker. That's what I'm doing. I'm not giving it up for no freaking
money that we don't even have. They talk, to go get T. Higgins and all this stuff right here. I'm not spending no more money on that offensive side of the ball. Because y'all just said, because that's what's coming out of y'all mouth. This is what I'm saying. Now, I might not be reading it right. If we had a little bit more defense, we'd have won them games, right? That's what y'all said.
Facts. Yep.
Draft on the defense side of the ball then. Stop
allocating
money and talking about getting this boy, getting this boy. Because he's supposed to be there. Y'all just said he was there. Y'all just said he was there.
Hey, I backed up and said the same thing. You allocate that money to the defense through the draft, right? You build your defense that way. Now, if we would have had that, we would have been better. But guess what? We poached the team to get Bryce.
Wait.
That put us
pause now, Quantum. Hold on. I'm glad you said that again. Now, coming into this season, the offense was supposed to be our strong suit, right? We all kind of can we all agree on that?
Yeah.
Now, when you guys keep saying if the defense would have been a little bit better, we could have got this win or that win. First off, the offense was supposed to be the strong suit coming into the season. So I could easily say, well, if we would have scored on one of those 3 and outs, we would have beat the Philadelphia Eagles versus blaming the defense. Because the offense was supposed to be our strong suit.
Strong suit is a good word, but your defense shouldn't be a detriment. That's another word.
I'm not saying it should be a detriment. That ain't what I'm saying, Quan. What I'm saying is I could easily just as easily say if we would have scored one more touchdown instead of having a 3 and out, maybe we would have beat the Eagles, or maybe we would have beat Kansas City.
That's true.
So hold on.
If you had time.
So did John Casey lose that Super Bowl for us?
On the specific play, I would say yes. Hey, PPP, hold on. Now let me answer you.
Hold on. Wait. So what you're saying? so what you're saying is the play that you remember the most is the reason why we lost.
That's not what I'm saying at all. That's why I said let me answer you. On that specific play, I would say yes. But going into that, I'm not going to say that our special teams was supposed to be our strong suit. So technically, yes, PPP. If we would have scored more instead of relying on Casey, we would have beat New England.
But there's one thing you're not accounting for. That's one thing you're not accounting for. That's one thing you're not accounting for 3-6, and that's a very good point, very valid point. But here's the thing: there's something that sits at the end of every field, and at the top of the scoreboard is called a clock, and it runs out, and you can only do but so much within the time that you have the ball. And if Bryce is scoring on those possessions, What happens when the time runs out?
But Quantum, check
We're
this
up
out.
and we win.
On that same game,
We're
on that
up and
same
we
game,
win.
we're talking about that Super Bowl game. Now, if Casey, to you, PPP, if Casey would have missed that field goal in the first quarter on the first drive, would we be talking about that? He missed the field goal.
He did miss the field goal.
But I'm saying, if he'd have missed it on the first quarter, first drive, and at the end, would we be talking about? Well, Casey cost us the game. It's a bunch of plays to be made in the course of a game. That's what 336 is saying.
Exactly. I understand that. But here's the thing about it. When you're looking at a game and you say, okay, well, this right here was done after that situation. So for me personally, that cancels it out. Just like the whole situation with Bryce Young, we were down 20-6 against the Chiefs. That's what me and you was talking about when I came on your guys' channel. Bryce Young had another 3 and out after that. But then you see towards the end of the game, we're able to now tie it up. So for me, that 3 and out that happened, that don't matter no more. It does not matter. For me, it doesn't.
And I understand what you're saying.
We tied up the game versus being up on the scoreboard in the 3 and out.
Exactly.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay, I got you. But being up on the scoreboard did not cause us to lose the game because we was never up on the scoreboard.
Exactly.
So
That's
what?
ultimately what cost you the game, PPP?
No.
That's how you win games. You outscore the other team.
No, sir. What caused us to lose that game was the fact that
telling me that you don't outscore teams and that's how you win games? That's the objective of the game, to outscore the other team.
Excuse me, sir. I'm talking about the game in which we played against Tampa Bay, right? We were up. We got it. We got to. We went ahead. We went ahead 3 points on them, so we were up in the game with 30 seconds left. You can't sit up here and tell me that you as a coach is going to come to your team and say, "Well, man, if we would have scored more points, this wouldn't have happened." No,
that's exactly
your highlight. Hold on.
That's exactly what you say.
Wait, hold on.
Your highlight.
Wait a second, bro. Your highlight in practice ain't gonna be scoring more points. Your highlight in practice you notice because you a coach. Your highlight in practice is gonna be defense needs to know how to shut the game down when it matters. Your quarterback just got you ahead. 30 seconds left in the game.
So why review film then, PPP? What's the purpose of reviewing film? What would be the purpose in review? What's the purpose in reviewing film then?
See, hold on.
Go back and look at all the missed opportunities.
Excuse 336. Now you're adding another layer, which you always do. You always add an extra layer. I'm talking about. No, sir. I'm going 336. I'm going exactly what you're talking about right now, and with the situation is at hand. We're talking. No, you're not. You're adding something else. When that game is over,
you're not following what I'm saying, but that's fine.
No, my brother, listen, I follow the best. All right, and right now I'm following what you're saying.
You're clearly missing what I'm saying.
I'm not missing what you're saying. I don't agree. No. Me not agreeing is not missing what you're saying. It's not.
Well, you're talking about me and the
I don't agree with what you're saying.
What I'm saying at all.
Okay.
I'm not saying we're adding the extra
layer. No. What you're saying, I know what you're saying because I've already told you how I felt about it. Now I'm going into deeper detail about it. So I'm not missing anything you're saying.
And I'm doing the same. I'm not adding an extra layer.
Okay. You are. Because we're not talking about film.
To you. That's why I said you're missing what I'm saying.
What I'm talking about is this right here. When that practice happens after that game, we're going to be worried about defense. Why? Because we had opportunity.
Prior to practice, what are you going to do for PPP? You're going to review.
Listen, we're not talking about that right there. That practice.
PPP, you skip film review to go to practice.
336. Please stop cutting me off, bro. Please stop cutting me off. What I'm saying is this: that practice, we're going to be looking at what caused us to lose that game, and what caused us to lose that game inside of that Buccaneers game wasn't the fact that we couldn't. Listen, we were up. Okay, they're not going to say, "Oh, we should have went ahead and not had this 3 and out." Boom. No, the game was lost on the defense's watch. So in practice, they're going to talk about closing out games on the defense. Please tell me I'm wrong.
They're gonna do that. They gonna do that, Prime. They gonna do that, but
please tell me they're not gonna do that.
PPP, you skip film review, which happens before
I
practice,
did not
right?
skip film review.
So
I
in,
went. Look,
you said in that practice,
I
PPP,
did not
that's
skip.
what you told me not to cut you off, and I'm
I
telling
did
you
not skip
the
film
same thing
review,
that
bro.
you told me.
I did
You
skip
said
film
in
review,
that
bro.
practice, PPP, you said in that practice they're going to talk about closing out on the defensive end, right? What I'm telling you is prior to practice, they're going to go into film review and they're going to look at all the plays that the offense made and the defense made. And they're going to look at this and say, hey, we missed an opportunity to score here. We missed an opportunity to convert here. It's not just on the defense.
Hey, go ahead, go.
Listen, both of y'all got valid points. You're not listening to what he just said, PPP, because he made a damn good point.
I am listening. Listening.
That offense is the strength of your team. You got to play toward the strength of your team. Dan Morgan just said, I think somebody came on here earlier and was asking about what Dan Morgan said at the podium.
Yeah, that was me.
Dan Morgan knew. He knows. He's a defensive guy. He know they gutted that defense. They know they allocated more money to that offense. That was the strength of the team. The other years, we relied on the strength of the team, which was the defense. We know that this defense is not supposed to carry us in these games. Not with Shaq Thompson out, Derek Brown out.
Wait a second. Hold. Wait a second. Go. Who said anything about anything? Listen, 30 seconds is too much to ask for the defense.
But what he's saying is, though, plays supposed to be made. I just said
I'm not talking about what 336 is talking about, period. I'm not talking about that at all right now. I'm done with that conversation. What I'm saying is 30 seconds is too much to ask for your defense.
That defense, yes.
So we know who lost the game then.
That defense, yes. That defense that has been gutted through in the course of the game. That offense, it was supposed to see this team this year right here was supposed to be able to. You see how they played when they had the lead. That defense played different, didn't it? When that defense had the lead in games, it pinned his ears back. You even had what boy from South Carolina,
Jadeveon Clowney
getting sacks when he's able to play with a lead. The defense is different. That's a different animal out there on that field. But the offense, who was the strength, did not put us in the positions like they were supposed to.
Now, my question to that
is, bro, we were in the bottom 6 major defensive categories. We were 30th to 32nd in
Nick,
5.
Where were we ranked in offense? Nick, where were we? Nick, I'm glad you said that. Where were we ranked in offense?
You're not working with nothing.
Oh my God.
There was nothing
Nick,
on
where
the
were we
defense.
ranked at in offense?
And you could ask me that all you want. I'm gonna give you the same answer PPP said. There's a difference between the first half of the season and
Nick,
the second half of the season.
I asked you a very specific question.
Okay, and I'm answering it very specifically to you. I'm not going to answer about the games when Andy Dalton was quarterback.
See, that's the problem. You can jump out here.
No, the problem is that you like to say, well, Bryce Young got benched. What does that have to do with his last 10 games? What does that have to do with his last 10 games, though? You like to say, well, he got benched. That's like me saying your quarterback starts the game 6 of 15 for 50 yards, 2 interceptions in the first half, but he goes for 300 yards and 4 touchdowns in the second half. What are you going to say? You're going to say, oh, well, he was bad in the first half? No, you're going to say he ended the game strong.
Can I say this, though? Can I just say this?
Hold on, Big Good. Hold on, Big Good. I just want you to understand something. People can jump out the window and say where the defense ranks and where they are and how bad they were. But when you ask where the offense is ranked, no one wants to answer that.
Okay. I got a question for you. I got an answer for you. You know, in the last 5 weeks of the NFL season, there were only 2 teams who scored. Hold on, because you expect Bryce Young. You have these unrealistic. You think Bryce Young is Patrick Mahomes. It's not going to happen in the snap of a finger. It's not going to happen like that. But one thing I can tell you is only the Lions and the Ravens scored more offensive touchdowns than us in the last 5 weeks. Only the Lions and the Ravens. Not 1 week, not 3 weeks, but 5 weeks, right? And then I also know since Bryce became the starter again week 7, we were ranked 11th in the league in points per game scored.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Real quick. Real quick. 326. You're real good. You're real good in your monotone asking, because what it does is it places the onus on the person who's more louder than you. But my brother, here's the thing about
Well,
it.
I'm not doing all the screaming and yelling today. That's why.
Oh, okay, I got you. But here's the thing about it. Understanding that you're a guy who doesn't believe in Bryce first and foremost. I understand why you would form your question the way that you did. I understand that because
But Prime, my question isn't related specifically to Bryce though. It's just the relation between people jumping out the window and immediately stating where the defense is ranked. But when you ask a question about the offense, the either conversation goes back to the defense or is a whole bunch of in-betweens.
No, it's not.
Okay,
No, it's not,
we can
because
have
you
an
were one of
entire
those people who
this
said
the thing.
Andy Dalton was so much better than Bryce Young. You said Andy Dalton was going to take Bryce,
we can have
the Panthers'
We've had
places. And
entire
what
year
happened?
conversations
He
about
won
how
one
bad
game.
the defense was, and
Right.
we all know how bad the defense was. We
Yeah,
all know that.
historically bad.
Yeah, we all know that.
So
right. So when we're looking at the fact of when the offense, hold on, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna ask you a question. 336. In that Bucks game, did the offense play well up until 30 seconds left in the game?
Yeah, they had a pretty good game. Well, are you talking about the first game or the last game?
The first game.
Yeah, they had a pretty decent day.
They had a pretty decent day, right? So did something that any other normal team would do, correct?
we put up 30
absolutely.
points and lost. That's how bad our defense is.
Yeah, but check, PvP. Check this. The offense was supposed to be the strength. Put 180 million on the defense. Put 180 million on the defense.
Bro,
and we talking, we having a different conversation, ain't we?
Yeah.
Possibly.
My thing.
No, we're
my
not.
thing
No, we're
is,
not.
Possibly.
Bullshit. I be damned.
Yeah.
He spent 150 on the
PPP,
offensive line. It's not like it was skill
Nick is
positions.
about this. You see how disingenuous Nick is about this?
I be
That's why I
damned if
can
we ain't.
respect you. Even though we have differences of opinions, you can be straightforward about it. If we add $180 million
my question
players
is,
on the defense, it's going to be better. Way
It's
better.
gonna be better. Way better.
Yeah.
So
I believe it will.
The blame is supposed to be on the strong one. You didn't carry your weight.
But I
I'm
don't
not
I don't
blaming the quarterback.
agree with that part when we're talking about the Bucks game, that the strong one is supposed to carry the weight, because by 336 account, the strong one did what they were supposed to do. They got the game to a place where it's 30 seconds left on the clock. Any normal defense should be able to close that out.
My sentiments exactly.
But my
So
point
that-
of that is, why
But this
can't the
is
offense
not
stay
a
the
normal
same?
defense.
my thing.
This has been a defense that was cut to the bone and riddled with injury. So
But was
what are you
they not
expecting?
good? But was they not good against the pass and worse against the run? Was that not the idea?
Well, everybody gonna
And
have
we gave
everybody
up-
gonna
and we
have
gave
different
up a run to lose the
anybody gonna
game.
have different categories where you go through all
Baker
32.
ran the ball, remember?
Oh man, they was fifth, they number one in passing. Oh man, you remember that year? People kept saying we got a total number 2 defense, and I kept telling them, no, we don't. No, we don't. It's against the pass. It's against the pass. We got number 2 defense. When Phil Snow was there, remember that?
Yeah, absolutely. That's what I'm saying. So when you go back to that last drive, was it not a pass to Mike Evans to the right side of the field, followed up by a Bucky Irvin run to bring it down to second or whatever? They try to pass again.
That comes.
Yeah, you just said that
but that comes along with the 3-4 defense, though.
But
that
what
comes
I'm
with
saying
a 3-4 defense most times.
What does?
But
You get ran on majority of the time.
Well,
the 3-4 is supposed to be stronger against the run.
Yeah, it's supposed to be strong against the run because you got that big guy, the zero technique.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
see,
but
we don't have,
that's why I just
like
about to get
Dope
to
been saying,
pieces.
I heard Goat screaming this for a minute. We don't have a good nose tackle, so it ain't.
That's what I just about to
run the
get
ball
to.
on us like crazy.
That's what I just about to get to. We don't have the personnel.
Yeah. Don't you know, PPP? I was arguing with somebody on the phone about. They said, "Well, if such and such is gone, I'm taking what's the corner? What's that corner? Will the corner.
Golly, is it from Iowa?
If I wasn't thinking about it, I would. Will something is his name. But anyway,
Will
why are
Johnson.
you taking
Will Johnson.
Yeah, Will Johnson.
Will Johnson.
Why are you taking Will Johnson when Kenneth could be on there, or Devon Walker could be on there? You see what I'm saying? When we getting gashed on the run the last 8 years. You see what I'm saying? That's the way they be thinking. Or why you taking a receiver when we just been arguing for the last 40 minutes about the defense and you spend 180 on the offense? Come on, man.
Hey, but my question is, if you give this defense everything that it needs, would Evero's scheme, if he stays here, would Evero's scheme still be the same?
No, it's gonna work. He's gonna be able to do different stuff.
I mean, it depends on the personnel he has. I mean, he showed he.
We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. He's gonna draft him. He's gonna draft somebody.
I mean, but next year, my point, the defense still gonna be bad. I don't care what you do.
Yeah,
it
won't be as bad though. It'll be a little bit.
You don't know that when it comes down to it. Y'all acting like we're gonna hit on 3 to 4 draft picks. That's not how it works in football.
Probably not.
If you had 2 or 3 new pieces, don't mean they automatically just gonna be better.
Hey, you're right. You're right. Be good because history has shown us that we haven't really hit on draft picks. I'm sorry, Quantum.
No, that's all good. I was going to say what you're saying, PPP. I'm agreeing with Be Good. The only thing I would add to that would be a little contrary to his point is one good defensive player can make a lot of difference. You give us a good pass rusher or a good linebacker.
I don't think it's going to work. You'll have to have a top 5 talent to do that, and that's still.
But they're there.
Teams can scheme you out.
But they're
there. You got to be generational. Nah, that's not how to work. You'll have to have a generational player.
But there are a couple generational defensive pieces there, though.
Be good. We could actually this draft is so deep at edge rusher. We could
very much so
in the 4th round and still get a
what
guy.
y'all saying, but still, all our players, I'm pretty sure on the PFF rank is at the lowest. You know what I'm saying when it comes down to it. Even you having 2 or 3 pieces, you can get schemed up. You get what I'm saying? I'm talking about on the offensive end. So I mean, even if you had one that's generational, he's not going to change the impact of the game.
Oh, you
AKA my man from the Cleveland Browns. Ain't nobody better than that guy.
Miles
Garrett. They still can't win games.
Well, hold on. They ain't got no quarterback. They ain't got no
quarterback though. That's the difference. And then
I mean, they've been having a good defense. All I'm saying when it comes down to it, he's generational. But that whole impact of changing the whole defense, no, that's not how it works.
Hey, but look, with him being on that
defense, got too many holes.
But with him being on that defense, look at what they've been able to do on the defensive side of the ball.
With him, lose games.
But I mean, he can't score points. I mean, they can, but they don't. I mean, come on, when you want to throw a touchdown? I'm saying he impacts the game from a defensive standpoint. Every time he steps on the field, you have to account for that dude. You got to block him with
where you're missing out when it comes to football. You can get schemed out the game when it comes down to it.
But look what it requires.
It's not hard to do, Quantum.
I know it's not. I'm saying it requires you.
I mean, for y'all to sit there and say, "Okay, we worked there."
I'm saying
we find a generational guy. The defense is still going to be bad. He may make 1 or 2 key plays. See what he did. But it's not going to have the impact of winning like y'all think y'all is. We're not going to go to 32 to like 25. That's not going to happen. It's going to be a slow process of building.
Well, hold on. Goat just told you we can even go back and double and triple up with some of these because it's a deep draft with defensive talent on edge. We can get 2 or 3 of those.
Quantum, when have a team, the last team that actually do something that good was the team I'm currently going for. That was the Rams. Who's going to hit on that many picks?
I ain't saying you're going to hit on them. I'm saying the talent is there. You got to at least go get them.
Quantum, that's what you're basically saying. If the talent is there,
oh my goodness,
you got to hit on the pick. Right now, like you said, we only got probably like 8 starters. We got like basically 8 third or fourth string guys on the field. Even we was to hit like let's just say 3. The defense is still going to be bad by very definition because you still got 30.
Yeah. We don't argue with that. That's true. It's gonna be bad.
But that's what I'm saying. At best, if you went 32 and you went to say 30, that's an improvement. But y'all sitting there saying, "Okay, 32. Now we're gonna go down to 25th or something." No, that's not happening. Plus, those players are young and they're going to make mistakes.
We ain't gonna be in the 30s this year, brother. We ain't gonna be in the 30s. Not if we get 2 good draft picks. If we get,
I'm trying to tell you, that's not how it's gonna work. For you to hit. If you go from 32nd let's just say the 28th, that means you hit on a whole lot of pitch. You found stars. You get what I'm saying? You lucky just to find one good piece
I already got
and
a bet out there,
subs.
If that's the case, you need to fire Gyro then mid-season.
I already got a bet on there. See, we not gonna win 8 games. We ain't gonna win 8 games.
Yeah.
Andrew,
what's up? Here's what I'm saying though, Ray. I'm not saying you can't find somebody generational. I'm just saying you're not going to be able to correct that defense like how certain fans think they are.
I want to look at this in a different angle, if y'all don't mind.
What's up, Andrew? How you doing, man?
Let's look at
Andrew, how you doing, Andrew?
What's up, Andrew?
I'm doing better. Thank you. I'm doing better, guys. But I just want to look at this at a little different angle, if you don't mind.
Go ahead.
If you go back and you look at Bryce has won 6 games since we got him. Okay, now we all know our defense isn't good at all. We know that. But do you know out of those 6 games, we won those 6 games by a total combined by 17 points? 3 of his victories came in overtime. So there's a really good chance, PPP, he could be 3-29. What I'm saying is our defense
lost by close points too.
Our defense in a lot of those games kept us in the game so that we could get the win by 1 or 2 points. So it's good. It's not all on Bryce. I'll tell you that. The team needs an enema, man. They need to get cleaned out. It's just a bad football team.
We just gotta get this team balanced.
So real quick, Andrew. By your account, what you're saying is because the point differential in the wins was very, very low, there's a high probability that next year we'll be losing a lot of games in which we are, have a low differential of points. Correct? Going forward is what you're saying.
He is. What? No. What? I'm sorry.
You good? Is you still there?
You all right, Andrew?
Messing up.
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you real good.
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay. No, what I'm saying is that we all think Bryce has turned the corner. When you look at if you really did do a deep dive, he really hasn't. He's not setting the world on fire. He had a couple good games, but we're winning these games 9-7. We're winning them 13-12. And look, and the teams we're beating, they've got. I think their combined record is terrible. If you look at the teams we beat.
Andrew, I brought up that point earlier on that point. I said the same thing that you're saying.
He's gotten better. I'm not going to deny he's gotten better. But you know what? To compete in this division now, you got Michael Penix, Baker Mayfield. New Orleans is probably going to make a change. We've got to make sure we go into next year saying this is our guy, or we need to draft a quarterback.
Okay.
Yeah, you gotta
quarterback. Mickey Loomis does it.
In order to win this division, you gotta at least win.
Yeah. Okay, Andrew. Andrew, you ready? You ready for this,
games.
Andrew?
It's gonna take 11 games.
Hey, Andrew, are you ready for this, Andrew?
I'm ready.
Okay. I just want to ask you a question before I get started. What was Bryce Young's QBR the first 2 games of the season? Let's start there.
I know what you're doing, BBP.
Because you did say
he finished the year with a passer rating of about 87%, I think, of passer rating.
Okay.
And what the best game he had was, I think the last game he had 123 rating in his passer rating. But he still finished in the bottom, let's say, 20 or below for the year. So I'm not talking about 1 or 2 games.
Hold on, my brother. Hold on, my brother. You're actually going a little too ahead of me. I just wanted to know if you knew what the first 2 QBRs was.
It was probably in the 20s.
Okay. I mean, that's a very, very good guess right there. And you're not too far off. The one thing I will say is this. If you're talking about 1 or 2 games with a win of 9-7, that was a win from last year. That was against the Texans. That was also a win against the Atlanta Falcons.
Yeah.
Yep. So the two stats that you brought up was last year's stats, and understandably so. That was a bad season. The games in which we're seeing now, we're not losing 9-7 or like you said 13-12.
Go look at the total score. Go look at the scores of those games and add up the points we won by.
Andrew.
In the 4 games that
But
Bryce
you got to add up the ones we lose by too, Andrew. You got to take into account that as well.
This is why I asked you at first, Andrew. Are you making the claim of point differential by wins? Because if you are, I don't think that's a good thing to do.
No. I'm trying to say is he's had one game that I can honestly say that he put the team on his back, and that was the Atlanta game. Okay, but after that, there's been nothing to indicate that he's going to be competitive in this division.
Okay. And so I just asked you what was his QBR to start off with. Now, can you tell me what was his QBR in the last 9 games that he played?
But those were better defenses in the beginning, though. Prime.
Oh, so hold on. So was the Las Vegas Raiders a better team that we beat?
Play.
Hold on. Regardless of that, was the Las Vegas Raiders a better team that we beat?
No.
Well, why you saying that when he didn't play? We talking about him.
I'm just asking you guys a question. I'm just asking you guys a question because if that's the case, then we need to throw away the narrative that the Las Vegas Raiders was a bad team.
No.
These are all narratives that I've been hearing.
You asked the question. You said what was Bryce's QBR to begin with?
Well,
he was
what
playing
was it?
against a better team because that was not the same New Orleans team that we played week 1 that we played back when we beat them, whatever week that was. That wasn't the same team.
So same question. What was his QBR to start off the first 2 weeks?
And then what was terrible. He didn't have but 50 or 60 yards.
Okay, and what was his QBR since week 8 collectively?
I don't know.
Okay, what about his QBR? What about his QBR in the Broncos game when he first came back? What was it then? We can even just go to that one game.
If I'm just taking a guess, it might have been because he had 200 yards, right? He had 200 yards.
And two INTs.
Yeah, and I'd probably say I think it was under 60 something.
Yeah, it was pretty bad.
So if you're under 65, you know that's not you're not good. You're not elite that y'all talking about. You're not going to the playoffs if you're under 65. You know that, right?
Okay. Now, what was his QBR in New Orleans? The game that you brought up.
And I just tell you what the last New Orleans game.
The last New Orleans game.
That was a different team. They didn't have nothing on offense, and the defense was riddled. They was playing without 2 of their starting secondary pieces. 2.
Okay. Well, he had a
wide receiver play too. Everybody
he had a 41 QBR. I'm gonna just read it off to you. He had a 41 QBR in that game. Then we go to the New York Giants, and that was a win. He went to the New York Giants, had a 57. The next game was against Kansas City. It says he had a 47.4. Then Tampa Bay was a 62. Then he had the Philadelphia game, 85.2. The Dallas game was a 10. The Arizona game was an 81. The Tampa Bay loss was a 62. And the Atlanta game was a 94. Now, the reason why I brought all that up is this. We've seen significantly last year compared to this year that Bryce Young stayed in the 20s or below.
Hey, what's the
average QBR for a quarterback?
50. That's considered 50 is considered average.
Okay. So compared to last year, because I'm going off of what Andrew is saying. He's saying let's take a deep dive. Let's take a deep dive and let's look at it.
That means we have to go past the QBR too.
Exactly. We got to go past the QBR. I gave you QBR because I'm 336, like you say. I'm a very honest person about how I look at things.
So a lot of these people.
Lie.
Not with this. Not with this.
I'm a very honest person.
I got Prime. I got a stat for everyone. You included are gonna love. You
Go
just sat here and told me Bryce Young in his last 5 weeks, 3 out of those games, he had at least over an 80 QBR.
Yeah.
Okay. Patrick Mahomes for the season has 4 games with 80 QBR. Put that in your pipe and smoke it, everyone.
This
Put that in your pipe and smoke it.
Why you?
It don't mean nothing that Bryce Young got 80 QBR 3 of the last 5 games, but Mahomes for the season got 4. That don't mean nothing to y'all, right?
Oh, okay.
Here's the thing with y'all that's annoying. Y'all, the stats when someone bring up stats that y'all don't like, it don't make sense. It don't make sense.
Let's say this then, Nick. I'd rather have
Mahomes weakest year ever.
Come on, guys.
And then every time.
Hey, let's say this then. Let's say this, Nick. Since he played better than.
I never hold on, bro. I never said he's playing better. See how y'all missed the
simple question. I'm gonna ask Nick a simple question.
That's why I needed to go past QBR because QBR doesn't.
Hey, let me say this: for them 5 weeks, would you take Bryce Young or would you take Patrick Mahomes for those 5 weeks to be on your team?
He take Patrick Mahomes. He know he would.
Hey, real quick, shout out to Eric Sanchez for that $2 super chat. He said PPP be flip flopping like a mother effer.
No,
him Andrew and go.
Thank you. Be good. Can I answer for you? Be good.
Hold on. Hey, Eric Sanchez, I appreciate you, man. I see that you got a lot of hate in your heart, but hey, thank you for the $2. Appreciate that, man.
Be good. To answer your question, be good. No, I would absolutely 10 times out of 10 times take Patrick Mahomes. And what I'm saying is, and what I'm going to continue to push the narrative is, I'm not saying Bryce Young is elite like Riz B. I haven't been on Unk's channel in a while. I had to go on Unk's channel yesterday and hear Riz B say Bryce Young's top 5 quarterback in the league. Bro, stop that.
Right. We know
Riz
B is a flop,
now, what I'm going to say is Bryce Young is not as bad as y'all want to say he is. That's all I'm saying. He's not as bad as everyone wants to say he is. That's it.
But hold on.
That's why I said you got to go past QBR.
That's like you saying LeBron is better than Jordan just because he got more game winners. But you look at the whole totality of the situation. You know what I'm saying?
I feel you. But then another person could say it took him 7 more seasons to get more game winners. So it's like
but you get what I'm saying. That's
always going to I feel you. I feel you.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, you know too much football to be saying something like that. That's all I'm saying, bro.
Exactly. This is statistically, this is Pat's worst year, and he's 15-1. Come on, man.
Because the defense is good. You know the Chiefs. The Chiefs are the only team in the NFL besides the Raiders and Giants to not go over 30 points in a game.
Yeah, we know that, Nick. We know that, and we know why.
But why I'm saying that is that's the same reason. But here's my thing, right? Y'all just said Patrick Mahomes' worst statistical year. But if you put Patrick Mahomes' worst statistical season on this Carolina Panthers defense, on this team with this defense, he's not going to go 15-1. Do you think he'd go 15-1?
He'd be in the playoffs.
No, he wouldn't. Not with this defense.
Yes, he would.
Not with this defense.
Yes, he would.
You would need Jesus Christ himself to get you to the playoffs.
Bullshit. Stop that.
You need the Messiah himself, brother, to make the playoffs.
One thing I've noticed is since Bryce got here,
why did the Bengals not make the playoffs when Joe Burrow just went dummy?
Just the offense and just the defense without collaborating the two.
Hold on.
And I think that's a lot of the times where you guys get things.
But why did the Bengals not make the playoffs?
3-3-6. Because he's in one of the best conferences in the fucking league.
There's only 2 conferences,
in the division make the.
There's only 2 conferences.
Didn't every other team make the playoffs?
What'd you say? I'm talking about the AFC as a whole, and then his division ain't no joke neither. Come on, man, stop that.
Can I say this about the whole Patrick Mahomes thing? When he lost the Super Bowl to Tom Brady, what was his problem during that game? What was he dealing with?
They scored 9 points. They couldn't score points.
No, I said, what was he dealing with when he was playing? The pass rush, right?
Oh, I mean, he had 2 offensive. A lot of people tend to forget he had 3 offensive line starters not playing in that game. Patrick Mahomes. He had
Okay.
3 starters
But,
not playing.
but when it came down to it, was he in the Super Bowl?
Of course.
With that line. There you go. You get what I'm saying? That's how good he is when it comes down
real
to
quick,
it.
man. Hey, real quick, man. Y'all, we've been live for 4 hours and 32 minutes, man. If y'all want to keep the live going, man, it's 45 to the Cash App. You know, we'll keep it rolling to about 220, but your boy gotta get to work. Unless y'all want to keep it rolling, we got over 90-something people watching right now on YouTube. Total of 159 across all 3 platforms. So if y'all want to keep it going, it seems like y'all enjoying the conversation. 45 to the Cash App. We keep it going for another hour or so. Keep it rolling. Also, if you aren't subscribed to Panthers Prime Podcast, go ahead and do so. Step on the like button. You feel me? And become a member of Panthers Prime Podcast as well. It's only $3.99 a month. We got some really, really good exclusive content coming that's only for members. So y'all make sure that y'all become a member of Panthers Prime Podcast. All right? Y'all go ahead, fellas.
Hey, but go. I finally found my first bet. A friend of mine bet me $250 that the Panthers gonna make the playoffs next year. I got my money.
Yeah, 250. You about to be 250.
I got my money.
You about to be 250 richer.
Yeah,
Hey,
you about to be. You
go.
might be.
Let me tell you.
Richer. You don't know though. You never know.
The Panthers are going to make the playoffs this year, my brother.
You want
I'll say this, PPP, to my private status compared to yours. Who was closer?
PPP, I'd hold off on that until free agency in the draft. PPP, hold off on that.
You want 250 on that?
Hey, go 150, and it's the deal.
150. Lock it.
150.
Lock it. Lock it.
It's locked at 433, 56 on the Dynamic Duos podcast on Panthers Prime Podcast.
Locked.
150 is locked. It's
Yeah,
locked, baby.
We got 2 big time bets on this podcast today, Prime.
Yeah, it's
Hey,
locked.
PPP.
That's
PPP,
2 now.
You care to tell us how you anticipate that happening?
I'll tell you guys on another podcast. Yeah, I'll do
That's a bet.
yeah. I'll do it on another podcast so I can get gold in that one and get them riled up like I did.
Yeah. Do that.
Okay.
Do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
But see, one thing you just said, when you named his QBR,
Yeah.
right, against good defenses, even though the Giants ain't winning or whatever, there's still a good defense over there. What was that QBR?
And it's so funny you say that because all I heard that week leading up was DeMarcus Lawrence was gonna kill us.
Yeah.
Against the Giants, his QBR was at 57.1. And shout out to Lamont Frazier for that $20 Cash App. He said, "Stay your black ass right here." I got you. I got you. Appreciate you for that. But yeah, it was a 57.1 QBR.
See, and I told you if you under 65, you see what I'm saying?
But what's the average?
The average is not 50.
What is it?
The average may be 50, 55, but 65, like I just told
That's
you,
like that.
65 is good.
Yeah, it's 65. I was just gonna say, Kendall, 65 is Jalen Hurts. He's the 10th highest QBR for the season.
Exactly.
At
See, you
65.
see what I'm saying? So you got to be 65 to get in the top 10, to get right there between 11 and 10. 12,
Okay.
well, we'll say 12 and 10. So that
Okay.
means you got 10 people. That's what I was saying earlier. You got 1,000 better from the bottom man yards. That's a year's worth of production, PPP, a season.
So 65,
1,000 yards.
Prime. And honestly, I'm not trying to be a smartass about this because I think the differentiation in the season is incredibly big, and I'm not trying to be a smartass, but I just looked at it. Bryce's QBR for the season was 54, and Bo Nix was 57. How do they differentiate QBR? Because you can't sit here and tell me Bo Nix had 3 times the season Bryce Young had, but his QBR is only 3 points high. I don't get it. I don't get that QBR scale, bro. It does not make sense to me. Because I'm looking at Bo Nix's numbers, bro. They're ridiculous. And how is his QBR only 57? I don't get it. It doesn't make sense to me.
To me, it seems like they're just taking the games in which he's played and rounding and doing the formula from that, which makes sense to have Bo Nix because he's played more games. Maybe more games haven't translated to good QBR, and that's the average of it. But I think that's how they're doing it, man. To me, I don't like it because I think everything needs to be on the even playing field. If you play this amount of games, you should be graded on, on the same scale. So it's kind of hard for me to sit here and say that Bryce Young. Yeah, it's hard for me to say.
And a ratio, yeah.
Mm-hmm, yeah. It's hard for me to say that Bryce Young had almost as a decent year QBR wise as Bo Nix when Bo Nix played every single game this year.
But hey, Prime, you know what it goes on too now? Strength of an opponent as well. You see what I'm saying? So Bo plays stronger opponents, which is going to bring him down some. You see what I'm saying? And going to bring Bryce up by playing some weaker opponents.
How is QBR calculated? Let me see.
Yeah. And it's calculated on a bunch of different shit.
So it says, I'm just going to name out the highlighted things. It says passing, rushing, sacks, fumbles, situational context, strength of opposing defense. That's what it says.
And the situational context is what matters most, I think.
The situational context is QBR uses expected points added, or EPA, to adjust the context of each play, such as down and distance, score differential, and starting field position.
Yeah. Hey, Prime, can I name the list of players Bryce Young is ahead for the season in QBR? I think you're gonna like this.
Yeah, let me hear it.
Geno Smith, Kirk Cousins, Russell Wilson, C.J. Stroud, Aaron Rodgers, Anthony Richardson, Caleb Williams. Bryce had a higher QBR than C.J. Stroud for the season.
That's interesting. What say you guys with that information?
Oh, man.
Well, Nick likes stats without context. That's what it is.
Yeah, exactly.
Nick, how many guys does he have on IR? How many starters are missing in Houston?
Oh, okay.
And they're still going to the
I got a good
playoffs.
one. Hey, Prime. Where are all those people Bryce Young was throwing to last year? Mingo and Terrace Marshall and DJ Chark. Hey, ask me how many catches DJ Chark got this season. 3.
So back to CJ Stroud, Nick. How many guys starters does he have out?
Hey, ask me how many catches Terrace Marshall got this year. 0. Goose egg.
God almighty, that's terrible.
So CJ Stroud has about 13 guys on IR on the offensive end. I can't tell you how many
CJ Stroud got Joe Mixon and Nico Collins.
Yeah, who's not
and he
playing?
had Stephon
Nico
Diggs.
Collins not playing. Stephon Diggs is not playing. Tank Dell is not playing. Both on IR.
Injury riddle, only 336. He got his team in the
it's
playoffs, right? You getting ready to see him today, right?
Yeah, but my boy PPP be flip flopping. I hear a lot of flip flopping right now.
He's playing today, right?
It's interesting how they say excuses for injuries, but when we say Bryce Young don't got a defense,
it's not
they
an
say that's an
excuse for injury, Nick. If we say I'm gonna take away Chuba Hubbard and I'm gonna take away Adam Thielen, and what's Bryce's season gonna look like? What's Bryce's season look like without Chuba and Adam Thielen, Nick?
What does that have to do with anything?
Anyway.
Go ahead, Ron.
It's not like he lost. Bro,
go ahead,
you're gonna hold on. We're gonna just go by the fact that Bryce Young's 2 of his top 3 receivers this year were 2 undrafted guys, and C.J. Stroud had Diggs and
what does that have
Nico
to do with production?
Joe Mixon and Laramie Tunsil and a top 5 defense.
Those were the guys slated to start. What does that have to do with anything?
Right. Because Houston's defense, bro. What do you want? That's why Houston's in the playoffs, because they're in a shit division and they have a top 5 defense in the league. That's why they're in the playoffs. Put Bryce on the Texans, they're in the playoffs too. How about that?
I will say this, guys, because
put Bryce on the Texans, they'd be in the playoffs too.
I will say this because here's the thing about it.
By the way,
when we brought up Bryce Young's QBR, we didn't bring up context. We didn't say anything about Bryce Young, being benched in a sense. We just read off his QBR and left it there. Now, the fact that he has a better QBR than C.J. Stroud, why do we have to add in context now for that?
Well, do you want to add context to Bryce's season? I mean, you can't equate his QBR for games not played.
But I don't think that is fair. But I don't think that is fair now to assess.
Yeah, but when
context.
you're rating his last 5 games, isn't that context?
His last 5.
When you talk about how good he's been in his last 5 games, isn't that context?
Okay, let's talk about his last 5 games. Let me pull it up. Let's talk about his last 5 games.
No, what I'm saying is you can't on one hand say why are you bringing up context when you bring it up all the time.
But we're not talking about all the time. We're talking about the conversation about QBR. The conversation about QBR was very, very just basic. This is what the QBR was. When Nick read
I can
off
tell you
the
what.
list of quarterbacks, then context had to be included.
I can tell you why I'm at in context. It's because I know that everybody on this panel knows that there's no way CJ has the same season with those guys in the game. Simple as that.
Okay. Does Bryce Young
Just as
have the
easily as we
same?
could say if Bryce Young had Stephon Diggs and Tank Dell on his team, it's very likely that his stats would be bigger. His stats would be way greater with those two guys, right?
So based on the expectation of better players, you're neglecting the obvious stat that Nick just read? Is that what you're doing?
Not just better players, the players that you slate to start, the players that you spend all season working with. That's why I said if you take away Adam Thielen and Chuba Hubbard, what does Bryce's QBR go to?
Right, but that's hypothetical at best, and we can't have a real good conversation based on what ifs.
Yeah. But what would you
You
expect?
feel me?
Not what if, what would you expect? Would you expect his QBR to be the same, go up or go down? Not hypothetically speaking, just expectation.
I mean, expectation-wise, if you have better players, then you should have a better QBR. You should be. You should have that. Did he not have Nico Collins, and did he not have Tank Dell for a good majority of the season this year?
Yeah, and I think that's when they were having good games too.
So when did either
But
one
he
of
also
them get
has
injured?
old linemen on IR as well. That's another thing that I was saying. It's not just it's running backs, it's offensive linemen, it's wide receivers. There's a lot of play. They got 13 offensive players on IR or doubtful to play in the playoffs.
But Bryce Young had a bad offensive line last year.
Yeah, and I've been on record saying that he had a bad offensive line last year.
So why are we so?
CJ Stroud had a bad offensive line last year too and produced. That's the difference. Even I was saying he had a down year this year. He's still like 3,900 yards, 20 TDs,
37.
I don't know what
I don't know his yardage.
Let me pull it up real
37,
quick.
20, and 12.
I think they
37,
had
20, and 12.
PPP. I think they had about 13
Look at it
different
right here.
combinations of offensive
Okay,
linemen.
37, 20, 37, 20, and 12. So Bryce Young being benched had 24. So what's that? That's 1,300 more yards than what Bryce Young put together. How many touchdowns did Bryce Young have?
15.
20, right?
How many touchdowns did CJ have?
How many touchdowns did CJ Stroud have?
12.
CJ Stroud have 12 touchdowns?
12 picks.
12 picks. How many touchdowns?
20. Let me see. 20.
And Bryce Young had how much?
And that includes the runs and stuff too. I mean, I don't know. I didn't watch this.
He only had
Bryce
2
had
rushing
15
touchdowns, I
passing.
think. Yeah, Bryce had 15 passing about.
I'm talking about CJ Stroud. Did he rush for any TDs?
Like two or 3 or something like that. So
he still did better than Bryce then.
Yeah, but he played more games too.
Okay, but he didn't play his last game. He only did one series, and that was it.
No, he played. Okay, give him 16 games. Bryce only played what, 10 or 11, 12.
Okay, and he was dealing with a whole lot more. Y'all talking about injuries and all that. Which one had to deal with
a whole lot
stuff?
more?
So it was unavailable for those games.
So hold on, wait. It's funny. It's so funny that you guys will go to the extreme of saying he had so much going on because you hate. I ain't gonna say hate. You dislike the quarterback you got. Bryce Young had a lot going on too. He had a head coach that got fired, a head coach that didn't want to pass off the offensive line work to Thomas Brown, which he
I'm
should
talking
have
about
done.
this year. Why are you bringing up last year?
Because
it factors into the season. He had to learn a new offense and everything.
Because it's just ironic that you guys will put so much, depth into why an opposing quarterback isn't playing well, but it's based on your bias. It's based on your
No,
bias.
I'm just saying, even though he didn't play
Wait,
well,
kinda
his
smells like it,
members,
don't it,
he's still in the
Wait a
playoffs in
minute.
one
When did I
game.
say that was biased?
Y'all over
I just
here
said that they got
gloating
13
because Bryce
offensive
had
players
one
out.
great
Kinda
game in his
smells
whole
like it.
career. That's
Now,
the difference.
now, if I
How many
was
times
to, if
did
I was to
CJ didn't
say,
CJ Stroud have like 5 TDs last year? He been did what Bryce did.
Okay.
if I was
I
to
don't
say
remember having a 5
PPP
TD
that
game.
Bryce has 13 offensive players on IR, right? And somebody was sitting here trashing his season, it'd be hard to stand by him. Like,
Yeah,
just
but
respectfully.
yeah. But here's the thing, though. You guys want to bring context because that's the guy that you like.
That's
And
what I was
listen,
gonna say.
I like
I'm
CJ
not breaking
Stroud too.
contest, PPP. I'm saying producer. I'm an athlete. I'm on the business. Either you produce or you don't. I don't make excuses when it comes
No,
down to it.
I got you.
One, even though he's having problems and stuff, he produced. When the other guy had problems, he flopped. So when it comes
And
down to
to
that
add context,
situation, I mean, what do
Okay.
I say?
Okay.
but the reason
So
why that's hard to add context to Bryce PPP is because he got benched for bad play. It wasn't like he was injured. He got sat down.
yeah, he did. He did. He got sat down. He got benched for bad play. Now coming back from his bad play of and being benched, he performed well.
All right,
And
look,
PPP,
man.
Goat has sat here on your platform
Look.
today and said that Bryce got better. We've all said that he played better.
Yeah.
But
Everybody
336,
has.
the problem is though, Bryce just wasn't ready last year. That's just the reality of it. We wanted him to be, but he just wasn't ready. And he didn't produce because he wasn't
Well,
ready.
whose fault is that? Whose
This
fault
year,
is that then, Juan?
I think
If
it's
he out
everybody's
there,
fault. Because
it's
well, it's everybody's
everybody.
fault.
It's everybody's fault.
Everybody,
If I train and
everybody's
stuff
fault.
and I get my ass whooped, I'm gonna blame my whole team for me, not for, you know what I'm saying, myself getting my ass whooped.
Look,
I'm
look,
gonna
look,
blame
look.
everybody.
That no matter how you slice it, he wasn't ready to be a first overall pick because he wasn't ready to play right away. Now, in a perfect world, he should have been, but CJ just was, and he had a better situation that worked out for him. Kudos to him. But Bryce just wasn't ready.
One's
to play.
already shown he's capable of being a starter. We still having a question without.
Week one, he was more capable than Bryce.
No, you just.
I'm not questioning. I'm not questioning right now whether or not
I
Bryce
know
should be
they
a
fine
starter.
with the guy. We still having questions.
I'm not
No,
questioning.
I'm not questioning anything. I think he is the guy. It's just
Y'all,
right
y'all
now.
both did. Y'all just right now hype on the Hopium right now. Both of y'all
No,
said,
no,
"Hey, I'm
sir. Well,
sidelined this,
no,
Y'all both said it. Y'all both told me that.
We haven't said that. I didn't say I
You
hope.
literally just
I
said that coming last night.
What did I say? Repeat it for me.
You
Verbatim.
literally
if you don't
said,
mind.
"Hey, this is Bryce year. If he don't really produce this year, we're gonna have to get him out of." Now y'all saying, now y'all saying, "Oh no, we got our guy. We got our guy."
That's not the same thing. Be good. I didn't say
No,
I hope he
it's
does
not.
well. I said, look, okay. So I said
There's a difference between knowing you got your guy and maybe.
I
That's what I'm
believe we
saying.
got our guy, but what I'm saying is you just never know. I just believe in what I've seen, and I believe in what he's doing. I believe we have our guy. Now, does that mean he's going to be the guy? That's a whole different story. I can't predict the future. I just believe in what I see. That's all.
A real quick, man. Real quick.
Y'all love them Disney movies.
a real quick, man. It is 220. It is 220, man. Shout out to Nick, man, for that $10 cash app. We were about $10 short of the 45, but I'm gonna let it roll. We'll roll to about 330, man. If y'all want to keep it going from there, another 45, yo, we keep it going, all right? But we hit at 330, around 310. If y'all want to keep it rolling, another 45 to the cash app, all right? Go ahead, fellas. This is a good
Be
conversation.
good, doing right, man.
And I say that with love. I say that with love. Yeah, y'all treat Bryce like an anime character. You know how they start off so trash, nobody wanted them, and somehow he reached a whole unlimited. You know what I'm saying? That's what y'all hope Bryce. That's what y'all want Bryce to be.
Hey, but look, man. But let's be realistic here. He didn't do anything in the last half of the season that lets you believe that he ain't going to get better, that he ain't going to be a better quarterback to start now. And that don't mean he won't. I'm just saying what we've witnessed the past 2 months is not enough to let me believe that I have to draft the quarterback. Now, will I go get some veteran depth? Yeah. I might take a quarterback in the 5th round, 6th round if he's there and he's good. But do I have to go out in the 1st round and get one? No. I don't believe that. That's just what I'm saying.
I'm not even saying about drafting one this year. I'm just simply saying.
There you go. Okay. So that means
this is you those two. One no, one.
Okay.
Go ahead.
So you believe also you got to play him through the season to see what you really have in him, because he's had an up year and a down year. Now this is the backbreaker year right
He
here.
had technically 2 down years, to be honest with you.
Well, I mean, okay. Comparatively,
I mean, y'all like to call it a up year by his standards. I understand. You know what I'm saying? By his standards. I'm going by the NFL standards.
Well, I can't. Well, you can't, because you're measuring Bryce against Bryce. So you got to say, is he worth it? Was he better than himself first season, where you would actually put him on a firing line and shoot him down, versus giving him a box of chocolate covered cherries the second season? So you have to gauge him against himself, and then you gauge him against the rest of the league. I don't think he's at the point right now where you can gauge him against CJ and all those guys yet, because he hadn't produced at that level yet.
I agree with that, but it's just still a point.
Yeah.
Just, like I said, he was so bad last year. I understand the excuses and stuff, because they was valid. I think the excuses were valid when it came down to it. And people are now jumping out there. Well, in these 13s, he did this and this and that. But I'm looking at the situation. He's still bottom 10, basically like all the stats.
Yeah.
So it's like, make y'all think he's going to become that 30, like I said, 3,700 yard guy when it comes down to it.
Hey, real quick, shout out to Ricardo, man, for that cash app, man. He said, give Bryce a game changer wide receiver and just watch out. I agree, man.
That's what I'm saying. I agree, man. I'm telling you.
Quantum, you stop that,
What's up,
man.
Go?
His draft positioning puts him to you got to compare him against them boys. See, that's what I told y'all earlier.
Well, I agree with that. That's what I'm saying. Go. His draft position.
Yeah. Go ahead.
No, I'm agreeing with you. I agree with you. His draft position got him in this situation, and it is what it is. I mean, we picked the guy. Okay, we could have got CJ. We all know that he was there. They could have took him, but they failed to take him for whatever bonehead reason that David Tepper chose to do. So we don't know that. But
because
we got what we got.
He was told, and David Tepper went up there to that podium. He ran after Bryce, Bryce was some. Like Bryce was some top 10 bitch at the Super Bowl. He told you that he did that. Well, I seen you at the Super Bowl. I told you I was gonna get you. Okay? Then he went up there. He said, and Bryce is a point guard, and we don't need to get receivers. Now we've been looking for receivers for the last 3 years.
Oh
boy, what happened to that? Then we were told that they were the number 1 processor in the world. What happened to that? Then y'all said,
Goat. We starting to see it, Goat.
Game was too fast last year, Goat.
Yeah, you're going to see it, T-Money. Yeah, you're going to see it. It's going to show itself.
It was
we
too
starting
fast
to see it now, though. We starting to see
it.
Like,
he ain't processing. He's spot throwing. That's the difference. He's spot throwing.
Well, okay, be good. You said it earlier. Please tell us, what, in your estimation, is one better than the other, or do you trust one more than you trust the other? How do you rank spot versus anticipation in your estimation?
Spot throwing is this man throw it in the spot. That's what Tua does. That's weird. That's the reason people are saying, he throws with great anticipation. He's reading the defense. He's not reading the defense. He's just throwing it to a spot. The wide receiver gets there.
Be good.
Who dictates that? That's crazy. Who dictates that? The quarterback, the coach can't say, throw it right there at the hash on the 40 when he turns
that's
out.
That's why I'm saying you don't understand football. That's what Tua and them do in Miami. You do know that, right? You know what I'm talking about?
Well, I've been watching football since I was 10, so I don't know. Maybe I don't understand it very well if I ain't never seen that.
I've never heard of spot throwing before. That's what you do.
I've heard. Yeah.
Have you ever played pickup ball with a guy that probably played Power 5 basketball? You know what I'm saying? Like at North Carolina and you know what I'm saying?
I know where you're going with that.
And top, when them boys throw that goddamn pass to you, you know what I'm saying, and you on a break, they put it out there. You got to go get it. So like he said, that's what Be Good is saying. So they looking for an athlete to go out there.
They don't know GOAT. They don't know GOAT.
They're not just throwing it at you for you to catch it like like a regular nigga would. You see what I'm saying?
Right. I see it.
They put it out there for you to go get. Just like he thought, I'm putting on the backboard. Go up and get it, nigga.
What's up with
what I'm saying?
I got your point. Be good. I see where you're going with that. You're saying
y'all doing your homework and actually reading the field. What your quarterbacks can and can't do.
Yeah.
Yo, T-Money, you got it. T-P, can you hear me?
He probably on mute,
He jumped out, T-Money. He jumped out.
We can hear you, brother.
I guess he'll be right back. There you
He's
go.
back.
Oh, okay. What's up, PPP? Oh, yeah, he must be doing something.
He must be muted.
Yeah, I'm gonna just say this right quick, man. Y'all giving Bryce too much credit, man. Y'all giving him too much, dog. Y'all crediting him for y'all doing too much. I can't keep listening to that.
Nah, I'm with you, T-Money.
Yeah.
With you.
I don't know what credit we giving him that he ain't earned. What credit, T-Money?
He ain't get it done, Quantum.
Well, where are we saying that he did?
I mean, he didn't get it done. I mean, at the end of the day, he still ended up with 2,400 yards. He ended up getting himself put on the bench. That's not getting it done.
Yeah, we agree. We all agree to that. We all say he didn't get it done.
Like y'all act like they sat Bryce down just for him to learn from Andy. No, he put himself on the bench. You feel me?
Thank you.
Well, I think it's both. I think they sat him down to learn from Andy, and they used the fact that he was sucking as a reason to set him down. So that's what it was. They sat him to learn, because when they sat him, it was a report that surfaced that stated that they were going to restart him at some point in the season.
You know what I'm saying? Like but see, what I really want to say,
money. I'm serious on that, brother.
What I really wanted to say, Quantum, was it's amazing to me how y'all can point out problems with other QBs, but it's all these other excuses when it comes to Bryce. Like I heard somebody say Anthony Richardson was gonna do this, Anthony Richardson was gonna do that. Quantum, did I not win money off you week 1 from Anthony Richardson?
Yes,
My fault,
you
people.
did.
Can y'all hear me? I was talking.
Yeah, we can.
I was talking.
Unfortunately.
Oh, okay.
Unfortunately.
Hey, can I say something, Quantum, right quick?
Yeah, what's up, brother?
If you ever said that to me in my face, motherfucker, I would cripple you. Literally.
Say what?
I said
What'd you
Josh
say?
Wood. He tried to say something, a little sly comment. And I told him, hey, Quantum, you know what I do. I would literally cripple him if you ever say that.
What's up with it, PPP?
Don't do it,
up,
Josh
baby?
Wood.
My bad, man.
It's all good, brother. Let it
go. My phone died.
I ain't mad. I'm just saying this. I'm saying that with love, Quantum. I ain't mad.
I know. Hey, be good. They don't know about that. They don't know about all that.
hey, be good. Let me tell you, man. I told Quantum, I said, man, you the last person I'm gonna make mad. The last person. I ain't fighting Quantum. I'm gonna take Quantum knees out with something.
Hey, PPP, I just pulled up to say that though, man. I'm gonna get back and finish watching.
Man, I didn't even catch what you said, man. I missed what you said, man. What you say?
He said we giving too much credit to Bryce, man. That's what he said.
Oh, man. The same stuff he been saying.
Yeah, no, they point out problems with other QBs like Anthony Richardson, but they won't point out problems with Bryce. Y'all weren't pointing out these same problems. You kept saying Bryce was the problem at the beginning of the season. Y'all went all the way around. Man, this what happened. He didn't have this, didn't have that. But y'all can sit up there and say, Anthony Richardson just ain't it, bro. You know what I'm saying?
If I saw problems with Bryce, I'll be the first to tell you. Look. See, I build companies for a living. This is what I do. I call out the reality of what I see. If it's decrepit, it's decrepit. I mean, he sucked in the beginning because I don't think he was ready. They put him out there and he wasn't ready.
Quantum, I can't trust what come out your mouth because you be flip flopping. 1 minute,
what I say?
I said that last night. I said that today too.
1 minute he.
I said that too just now. He will.
Here we go.
Nah, 1 minute he ain't it. The 1 minute he ain't it. The next minute we got our guy. Quantum, I just up there heard you say that.
I never said
y'all gotta stop. I mean, let Bryce. Let me
set the record straight.
Let Bryce have a complete season first. Let him go from week 1 to week 17 with no issues, bro. You know what I'm saying?
All right. T-Money. Let me set the record straight. I've never said.
Let me put y'all in isolation real quick. Real quick.
Look, that's fine. I just want to address what he said because I don't want a false narrative circulating around this Panther sphere. The fact of the matter is, okay, I never said he wasn't our guy. The worst I've ever said, even when Bryce started was sucking and everybody was like, get him out of here. I never said get him out. I said sit him down. Sit him behind Andy and start. QB1 was the offense I was supporting, and I always have. I didn't say get Bryce out of here. I never said ship him out of Carolina. I never said that. I said sit him down and let him learn. I know. So I'm just saying for the record. Yeah, what's up? What's up, Goat?
Now, this is another head scratcher that I always have. Sitting him down.
Yeah.
What does that actually do? Somebody please tell me what does that actually do for him?
Okay, so here's my assessment. Goat. With a guy like him, who is, I believe, more cerebral than he is physical. That's just what I think. I think Bryce's problem was a mental lapse. I think he had.
We got a basket case on our hands. Case on our hands. Okay.
No, I don't mean mental like Crazy House or like Straight Jacket. No, I mean mental in terms of understanding what he's seeing, processing it like he was supposed to be this processing savant, right?
Mm-hmm.
We didn't get to see any of that. Well, I mean, we got sold the goods up front. We bought the goods up front. Go. Hey, go. We bought the snake oil. Go. I ain't gonna lie. They told us that's what his thing was.
Okay.
But what I'm saying is, when you look at the reality of what his strong suit is, I think his mental game is what's going to get him far in NFL if he goes. It ain't going to be the fact he can run a 4.3. It ain't going to be the fact he can throw a 60-yard tightrope spiral. It ain't going to be that. It's going to be how smart can he be with the ball? How can he put you in position to march up the field and get you points without all of the physical attributes that a Justin Herbert or even CJ Stroud would have? That's not him. But I think that is where he's going. And so sitting behind Andy Dalton gave him an opportunity to see things a little bit better and to assess.
Well, Quantum, let me ask you before I get up out of here, man.
Go ahead, T-Money. You got it, brother. Go ahead.
What does, I mean, when you say sitting Bryce, what does that essentially mean? Like when you say he needed to sit behind, I guess, Andy Dalton, what does that mean?
That means taking him off the field and giving him an opportunity to look at the field from a bird's eye view without being in the live action and allowing him to process via mental reps. He needed mental reps.
Okay, so PPP, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Let me show you how to prep a turkey for your deep frying.
It's always a turkey with T-Money.
Quantum, sitting him and letting him, I guess, learn from Andy. Let me ask you this: what do we draft him for, though?
We already answered that question earlier. We drafted him.
I'm asking you.
Oh, okay, I'll reiterate. We drafted him to be the quarterback of the future. We drafted him to take over the reins the beginning of the season and to take us to the playoffs. Ultimately, a Super Bowl.
So did he do either one?
No.
All right, so let me go on and drop you in the grease right quick. That would essentially mean had to sit Bryce down for him to learn from an Andy Dalton. You basically just drafted a project QB.
Now hold up. Yes.
You didn't draft
yes and no. Hold up. Now wait a minute. I just said that earlier. We just talked about different types of quarterbacks and different types of drafts.
Be the guy though, man. That's what we're saying. Don't get away from that. Don't 336. I'm on your tip. Don't get away from that. We drafted
They believe T-Money.
Everything he just said, I didn't draft that. I didn't draft everything you talking about, Quantum. I didn't draft that.
I know. They believe that. They believe that.
Quantum, there's really no argument. I'm already cooking.
I ain't arguing. No, I'm not arguing.
Let me know when you want me to pull you out the grease. Just let me know when it's too hot for you.
Well, I ain't in the grease because I don't have a adverse position with you.
I got him, PPP. I got him.
We didn't have adverse position.
I got you.
Nah, you ain't got Quantum. You ain't got him. You ain't got him.
At all. Hey, 336, you ain't get no legs.
What kind of season you put on that T-Money?
I put some Creo on the outside. I injected him with a little
cage. You hear this?
You injected
him. Tell him
you injected with that Tony Satry.
Yeah, he ready. He's ready at it. You feel me?
You ain't got me at all, T-Money.
Yeah, I got you, bro. PPP, I'm a hot ball, man. I'm getting crazy looks.
Hey, T-Money, I'm gonna get you back. I'm gonna get you back.
All
right, back for you. Believe it.
All right, people.
All right, man.
All right, T-Money, be good, brother. Hey, listen, man.
All
right, T-Money. Hey, I didn't have an adverse position with what he said at all because we didn't get what we thought we were getting. All of us thought we were getting something because David Tepper told us so. And it didn't happen the first year. But that doesn't mean it won't happen. It doesn't mean next season we're not going to get a superstar athlete. We don't know. I'm just saying.
After you put all these resources, and then see, you're gonna be sitting there in a position of San Francisco, where you're paying upward to 11 to 12 people, and that's not sustainable for Kansas City. You know what I'm saying? You're not gonna be in the porno trying to three-peat. And you know what I'm saying?
Had this talk last night.
I know.
We did. I talk on T-Money, and you agree with everything what I said about this whole situation.
I still do agree with everything you said. And you and I had a good point of emphasis where we talked about. You asked me what the numbers that, like CJ had. You mentioned numbers similar to that. If Bryce could put that up, do we have a guy that we can ride with? And I said, yeah, I do believe that. I believe a 3,700-yard Bryce, 22 touchdowns. Maybe another 3 on the ground rushing, 4 on the ground rushing, maybe 9 or 10 picks. That's good enough to get you into a good postseason battle. You can contend in the NFC South for a postseason matchup. You can.
It ain't about just to make the playoffs. It's about winning the Super Bowl. Do you believe?
Well, you got to get to the Super Bowl through playoffs, though. That's what I'm saying.
I know, but do you believe you can win with that type of play? How he plays? You get what I'm saying? I think he's limited. I think
now
you got to have a superstar team that have around him.
Around him. I wouldn't disagree with that. I wouldn't disagree with the fact that 3,700 might sniff a potential playoff berth, right? But will it get you deep into the playoffs by just that alone? And that's all? Probably not. You probably, unless it's a fluke, unless you get, unless you catch a like how the Patriots beat the Giants back in 2007 with that 9-7 record against that 16-0.
Yeah, and then they got help at the right time. You know,
right? That's what I'm saying. That's right. Yeah, it would take something like that.
Playoffs. Yeah.
Right. It would take a situation similar to that. But we've seen it happen. But it's few and far, way far between. I'm not going to even sit up here and say that.
Yeah.
But that's where I'm at with it.
Hey, real quick, shout out to Jerome B for that super chat, man. He said Bryce Young's rookie QBR is better than CJ Stroud's this year. God dang.
I'm trying not to go into that battle, man. We gonna be arguing it all day.
But who playing today, though?
There we go. I knew it.
Yeah, you right, go. You right.
Go. We can't argue with you and be good. Y'all right. 3-3-6.
Y'all right.
Y'all right. I mean, I can't argue with either one of y'all guys, man. I'm trying to walk the line, man.
If you look at it, the AFC South is just like the NFC South, but he won it.
Yeah, he did. He
won it. I can't take it from him.
Which division is stronger, NFC South or the AFC South?
I don't know, man. That's a good one.
I mean, both divisions are trash.
Hey,
that's up
for
debate.
Hey, we know CJ ain't facing any major quarterbacks in that division right now.
Oh, that's a good point. That's a good
point.
There you
go.
How many of our
walk all through that division.
Like top 5.
Look who Bryce got to go up against. Huh?
In our division, it ain't like we got a top 10 guy you're playing against.
I got a question for you then. How about this? Is Baker Mayfield better than every quarterback in the AFC South? I would say yes.
I don't know now. You got Trevor Lawrence still over there. And
no.
Yeah, I'm about to say that.
Who had a bad year this year.
Okay, but right now, is Baker Mayfield better than every quarterback in the NFC South? AFC South.
Yeah, right now he is.
Okay.
So with this year's production, yes, he is.
Right. Now, if you insert, let me ask you this. You insert a Baker Mayfield type team or the Bucks into the AFC South, is CJ getting into the playoffs?
Yeah, because I think it's a possibility.
What they had 10 wins?
Yeah, they had like 9 or 10 wins.
9 or 10. You see,
they would have won the division if they was over here.
Y'all did see Baker's numbers, right? Y'all did see Baker's. Y'all did see Baker's numbers, right? His numbers are crazy.
Bucks won that division. Yeah,
done right. So that's what I'm saying. And look, we were basically in line. We could have been in line to be where the Falcons ended up being. had we pulled those games out. So we could have been battling for contention. Not necessarily saying we're going to get in. We probably wouldn't have got in. But hey, man, 3 or 4 extra wins, it's better than what we were. It's better than where we at.
But Quanto, that's asking for a whole lot. Usually teams don't make that jump like that. Usually, you know what I'm saying?
Well, no, I'm only saying that because we had that in the bag this year.
Hey, shout out to Panthers for life, man, for that super chat.
Yeah.
He said he just needed time to learn the offense. That's all. That's all Bryce really needed. That's all he really needed.
Okay.
I mean, how much red or growth do you think Bryce Young would still have?
We gonna see.
Look at go. Go say we gonna see.
Hey, I can imagine Go just now. Well, Go almost did a backflip just now when I said that, man.
He did.
I really did.
Hey, Go, that means we should hit the ground running this season then, right?
We should hit the ground running. I don't want to hear nothing.
Hey,
3-6.
you ain't going to hear nothing from me outside of that, I promise you.
I ain't saying nothing.
All y'all niggas and me too gonna go to camp. And what y'all gonna do? Oh my God! Oh, such and such live like this. Again. All that damn hype. Again. Okay.
Hey, go. Let me tell you something. Me and PPP was at most of those training camps. We stood there together and watched a couple of them. Right?
Yes, sir.
Did we
Yes,
not?
sir. Yes, sir.
And I'm gonna tell you something, man. And I'm gonna say it again. 336. I already know what I'm gonna say. Hey. That Bryce Young we saw against the Jets in that scrimmage was the same guy that we seeing now. That's what I'm saying. That's PPP. Would you agree with that?
What was that?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
We do.
I don't think we can't figure out.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie to you, Go. When I saw Bryce Young come out in that Saints game and that game against the Chargers, I didn't know who I was looking at. I didn't know because what I saw in training camp wasn't the same person, man.
Hey,
PPP still don't know who he was throwing the ball to.
The first year I sat there in that heat down there at what's the name? At what's the college that we didn't go to
Clemson, right? Did they go to Clemson?
No. Last Wofford.
Wofford. Wofford.
I sat my ass down there at Wofford the first year.
Woo! I know you was hot. And
then I said, I know him. I know him from Alabama. This and that. Yeah, he did. He threw some balls down there. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. Same thing. What do we get? What were the results? You see what I'm saying?
I got
He's gonna do that at practice. Practice, like Allen Iverson say. Practice.
Right.
He's gonna do that.
That was a scrimmage, though. That was a scrimmage, though, Go.
But it's still practice.
Go.
You can't rush.
That was a scrimmage,
he had on a red jersey. Didn't he?
But Go.
No, he had a black jersey on. It was black.
But Go.
It
was black. But Go. Check this out. Ask Chuba Hubbard wasn't just practice.
Right. Because I saw that. Hey.
I saw the hit. Them boys out there hitting.
Well, if you get cracked one time, that's on you. There's a difference between scoring and fighting. You know that.
I know it is. Chuba
had that black jersey on though.
Hey, but they knew it was practice though, didn't they?
Hey, Go.
Yeah.
They got me on camera video in the practice. They almost threw me out.
Yeah, they did.
I'm on that Camp Confidential episode. If you see me back in the corner, they got me.
Hey, y'all, to be totally honest, when Quantum walked up on me, I almost roundhouse kicked him because I didn't know who that was.
I did kind of startle him a little. People looking at me like, who is it? Oh, I know who this is.
Yeah, I didn't know who that was walked up on me, man. Yeah.
Yeah, that was interesting.
Hey, PPP didn't have a cloak of God on? You know what I'm saying?
Hey, PPP ain't no little dude, man. I'm going to tell you right now. You gotta approach him.
Walk up on it, man.
Nah, don't walk up on him.
Hey, when I used to drive for John P. Key, John used to say this. He said, I got about a good 12 seconds in me. I'm going to work you them first 12 seconds.
Yeah.
PPP, hey, and I'm very well trained. Be good, no. But hey, I still would want the action if I can help it. So I was like, hey, you got to pick your battles, man. That's what it's all about.
Yeah, man. I had one person tell me, man, I can't remember where I was at. He said, "Man, I'm gonna whoop your ass." I said, "Oh really?" I said, "Let me ask you a question." I said, "While you whooping my ass, what I'm gonna be doing?"
Right.
Yeah,
And
I'm
you
gonna
know
just
what,
sit here and get
PPP?
beat on.
You know what? That's the same thing. That's the same thing some of these Panthers fans think about the rest of the league. That they ain't doing nothing. That's a good point. That's a good point. Oh, we
So what
just got better. We got this person here. So what the rest of the league do?
So what you saying is, I walked into that one. What you saying? I got you.
Yeah, you did.
I hear you. I hear you. Well, guess what?
Yes,
The difference between the two is you got to watch it. You got to wait and see, because I think the good thing about where we're at right now is we don't have to go game busters trying to find a quarterback or trying to find a head coach or a defensive coordinator, which takes away from the time where they can be evaluated. Like I saw from I think it's called Panthers statement that the Falcons have fired defensive coordinator Jimmy Lake. That just came out just now.
Okay, they did get late. Okay.
Yeah, they knew he was gone though. They knew he was gone.
And also defensive line coach Jay Rodgers has been let go as well. Yep, they let him go.
I don't even know who that is, but okay.
Yep. But and what was I just saying just now? I forgot what I was just saying. That news hit. Anyway, yeah. We're at an advantage this year because we don't have to go and try to fill spots and have all these different meetings and stuff. I saw on Panthers statement that they're already going and looking at potential draft options already. Whereas last year we was trying to figure out who the heck we was gonna get as a head coach.
Well,
So
Dan
I
Morgan
think
said the same thing. Yeah, he said the same thing.
Yeah,
Well,
man.
That right there, people don't realize how a head coaching vacancy will cripple your development of anybody on the squad. If you got that's big time turnover. You gotta have stability at that situation in order to be able to continue to grow within an offense or / defense to be formidable. To be formidable at all, you got to have those things entrenched.
Hey, I'll even say this, Quantum.
Yeah.
If we would have hired someone different than Frank Wright last year, I think we would have been a whole lot better than what we was. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think that was the worst hire ever.
You called out something earlier, PPP, that I didn't even realize. I realized, but I didn't even think about it.
I think Bryce was the problem with that.
Bryce
and management.
Well, he said, well, PPP said earlier, that dude had been fired in the middle of 2 seasons back to back.
Right.
I mean,
quarterbacks always produce.
Y'all gotta stop cherry picking, man. Y'all.
That's the fact. That's the context.
I mean, it starts at the top. It starts at the top of the tree.
Frank got fired over there in Indianapolis because of Jim Irsay, the owner.
Right. He said no to him. He got fired, bro.
Is that why?
Guess what happened? But he came here, realized he was dealing with the same type of owner, so he just went with it.
I mean, y'all gotta look at totality. Just like Robert Saleh over there in the Jets. He got fired for some personal shit too. You understand what I'm saying?
Really?
Yeah, you did, bro. Yeah,
Mayo got his ass up out of
Yeah, I think Mayo got some
podcast, but it
it's like that. Okay, I got it.
Yeah,
I got you. It's cool. I feel you.
It's a lot I don't want to step into.
Yeah,
I think Mayo and that coach for the Raiders, they got the short end of the stick.
Exactly, because they know that they gonna end up like say Patriots, and the Raiders. All them guys is looking at Brable now. You see what I'm saying? And they knew that when they with Gerard and with Pierce.
And Gerard Mayo was just a scapegoat. I don't even know why they fired him. I don't know what their expectations were.
Yeah,
Yeah, that was the most surprising. When y'all told me he got fired, I didn't even know. I was shocked when he was fired.
That's crazy.
Bill Belichick, how many games did he win before he basically got fired? He only won 4 games.
You had the Cam Newton year, which was.
No, I'm talking about his last year.
Oh, his last year? I don't even know. I think 4-3, maybe. Yeah, it was bad.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what was surprising for him. Not Bill Belichick. After all them years after Brady, I was just talking his last year. What did you expect that young coach to do? Because we can honestly say there was a bottom 5 roster too. You know what I'm saying? This year.
Yep.
So what did you expect? And that goes with the Raiders too. said what?
Yeah.
How do you hire a coach and then fire him knowing that you're rebuilding? The Patriots
Yeah, that's the point I don't get on that situation.
Yeah,
So you already got your eyes on another guy. You
Gotta
already
be.
got
That's
your
the
eyes
only
on
reason.
another guy.
That's the only reason.
Gotta be somebody else in the background that you're looking at. It's backwards ownership if you're doing that though, because you don't really give your team a chance to grow, man.
What he did, he told Gerard, and him and Belichick wasn't on the best of terms at that time. Then he had told Gerard, and he had it in writing, you gonna be the successor. He had to give him a year. You know what I'm saying?
Let me ask
He had to give him a year.
PPP.
He was elevated
The
from
guy
within,
that's commenting on your stuff right now, is he a Bryce Fluffer?
Who, you talking about Josh Woods?
Is he a Bryce Fluffer?
He's got fluffer. What's a fluffer?
What's a fluffer, man?
Google.
A fluffer.
Oh, fluffer. Hey, I mean,
it's a fluffer. I thought it was called fluffer.
Hey, he likes Bryce. That's all I know, man. I don't know. He likes Bryce, man.
Yeah.
That's all I know.
A fluffer is you'll go in there and you'll fluff the pillow for Bryce, and you'll fluff the stat. You know what I'm saying? And you'll fluff the whole the stadium, and you'll fluff the articles. Yeah.
Be good.
You said what point?
Be good. Do you put a chocolate on the pillow after you fluff it, or what? Does that count?
I see he be defending on. You know what I said, so I ain't gonna disrespect the dude anymore. You know what I'm saying? When somebody tell me in the comments, well, you put no fear in God in me, I already know what you know what I'm saying. I already know them words could be. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna be now.
Please,
be good. Please, be good. Let it go. Be good. Be good.
Be good. Hey, be good. Be good.
Let it go. You know you're be good.
I can't, y'all. It's in my name. I'm sorry. I know people like to say turn the other cheek, but y'all know my folks. I come with a sword. You know what I'm saying?
I know you do.
Well, listen. We supposed you and I be good over everybody else on these podcasts. All of them. You and I. We're supposed to conduct ourselves at the highest level because of our training. You already know that.
You remember how the yin and the yang situation. I represent all bad in the world.
I'm telling y'all, man.
Hey, he the black side. I'm the white side. He the black side.
Plus, I be around goat and hearing QB cussing and stuff like that. It's just a bad, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Bad influence.
You got all them bad habits.
Hey, boy. Hey, go got you ramming into somebody, boy.
Hey, I'm gonna say this. Ain't nothing more funnier than when I will watch y'all the Black Head Panther podcast, man. When we lose and y'all come in with that organ, man, I'll be laughing the whole entire time, man. That the little funeral service, boy.
That was fun.
With that ski mask on.
I said, boy, them boys
with
crazy,
that ski
man.
mask on. I about cried.
Y'all
bro.
do
I'm
that
telling
right.
you, he had the ski mask and the shades.
That's messed up, man.
Oh man.
Hey, real quick, shout out to Daz, man, for that super chat. He said, PPP, I'm gonna be honest. If we had those 2 first-round picks we traded to get Bryce, we would be a much better team, in my opinion.
We could have got from Brian Burns, man. What about that? We could have got that.
That's quantum. I'll never forget that.
That's what I asked you guys. That's what I asked you guys. I said, if we put the 180 on the defense, where will we be? You see what I'm saying?
It's 150, go. It's 150.
It's 180, bro. You got to put the whole. So you didn't pay the rookie.
Yeah, we did, but that's standard. That's a standard asset.
You know,
like
you can't cherry pick, man. You got 180 went over there.
What we
the other side of the ball.
But hold on. Okay, the reason why I said it is this. What we really went after to help Bryce Young out, in my opinion, was getting those 2 guards, because it was the biggest thing that was an issue. I don't think.
So you telling me his daddy didn't tell you to go get Leggett? You didn't move up one spot to go get Leggett? I guess I didn't see. I guess I was dreaming.
Did we move up any to get Trevin Wallace? Didn't we trade some stuff to get him?
But you still had to pay him. When I say 180, I'm talking about that's the money that went to the offense. Regardless.
Hey, go.
How much did we pay Deontay Johnson?
The best cherries are at the top of the tree.
And Johnson. Yeah, and Johnson. I forgot about Johnson.
I forgot about Deontay Johnson.
Appreciate that, bro. But that was part of the 180.
You see what I'm saying? 336. See, he biased. He biased.
Nah,
He
I
always
just
want to
forgot
help
about
Donut.
dude
He
till
biased.
just
You
now.
see that, right?
I forgot about
Hey.
dude till just now, bro.
Shout out to Nick for that. Shout out to Nick for that cash app, man. He said keep it rolling. All right, we gonna keep it rolling. We'll keep it rolling. Yeah, shout out to Nick. But
Where you at, Nick? Get on there, Nick. Where you at?
yeah, man. But now listen, man. I look at it from the standpoint of what we get. Like for me, I understand the needs are definitely met in the draft, but what the Panthers went out and really put on the books was $150 million for 2 guards. We paid premium price, and guess what? We got premium production out of them because it made our quarterback, who looked like trash, look good once he came back from being benched. Now, what he did the first 2 weeks,
That's true.
I can't say nothing. I can't. Whatever y'all want to throw at me, y'all throw at me because I thought Bryce looked horrible those first 2 games too. And yes, I wanted him benched after that Chargers game because I didn't know what the heck he was doing. And yes, 336. I still don't know at this moment who Bryce Young was throwing the ball to in week 1 against the Saints. I still don't know.
Oh my God, I still don't know where that pass was going. I'm like, who is it? Adam Thielen was traveling that direction, but it was like it was way out there. I'm like, what is he doing?
Now, be good. If you want to say a spot throw for that throw, definitely.
man.
I still don't know who he was throwing to, bro.
That was crazy.
Still don't got a clue.
Nah, not there. I'm saying when he came back, I think that's when they came up with a plan to make this stuff easy. That's when I think he started spot throwing out there.
But he,
the first 2 games, he was actually trying to read the field and stuff like that. He just realized he can't do it. You know what I'm saying? That's why when people used to say, "Oh, he's the great," he's the smartest guy. You know what I'm saying? Redrafted, or you know what I'm saying? Ever in a draft, his play showed he couldn't really read defense.
I don't know if I believe that.
Huh?
He read it pretty well now.
Yeah, I mean he's reading it pretty good. Be good. I don't know how much I believe that, bro. I don't.
Okay, every team.
Y'all act like this dude tearing up the league, man. 150 yards in one of them games.
He ain't doing that.
What was it? 2-something is the best one he did in Atlanta. Come on, man.
250, 3 touchdowns in the air, 2 on the ground. Go.
Okay. So go back to Tampa. Go back to Tampa.
Why you gotta go back to Tampa?
Go back to Israel. Because I need consistency.
Yo, we already on 75. Why we gotta go down? Why we gotta go down 75?
You know why I want to go to
Tampa? I'm not living off of one game. I'm not living off of one game. It's called consistency. You got to do that for 17 weeks, PPP.
He's gonna do it. He's gonna do it.
And go. Could I say this? The teams that actually, like the coaches that actually had to play for their job, like the guy from I can't go. The guy from Dallas, when he really put that scheme against Bryce, what did he do? The teams that was about to lose their head coaching job, they really put it on Bryce. That's one of them games where he just looked like he regressed after how he was came out. That's how I look at it, at least.
I feel you be good, but I think we all talking apples and oranges. I think GOAT 336 be good. You guys are talking apples. Me and PPP are talking oranges. I'm gonna tell you why. Me and PPP are comparing Bryce to himself. You guys are comparing Bryce to the rest of the league and what he's not producing on a league-wide situation, which is understandable. But we get over the fact that, hey, we're glad we're seeing a better version of this guy in and of his own skin. But you are way above that. Y'all beyond that. Y'all screw that. We need to see a guy that can compete on a league level. We understand.
Okay, so he played better than his previous self.
Yes. Well, no. You guys are fine to be in the arena that y'all in because that's how the team progresses, how y'all see it. The team will progress with y'all's ideology 1,000,000%. What me and PP is saying, we dialed it a step back further. We peeled back another layer of the onion to say, look, we just want to see a better version.
I agree with what y'all saying. I agree with what y'all saying. He was a full bowl of shit. Now he's a half bowl of shit. Same difference. Deal with it.
If you even look at it and say, you say he ran a 4.9, he ran a 5.9 40.
Be good. Yeah.
And then he worked all year and ran a 5.8 40. He's still slow.
But see,
to work with it. Go ahead, PPP.
Yeah. But see, here's the difference though. Like, and I agree. That's exactly how me and Quantum was looking at it because I keep saying it's incremental growth from the quarterback. It's not necessarily, a league, take over. Even though I think there are some graphics and some stuff that we pulled, 10 touchdowns, 0 interceptions over the past 3 games that you can pull from that he's doing, and it's not against sorry teams, it's against good teams. So I think you can pull some things from what you've seen Bryce do on a grand scheme of a collective dealing with like his peers, but on the individual level, he's gotten a whole lot better than what he was week 1 and week 2, and even back to last year. So that's kind of what we're looking at,
So
PPP,
you expect expect a jump? Do you expect a jump or another little increment come this year?
Let me put it on record right now. I'm gonna put it on record so you always would know this. I'm grading Bryce Young like any other quarterback in the NFL. I'm not sitting back and saying let's give Bryce another year if he's playing bad. I'm going to evaluate Bryce Young like how any other quarterback needs to be evaluated. If he plays bad,
All right, so no more training wheels. That's what we all come to agreement. No more training wheels.
Nah, ain't no more training wheels. Because why? The first year he had a bad coach. Coach got fired. Second year he got benched. Third year, there's no training wheels. So to say, in your words, ain't none. Ain't no
I agree. That's why I just want everybody to come to the understanding.
These guys go to the subway, and I'm talking about the 3 other gentlemen on the line. Be good, go 336. Y'all go to the subway and y'all want a whole foot long and y'all want to eat the whole sandwich. That's how y'all looking at it. Me and PPP, we'll buy the foot long, but we cool eating half of it, knowing that the other half is gonna be there when we're ready to eat it. Y'all want the whole sandwich right now. And I ain't mad at y'all for saying that.
No, all I do, Quantum, I listen, and then I call folks back. You understand what I'm saying? I listen, I call.
Go definitely listening. He definitely listening.
Look, last year, right, or last season, they said no more excuses. The first damn thing out here was a bunch of excuses. You see what I'm saying? Now you're saying that's it, rope cut, and you saying you want increments, but you got $150 bet with me that we're gonna make the playoffs now. Don't forget about that.
I do. I got $150 bet that we're gonna make the playoffs. Hey, go.
We got to win us some money.
Hey, guess what? I'm not waiting till the end of the season, baby. When we are officially mathematically eliminated, if that happens, I'll definitely take care of you. I'll take care of you.
I appreciate it.
But I'm going to tell you right now, the Panthers are definitely going to the playoffs next year.
I believe it.
PPP, I don't want money from you. And I just ask you a question. If that doesn't happen, if I come up on here, just call me a prophet. That's all I want.
I want the money.
Go say he want the money. Go say I'm taking the bread.
I just want to be called prophet. That's all I ask. I don't need the monetary game. That'll do.
I got you, man. I mean, golly, man.
Instead of promise PPP, because I will remember. I don't let go behind. You know what I'm saying?
I know y'all. Hey, listen. I know y'all listen to everything I'm saying, and you gonna come back. Trust me. But man, how great Quantum? How great it's gonna be?
Oh, it's gonna be a jubilee, brother. It's gonna be a jubilee.
Hey. How great it's gonna be? We get to pull up on the Black Cat Panther podcast.
Hey, we're gonna go in there together. We're gonna go in there together. Hey, go! I want a whole hour. I want a whole hour by myself.
You can get it.
And I want that organ. I want that organ behind
the organ and everything.
Yeah. You can get it. You can get it. Yeah.
How many games y'all think they have to win to be in the playoffs? 6?
I'm gonna say
the whole division gonna have to go down.
Take 10 wins.
He trying to be funny. Be good. Trying to be funny.
No, I know. I know he is, but to be honest with you,
I mean, let's be real. Cam won the division one time. What was he like? 7-9-1.
7-8-1. Yep.
Or something like that. I forgot what it was.
7-8-1.
But I think in order to win this division, you got to put up 10 wins. Now, that is a record prediction.
It's gonna be 11. It's gonna be 11. It's gonna be 11.
You think it'll be 11?
It's gonna be 11. What won it this year?
I hope not, man.
9 or 10 won it this year. How many? 10. They won 10 this year.
They won 10.
Yeah,
we got a full house.
Hey,
we got Twan, and we got Poppin'. What's up, y'all?
What up, Twan?
Hey, but hey, what up? I'm about to jump off. I'll let y'all talk y'all.
What up, Pop?
I appreciate y'all.
Okay.
What up, Connor?
I be good. What's going on?
Hey, yo, real quick, before y'all get started, let me tell the chat. Hey, man, we got an all-star panel right now, guys. that first amount, we almost at the end of that. If y'all want the line to keep going, 45 to the Cash App, man. We'll keep it rolling, man. All right, 45 to the Cash App by 3:30. We'll keep it rolling. What's up, Twan? What's up, Pop?
I'm good, man.
What up with y'all? What up? Hey, I
What
want
up,
to do
Twan? What up, Pop?
Yeah, what up? What up?
Because I ain't gonna be on here very. I ain't gonna be on here very long.
What up, Kidell?
We got y'all leader. We got one of y'all leaders up on here, hemmed up.
Hey. We got goat head behind his back right now.
Nah, never that.
No, y'all don't. So,
Never
He's
that.
chewing, PvP, he chewing on the barbed wire fence to get out and everything. We ain't let him out.
Never that.
Shout out, Goat for keeping it real. Always. I want to tell y'all, boys, y'all got to be worried. Y'all gonna have to be worried, because the last thing I want to see, because I hear y'all everybody get on Xavier Legette. Why he out there skinning that squirrel? His hands can't be that bad. But I see Bryce Young on the sideline at the Hornets game. Now, didn't you just lose your woman to a basketball player? You lost your guap 3000, and you right back at the sidelines? You better be worried, because if you get another guap 3000 in the next 9 months and she dump his ass, how he gonna play again? And I'm gonna tell you one more thing before I get off. If we don't get to the playoffs, if we don't go to the playoffs, the city gonna want a body, and that's all I'm gonna say. I'm out.
Wow.
Shout out to Pop. Hey, Twan, your audio is a little poppy right now. I'm gonna try to adjust you if I can.
No, I know what it is. I'll take care of it. Hold on.
All right.
Yeah, he said the city gonna need a body.
Yeah, I don't know why. I mean,
you know who body it is?
Who?
Bryce body.
Nah, we not even gonna go down that road, because Bryce is going to succeed.
For anybody.
Hey, real quick,
I think they deliver every role. That's what I think.
Hey, real quick, shout out to Illmatic, man, for that Cash App, man. Hey guys, we just need another 25, and we there for another hour, man. We here for another hour, man. Another 25 to hit that 45, and we here for another hour, man. So appreciate y'all. Y'all rocking with the channel on a Saturday, man. We 5 hours and 30 minutes in, baby. Let's keep working. Twan, what's up, man? Yeah, shout out to Ill, man. Yeah. Shout out to Nick Tri-State. Oh, okay, he dropped out.
Illmatic, baby. What's up, Ill?
Nah, that's gonna be Bryce body, Prime. Because look, you just said, okay, so you don't make the playoffs.
Yeah.
You turn in 5 to 6 games again, right?
Right.
Y'all just said Nick Tri-State was on here talking about Bryce getting ready to get the bag. So it's time to pay somebody, right?
Okay.
You're not paying a quarterback that's 2, 4 games, 5 games. You ain't doing that, bro.
He has to ball out, no doubt about it. He has to ball out first before getting that bag.
Yeah, you do.
If we go 10-7 and Bryce, gets us to the playoffs and wins the division, the talks will begin. I'm not saying it'll definitely happen, but the talks will definitely start at least beginning.
Yeah. The he ain't it talks will definitely begin to cease by that time. For sure.
Yeah, no. If we win 10 games and win the division next year, God willingly, I think all the questions will be answered. I think it would just be, Bryce had a rough rookie year. He just had to learn, and now he's good. You know what I mean? But if he stinks,
right
now it's like, was that just a blip last year? And was his rookie year actually just reality? You know what I mean? So the third year is literally make or break for Bryce. Literally make or break now. And I don't know if Prime remembers, if y'all remember, I said this was my worst fear at the beginning of the season, that Bryce would start bad and then he would do just enough at the end to be like, he has to get a second chance. I've been on record saying this on multiple podcasts. I promise you. I said this was my worst fear, where it's like Bryce would start bad, he would do well, and he would by default. I said default he'll get that third year because he was number 1 pick and yada yada yada. Because, like Quantum, what we were saying before, bro, if he goes back and takes that step back, bro, everything changes. All this last 10 games that I've been hyping up in PPP, that goes right out the window. Right out the window.
Then you know what you do, Nick? Then you start Will Howard. That's what you do.
Hey,
Bring
you
Will
know,
Howard
get
up.
Will Howard or Quinn Ewers. I think Quinn Ewers could be a pretty good NFL quarterback once he learns how to,
Hey.
get the ball out of his hands fast enough. He likes to hold on to the ball a little too long, but that's something that can be taught.
Yeah,
That can absolutely be taught.
Well,
Hey,
you
real
love
quick,
garbage
man.
quarterbacks, don't you? You love them.
You love them garbage quarterbacks.
Hey, real quick, man. Shout out to
but he's not garbage, bro.
Hey, real
Quinn
quick.
Ewers is garbage.
Hey, real quick, fella. Shout out to James Mayer for that Venmo, man. He said, man, keep this thing rolling, man. Appreciate you for that,
Quinn
man.
Ewers will be better than Will Levis.
Hold on, Nick. Shout out to Kevin Pender, man, for that cash app. He said, all for love, my G. Keep it going. We keeping it going, man. And shout out to Illmatic for becoming a member of Panthers Prime Podcast. And shout out to Illmatic for gifting a membership, man, of Panthers Prime Podcast. If you got that membership from Ill, show them some love in the chat. Make sure that you step on the like button, man. Subscribe to the channel if you're not subscribed, man. Twan, what's up, baby? How you doing?
You can hear my voice better right now?
Much better.
Oh, yeah. You
Okay, yeah. Yeah,
Much
man.
better. Nice and sharp.
Yeah. Oh. Where do we begin, bro? Hey, look, I'm here to help Kendall out, bro. Y'all.
Hey, we think as such.
Y'all
had Kendall about to,
No, y'all have my guy. But Kendall, that's my guy. He know how to fight back. He take on an army of men.
Go to the tough mother, boy. I'm gonna tell you right now.
But the salacious Bryce talk is, I do got a question for Prime, man. Because everybody wants to know, man. Do we go into this draft and do we or go to another team and get Bryce Young some competition, man? Or y'all extremely petrified of this man actually having to compete with somebody?
No, not at all. And I say no for one, yes for the other. No, I'm not petrified.
Because I think y'all are petrified of that.
Nah, not petrified at all. I
not
think
me,
Bryce
not
Young.
me.
I think Bryce Young can go out there and compete with anybody. But I also say this: get you a quarterback in the draft as well, because you still need a good backup quarterback and someone that's going to compete with him.
Wait. I need you to say that again, very loud.
Juan and Kendall, as they would be if Bryce becomes good. I'll tell you that much.
No. If he plays good, then we're good. Listen, Prime, say that again really loud. That you would like for them to go into the draft and get another quarterback. Please say that for all your listeners.
Yeah, absolutely. And I've been saying it. Go out there and draft you a quarterback. Why? Because there's so many quarterbacks in this draft in the later rounds that's good that you can get that can take the place of Andy Dalton or if they move on from Plummer. But you need to get somebody that's good.
Okay, I would just change one word up with that. Say go out and get a quarterback that can actually compete with Bryce Young. See, some of y'all think y'all slick. Some of y'all think y'all slick by saying go get a quarterback that you know ain't never gonna play.
Well. I mean, the competition. Okay, so boom. So is there an issue with the way Bryce Young ended the season? And shout out to Cool Kev for that. For shout out to Cool Kev for that super chat, man. He said Kevin Pender is me, PPP. Shout out to the government name. My bad, man. Shout out to Cool Kev. I'll remember that next time, man. But what you say, go?
One game.
Shout out Kev, bro. Shout out Kev. Nah, he played. Nah, Kendall, he played a lot of good games at the end of the year, bro.
Okay.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
One game, like I said, once again,
that last game was just the icing.
Look at the numbers. If you're gonna look the games in its totality, that's what you gotta do. You're talking about, and if you want to even say, once again, I told you guys, you don't have a premier edge rusher in the NFC South, period.
Right.
So if you want to even go to Kirk Cousins put 500 up on Atlanta.
Yeah,
y'all forget about that.
No,
I mean,
ain't forgot.
not Atlanta, but Tampa Bay.
Tampa, yeah.
So if you want to go there, Tampa Bay does not have a great defense, but guess what they did? Look at what they did. Look at what they did to Bryce at home.
Yeah.
Stifling.
He ain't lying.
Kirk Cousins with a ruptured Achilles put 500 up on him.
I understand that.
So if you want to talk about them two games, and so put all three of them, the New Orleans game and the Falcons game, and the Tampa Bay game in there with fucked up ass defense in the NFC South. Then,
Well, guess what?
People don't want to say this.
Uh huh.
Go ahead, Brian.
No. I'm gonna let you. I'm gonna let you finish.
They don't want to say this. The Eagles and the Cardinals took you for sweet. And when the Cowboys seen that, what did they do? What did Michael Parsons say before the game? I done said this about 3 times. He said they're not playing like a 3-12. Well, I think we were 3-11 or 3-12 at that time, or whatever we were.
Yeah.
So for that man to say that, guess what was echoed throughout that whole preparation time that week coming into that game in Dallas?
Oh yeah.
That's what they were saying.
Yeah.
Don't take these motherfuckers sweet. Don't you take them sweet. They will beat
Yeah.
your ass.
Yeah,
And look at what they did
we
to
gonna
us.
pop one on you. You take a sweet. Yeah, we'll pop one on you. Yeah.
A prepared team that came to play. Look what Dallas did, and they wasn't even good this year.
No, they wasn't good. That was the worst. I saw our offensive line play. They had no answers for the defensive line of the Cowboys at all. They had no answer.
I'm not saying that Carolina Panthers are like so far away that we never gonna reach this. What I'm saying is, y'all need to back up a little bit now. Y'all just need to back up a little bit. I think y'all guys are looking at this thing maybe 2 years out.
So, and shout out to Mello for that members chat. He said Panthers Prime Pulled Pork, Panther Poison Podcast.
Say that 6 times.
I know, say that 6 times, right? Shout out to young Mello, man.
Panthers Prime Pulled Pork, Panther Poison Podcast.
Hey,
good,
man, I will say this,
Yeah.
man. I kind of agree with you to a certain extent, Goat, that maybe some of the stuff I'm saying is a year outside of what I'm saying now. But the last couple of weeks that Bryce Young has been back has allowed me to say these type of things. Why? Because I do believe now that we do need a number 1 wide receiver. The stuff that Bryce Young was doing with David Moore, Adam Thielen, Jalen Coker, undrafted free agent, excel, I mean, he's doing these things with these caliber players, and I only think we only have one really decent wide receiver, which is Adam Thielen. I like Coker. Trust me, I like Coker, but this is Coker's first year. So I can't put too much on Coker right now going forward. All I can say is he played good year 1. He surprised a lot of people. I liked him from the beginning, but he still has a lot more to prove, in my opinion. But we get a number 1 wide receiver. What he's done with what he has, I think that we can move the scale from 2026 to 2025. I think you can do that. I don't think that's out the realm of possibility.
Well, I was telling people last night on that free for all, I was like, listen, I don't think Carter and I don't think Graham is going to be there. So the way that the draft is going to go, I mean, if it looks like Ted McMillan is going to fall to us, then we'll be dumb to not take that man. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it becomes BPA at that point for me, because any other player around them, I see what comes after him. It's a reach. And unless you want to trade back, and then that's getting cute, you know what I'm saying? But some people believe in that. So my thing is, one of them receivers is going to have to go, though, man. You know what I'm saying? I thought, me personally, in terms of quarterback and wide receiver relationship, I've always thought David Moore was Bryce Young's favorite target, bro. They just seem to connect and find each other like like Voltron or whatever. So, but the thing is, if you're bringing a receiver, one of them dudes on our team got to go, man. I wish Thielen would let us know what his plans are sooner than later, so they'll know where to go with that. You know what I'm saying? Don't tell us at the last minute. Then, But look, man. But some people are going to constantly look at this as, man, look, why is year after year this team is trying to do everything they can for Bryce Young, but you're still leaving this defense out to dry, man.
Well, you just did that.
Huh?
You just did that. You just said pick Ted McMillan.
No, I'm saying.
That's
I'm saying only because if that dude falls to us, and if I'm not saying in terms of Bryce Young, I'm just saying that because of what the value you can bring to a team, if Bryce Young, even if Bryce Young isn't there or goes down, but the rest of the draft needs to be defense. That's all I'm saying is just that one player.
Take McMillan on the board, right? Graham and Carter is gone. So you just gonna look over Pierce, Sutton, the other boy, Kenneth Grant. We haven't stopped the run.
I know, but they don't play offense like Chet plays. They don't play defense the way Chet plays offense.
Bullshit. The weakness is the defense.
It's like, to me, I look at it sometimes like, so you go.
He's not gonna move the needle with Bryce. He's not. We just said Bryce needs a shifty guy like they got down there in Miami.
Who says Ted ain't gonna move? Who said Ted ain't gonna move the needle with Bryce Young?
He's not. He's not.
All right. So what I'm hearing is, I'm not saying you said this exactly, Kendall, but some people would rather go out there and draft a Brian Burns and let a Randy Moss pass them by.
Because you ain't stopped the running down there a decade.
But you don't let a Randy Moss. You don't let a Randy Moss pass you by.
We done talked over here for damn near 2 hours. Well, I know I've been here about 2 hours.
So then, your first year, if you got to outscore teams, then shit.
You're not outscoring them.
Well, I mean, I know that's where the defense comes in and stop. Look,
outscore people when your defense averaging 31 points a game allowed.
but look, man, I'm a person.
That's hard for anyone to overcome.
I'm never not gonna grab Ted.
Lamar Jackson, Josh Allen. That's hard for anyone to overcome.
I'm in this situation. I'm never not gonna grab that guy, man. I'm not. But my thing is this though. The problem over there in the defense for me, you know what I'm saying? I know this is where me and Kendall gonna disagree. And he been doing, with most people, man, look, get Evero's got the fucking code, man. Get a real DC in here. I'm tired of hearing about what he had and what he didn't have, man. You are a coach. You are supposed to bring the best out of the players. They're all professionals still at the end of the day. They are professional ball players.
That's the fact.
And when he took a chance with them and blitz and whatever them boys show, we can do this. But the coach don't motherfucking believe in it. He don't trust us. It was a trust factor all year when his better players went down. But you still got J.C. Horn on the field. I know damn J.C. Horn there like playing 15 yards off no damn receiver. He got the motherfucker. He made that Pro Bowl despite Evero.
Yeah, he did.
Hey, shout out to the real HH Entertainment, man, for that super chat. He said, if Carter/Graham gone, I'll trade down and go for Sawyer. Okay.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah. Take Sawyer. Sawyer, man. Come on. You can't go wrong with Jack Sawyer.
Nick Sawyer.
Yeah.
Well,
that's
the guy right there.
At 8, Nick Scorton is a real option at 8, Kendall. Nick Scorton could be an option.
And you know what? I don't agree with you much, Nick Tri-State.
Should we clip this? Should we clip this?
Hey,
clip it.
No. Real quick though. Twan knows I said this. Twan. The X Factor is Jalen Walker, bro. Jalen Walker is going to be the X Factor. I personally think, here's my bold prediction, fellas. If he's there at 8, Mason Graham and Abdul Carter's gone, and Ted McMillan's gone, we're taking him at 8. If those 3 guys are gone,
and Ted McMillan is gone.
If Ted McMillan, Mason Graham, and Abdul Carter are gone, and Jalen Walker's there at 8, trust me right here. You're hearing it first. We're going to take Jalen Walker.
He wants Bryce to have a receiver. Leave them receivers alone, man. You can get receivers later rounds, man.
I hear you, but here's the intriguing thing with Ted McMillan. I feel you, but here's the intriguing thing with Ted McMillan. Now, if you draft a person like him, you're looking at him, Coker, Leggett, Jatavian Sanders, Bryce Young, Jonathan Brooks, and Chuba Hubbard being the nucleus of your offense for 5 to 6 years. Growing together, getting better together every year. That's pretty intriguing once you really look at it like that. It's a little intriguing. because now they're gonna grow together, and that matters in the NFL. We all know that matters when you got chemistry with your wide receivers. You know where they're gonna be, especially when you know there's coverages like, hey, they're showing cover 2. If they're in cover 3, come here. You know he's gonna be there every time. So shit like that matters. Tet's real interesting, bro. But I'm gonna stick to my guns with Jalen Walker. I think we're taking him. I think we're gonna take Jalen Walker.
Look, okay, so look, shout out to my man D'Angelo in the chat. He said Chet ain't nowhere near Randy Moss. So hey, look, man, I'm not comparing. I'm not saying Chet, man.
He's more Mike
I'm not
Evans
saying
than Randy Moss.
I've said that too. I'm not saying Chet
he don't got
is
the
Randy
speed.
Moss. See, I think sometimes people think when you say something, you're saying who Chet McMillan is now compared to who Randy Moss was when he finished his career. No, man. We didn't know Randy Moss was going to be Randy Moss coming out of Marshall. You know what I'm saying? We knew he was good and fast, but we didn't know he was going to be who he was.
Come on, people had an idea.
Hey, Nick, can I finish?
Oh, all right.
God damn. You know, we didn't know that dude was going to be who he is. You know what I'm saying? Look, man, the draft is a gamble. We all know that, you know? Ain't nobody guaranteed. We try to make the wisest choice. But whoever you take first, second round, it ain't guaranteed. You know what I'm saying? So my thing is, I always say, look, man, draft according to your need and your scheme and whatever, you know what I'm saying? And sometimes BPA don't match. But my thing is, if them two dudes fall, bro, and the height, and look, shit, motherfucker, Mike Evans is not a horrible comparison. Look what Mike Evans, $1,000 a year. I'm not, you know, bro, listen, I mean, if y'all think, and I'm going to say this, I'm going to be done with it. And can I get an amen after this? If y'all think Canales is done, if y'all think Canales is done building his offense, y'all are crazy.
Yeah,
that's a fact. That's a fact.
He's got more to do. He's going to do a lot more. He's going to do more. And how he does it, the genius that he's going to impact upon how he goes about it, that's what's yet to be determined that I want to see. I want to see him in Dan Morgan getting better. I'm looking forward to that. Oh, my God.
And the advantage that he has, I'm the head coach. I ain't just no offensive coordinator.
Right.
Facts.
Right. I can do whatever I need to do, how I want to do it, when I want to do it. Yep. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, when I'm looking at this offense from a production standpoint, and I know people say, well, PPP, you know, the Panthers unload the clip on last week Sunday. I think we've been seeing little small things like this from Canales all year long. I think the biggest thing was making sure that the things he called, Bryce can actually do. And I think he answered that bell on Sunday, at least, according to what Canales said, that it didn't matter what I called, Bryce Young executed it and even helped me out on certain things like, you know, calling the timeout or whatever when the play got in late or whatever, man. Just being just a lot more attentive to the game of football. So I hope I'm not glazing too much. But all I am saying is, it's good to have. It's good that we don't have to run down a quarterback for Canales' scheme. We have the quarterback now going to his second year. Man, listen, the sky's the limit, man. For what I've seen, man.
Oh, so my feeling.
You want me to tell you something? And see, you touched on that right there. See, that's what they terrified of. Bro.
Yeah, you've been going 6 hours. Shit.
That's what they terrified of. They're terrified of going back in that draft and having to go get a quarterback. That's why they're trying to make.
Yeah, I agree with that, Kendall.
They're terrified of fucking up again. That's what they're terrified of.
Based on what?
You picked the wrong guy with Bryce. You go back in there and pick the wrong guy again. You see what I'm saying? They're terrified of that. That keeps them up at night.
How do you? Okay, what? Hey, how about this? If they are terrified, I'll tell you one thing. They sure enough put together a good plan when terrified, because Bryce Young has looked great since he's been back. Go ahead, Twan.
But look. Yeah, let me add on to what Kendall was just saying. But hey, Kendall, you gonna love this. Kendall, you gonna love this. So my fear with Bryce Young is that he looked that good towards the end of the year, and people always saying like the momentum will carry on to another year. That ain't how football work. that shit don't carry over. My fear with Bryce Young is can he start the engine the way that he turned the car off at the end of the year? Or is it gonna take him some time, like a half a season, to get it right next year?
Well, I will say this. We know, and go. I heard you say this on your podcast. You said some podcaster said that Joe Burrow, the first part of his season, he starts off slow, but he winds it up, and that's why you said that. I said that we were gonna get that win.
That was you.
I know, but I'm saying that's what you said. You said it was some podcaster that said Joe Burrow starts off late or starts off slow, and he winds it up. That's why he said we was gonna get this win against Cincinnati. Now, Bryce Young we don't know how Bryce Young may start off the season now after, how he ended the season. We do know historically that he started off bad, i.e. the first 2 games, but we don't know how he'll rebound. So I say give it 4 weeks and let's see. Let's see. If he goes 2-2, all right, whatever. He goes 3-1, okay, that's good. He go 1-3, hey, we got some problems.
Yeah. Man, the shit that I really hate is like,
that's facts.
Man, bro, I hated all this shit happened at the end of the year, bro. You know what I'm saying? I know with even some good teams that take like a game or two to really, jumpstart or whatever. But it's just, man, if we could have had that after 4 games, you know what I'm saying, in the middle of the season or whatever, it's just that it came late. People going to pick the hell out of it. They're going to say, did Carolina play other teams' best players? Did we do this? Did we do that? We played a lot of teams that weren't even in contention anyway. So we still don't really know who we are on offense.
Well, we did play teams that was in contention. We played the Kansas City Chiefs. We played the Eagles.
No, I'm talking about when it came down, like when it came down to it at the end of the season, man. I mean, the Chiefs was on the middle of the season, right?
Yeah. That was week 12 we played them. That was week 12. I mean, you could say mid to late season. Eagles, you can definitely say probably.
That's 2/3. Week 12 is like more than half the season.
Right.
See, I think the Eagles was our best game, but Kendall don't agree with me. I think the Eagles game was one of the more impressive game.
Easily the best game we played as a team all around. Easily, I agree with you, Twan.
That's the game where
and it's crazy because we lost that game.
Hey, Nick, that's the game where we showed the most resilience.
That game was supposed to be a win,
bro. That was. I think that game. I think that game and that drive. I know XL may have dropped it, but I think that drive is when Bryce realized he can do it in the NFL.
That's what I think.
I think so, dude. That drive being on your own 1.5 yard line against a team that was on a 10-game win streak in their building.
Georgia boys.
You know what I mean? Like the context of that is kind of wild.
Hey, Pat Mahomes said it. He said he gave us a scare.
Just one thing: going into Philly and performing is a tough task. That's one of the toughest places to play.
Cold up there in Philly.
It was brick out there.
Hey,
That's.
I ain't even gonna lie, that would have been a hell of a game if we won that Philly game. In Philly? In Philly?
What I tell you, if we won that game, that was a culture-setting win. That would have been a culture-setting win.
What you say, Go?
No, I said you took a good team that gave you seven penalties. Gave you 7 penalties.
God,
that ain't usually do that.
Oh, man.
Philadelphia didn't give us shit.
That make it hurt worse, Go.
They committed 7 penalties. They ain't give them to us. They would have took them shits back if they. But like Kendall, look, man. Look, I think with that Philly game, you giving them more credit. You know what I'm saying? Like you were saying, like how they fans was like they was disgusted that the game was even close or whatever. Then them motherfuckers don't understand. It's called any given Sunday. And when you sleep on a team, when you sleep on a fucking team, that team can catch your ass and put you in a situation in that damn fourth quarter. I don't even think the Eagles slept on us. Their quarterback played bad. Go ahead.
You just said it. You just said it. Their quarterback played terrible. They had 7 penalties. Okay.
But why?
They're a 12-13 game. But hold up, Nick. They're a 12-13.
I think we forced those penalties though.
How do you be
No. I want to tell y'all why.
You don't play sloppy ball like that, and you're a 12-13 game win team. You don't play sloppy ball like that consistently.
7 penalties isn't horrible, bro.
Okay.
It's not horrible, but it's not like game changing. My thing is though, the reason why that game was close is J.C. Horn had A.J. Brown locked up. He won't let him out because he had him locked up. And Jalen Hurts was cooked. When you take A.J. Brown away from him, that's one thing about Ejiro Evero I can give him respect to. Go back and look at that game. J.C. Horn was following him outside. He was following. When A.J. Brown was, he was following.
Pro Bowl corner. He's supposed to do that. That's what he does. You talking about your Pro Bowl corner? He's supposed to do that. That's what he does. You still negating the fact that
I feel you, but Kendall, there are Panther fans out here who don't think J.C. Horn's good, who think he overrated.
That's that dumbass.
Yeah, why would you listen to them?
I love it.
Why would you listen to them?
The boy been good since we drafted.
I ain't gonna listen to it.
He had fluke ass injury. You talking about a 12-13 game win team that committed 7 penalties in the first half.
Oh, the first half.
12-13. Yes.
First half. I thought you meant for the game.
In the first half, bro.
Oh, first half. That's brutal. That's brutal.
That's their fault.
Overcome that, brother.
That's their fault.
Overcome that.
But is
that's on them.
Is that characteristic of a 12-13 game?
That's their fault. Hey, but
it can also be.
If that happens in the Super Bowl, whose fault is it? It's their fault they did that.
Prime, that's their fault of trying to take you light. That's what the fans was telling y'all. I played the videos 3 or 4 times. Motherfuckers don't get it.
It's still their fault, bro. I mean, they ain't gave us
one of
nothing.
their worst games of the season.
Yeah, and they almost got clipped.
Ill
prepared.
Ill prepared.
We're glazing it around here. We're glazing
it. But it sound like y'all giving them credit for not being prepared.
Not being prepared.
Brother Kendall, at the end of the day, there was a man out there who's
when you step on the field, you have to be prepared. There's nobody.
Yeah, man, I ain't giving Philly credit for shit. If they won't run it, it's on them.
Hey, Twan.
At the end of the day, there was a.
Twan, they took that win, didn't they? It counted.
Yeah. They didn't get that motherfucker back.
Hey, let's do a redo. Hey, right, Quantum, they ain't tell him, hey, let's do a redo. We ain't like that how that game ended.
I know, they did not.
They took that W.
Hey, Nick, they took that W, didn't they?
Exactly.
They didn't get that bitch back.
Heck no.
No, I didn't give it back.
I get what Goat's saying though. I understand what he's trying to say.
Hey,
I'm just saying that if we beat Philly in that damn game, y'all know how the commentators are. They wouldn't have let that shit go. They would have talked about it. And sometimes you can get teams where, you know, one thing I knew at the end of the year, like, it's going forward. If this season had about 10 more weeks in it, I guarantee you teams was not going to approach the Carolina Panthers the same way on offense. Not on offense. They said these motherfuckers got something now, bro. But defense, they would have shit all over us.
Hey, it's so fun. I'm about to make you laugh. Remember when Twan first came onto the show and said that he was here to help defend GOAT?
Yeah,
right.
Nah, man. Go. That's my partner, though. Nah. Well, look, check this out. Listen. Me and Kendall, look. We always gonna defend each other when we right. But look, man, we ain't like some people where they just agree with each other all the damn time for the fucking hell of it. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, they don't agree with them motherfucker, bro. You know, Kendall making some great points. It's just the art of debate, bro. The art is good, right? You know what I'm saying? All we doing is sharpening each other's swords, bro.
That's all we doing.
Iron, brother.
That's all we doing.
Hey, that's what me and PPP do. And Nick, Nick and PPP, Riz B, Shooter. Hey, all we do is sharpen the iron. Specifically when the the opposition is trying to mount a informidable defense because we know what we're talking about. We're looking at what's real, and what's real is, I think personally, man, you get him a Jack Sawyer. You get him a Jack Sawyer or a Mason Graham or somebody like that in the first round. Get one of those dudes and watch the way the defense is able to help the offense stay on the field longer.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You have to address
that, Go.
There's no way.
Yes,
no way
that's what I'm saying.
Address
You gotta do it.
No way.
You gotta address that defense first, man. You have to. You have
And with
to.
all, hey, look, and with all due respect, and how long I've known Kendall don't need my help, bro. He's a one-man army. He's a one-man army by himself. He'll take on 11 of y'all motherfuckers.
Yeah, he will.
He don't.
Hey, we got to change Kendall's name to Honey Badger instead of the Goat.
He won't give up even if he wrong.
That dude he'll fight to the death, boy. Hey, Honey Badger, that's more like it.
hey, I did have Goat thinking at one point. Now, Goat was over there thinking. I had him thinking. Yeah.
I mean, hey, that's what they just said. See, and the thing about it, it's cool today, man. I appreciate your platform today, Prime.
Yes, sir.
And you got actual podcasters on here. You know, because a lot of the listeners be like, well, I'm only gonna rock with this guy. I'm only gonna rock with that guy.
Facts.
Said this, and this guy said that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You got an argument on one side. Quantum got an argument on one side. Twan got an argument. Nick Tri-State, this one, that one, whoever. You know what I'm saying? Now, will the numbers support you? And then how it's gonna come out in the wash? At the end of the day, that's just it. At the end of the day, all Panthers fans, we want to win.
Right.
Yes, sir. There you go.
That's how we gonna get there.
Yeah, man.
You got it, Goat.
Yep.
You got it.
Yep. I agree, man. That's why it's good to have opposing views, you know, on the same thing, because it helps you see stuff. You feel me? It helps you see what's really going on, and if your point really can't stand on this too, you got to change your argument.
Hey, Go. I'm debatable as being a legitimate podcaster, so I'm gonna step back behind that. I'm gonna let PPP have that.
Nah, Quantum, you in there, Quantum?
Yeah, you got a voice for sure.
I appreciate that, guys.
Yeah.
Nah, definitely, man. Especially the way you set up your questions, I'd be like, ooh.
You don't have to be a podcaster to know the game, and everybody don't have time for this shit. You know what I'm saying? So
right.
That's fact.
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
fact.
I'm sitting here doing this thing. This 6 hours.
I seen where dudes come on somebody's podcast and burn the whole podcast up, bro. Like he took over the damn show because he know more than every damn body. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I've seen that in the past, bro.
Oh yeah.
You know, or somebody joined and that's the only nigga they want to hear for the whole 30 hours.
Wow.
Damn, bro, I thought this was your show.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That just mean you know what he's talking about.
But like I said, the biggest thing about it, man, is that I know I got my doubts with our quarterback position. I got my doubts.
I got you.
So going into the third year, and this is the most important year with it to me, because you can't go into that fourth year. You're gonna have to pay this guy.
Yes, sir.
You're gonna have to pay this guy at some point in time. And if you do that, and we still looking for wide receivers or still blaming people, we in trouble, y'all.
Yeah.
You got a good point. You got a real good point. Hey, Go, what do you think? I wouldn't see, that's the thing, like that common line of when do you pay him? Do you consider it at the end of the season, middle of the season? When is a good what is a good spot to broach the topic with him?
Well, I'm gonna tell you this.
You know what I mean?
Quantum,
To pay who?
That's
to pay Bryce.
Him.
Oh hell no!
Because if him and his representation come in there and talk about they want some money,
I'll answer that for you,
they
Quantum.
got to sit down. Yeah, they got to sit down to the table with him.
Yeah.
How he gets that? So this was just his second year, right? Now he has the 5th year option, correct? Now, typically though, when teams think they have their quarterback early, they tend to pay. They tend to pay them before the 5th-year option. For Bryce to get that bag, we would have to see playoffs the next 2 years. No doubt about it.
Yeah,
and Bryce would have to play. Yeah. And Bryce would have to play his ass off for him to get that extension before the 5th-year extension.
I ain't giving them shit without it.
double the next 2 years and a playoff berth and possibly a playoff win.
Ain't no way, bro. Listen, we sit down at the table and you ain't even got 8 wins yet, and you want to bounce? No way.
That back, he got a lot more to prove. He got a lot.
Bro, you got to do double digits from now on.
The NFC South is going to take double digit win.
Ain't no way, bro.
Here's the thing. That's it right there, Kendall. Because I don't think 10 wins could win. I still don't, unless obviously it's still too early, depending on free agency and the draft. But double digits, barely won it this year. I wouldn't be surprised if 9 wins the division next year. It wouldn't surprise me at all. Wouldn't surprise me.
Well, the NFC South about to get better because they got Penix over there in Atlanta.
The Saints are getting worse, bro. I can tell you that. I mean, Atlanta, they got Penix. They got Penix.
They got money problems and all the other shit.
But yeah, their defense is old, bro. It's a mixture of young and old, actually.
Yo.
What did you say? My man told you. Who'd you say you were driving for that day?
Yo, John P. Key.
John P. Key? What John P. Key tell you?
He said, I'm going to give you a good 12 seconds.
That means he was going to be fighting too, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Why you fighting?
Yeah, exactly.
Nick just said
12 seconds for what?
Tampa just won with 10 wins. They got 10 wins. So how you going back to 9?
Why? Because they're a year older. They don't got that much. The best of their team besides their left, right? Besides Tristan Wirfs, Baker Mayfield. Don't worry about
the NFC South.
Don't wait for the Baker Mayfield.
Nah, Kendall's right. Kendall's right, bro. Yeah, Kendall's right.
They're gonna lose Godwin, and Mike Evans gonna be a year older, brother.
They not drafting. He lost Godwin in them this year too, didn't he? You remember that?
Yep.
Yeah. Remember that?
Yep.
Did he lose a step?
Yep. We'll see.
Well, they'll be back.
No,
Kendall's right, bro.
Now Flaker will be back soon, bro. Flaker will be back.
The NFC South is about to get back heavy next year. I don't think 10 wins or more is gonna win that shit.
And the Panthers gonna be at the head of it.
I don't know how you see that right now.
I see that. I can easily. We got the best offensive line in the division. We got the best offensive line in the division, right? We're gonna have an ascending defense. Y'all just gonna wait. I can't wait for this draft. For this Gyro Evero draft. Y'all about to be shocked. Shocked.
It's a Giro, bro.
Yeah. Y'all gonna be shocked after this year.
You keep calling the man a sandwich.
Oh, a gyro. Okay, I get it.
It's a Giro.
Yeah.
You call him a damn gyro.
You want to call him? You want to call him Ninja Turtle? You want to call him whatever, bro? Y'all gonna be shocked.
I get it.
Y'all gonna be shocked when he hits on this draft and we got some dogs.
Because Nick Charstay has a crystal ball in front of him and he knows the future.
You're right. Not at all. I'm just saying. I think y'all gonna be shocked. That's all I'm gonna say, bro. I don't know. I could be wrong, but I'm optimistic. That's all I know. I'm an optimistic fan.
You know, but with the optimism.
Very.
But if you look at it, last year was very offensively based, right? I was talking about Prime with when we was Dolly on his chat a couple weeks ago. I was like, listen, how do we know this wasn't part of Dan Morgan's plan? To me, Dan Morgan's a big picture guy. How do we know maybe he didn't look at last offseason like, all right, I got to get Bryce, right? So let me sign on these offensive linemen and let me get him some weapons. And next year is going to be defensive heavy.
We said that last year.
What up, baby?
But how do we know? We don't know. Maybe that is the intention.
I know you ain't gonna be here long, PvP. Maybe. It's been a long day, man. But
we said that last year.
I just wanted to jump in real quick, Nick. You can be optimistic, but you have to be factual as well, man. Okay.
Man, don't be mad. I know Penix is nice. Don't get me started.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
All right,
y'all have the best offensive line in the division, and you don't.
Oh, y'all gonna lose your center. Y'all gonna lose your center.
Nick trying to say there's a daydreamer.
I'm not talking about what's going to happen. I'm talking specifically about the statement that you just made.
Yeah.
And you said that you have the best offensive line in the division.
I wasn't even gonna
and
jump
I'm
on
saying
you,
that
Red.
you
I
don't.
let him live.
We don't.
I let him live, Red.
Where y'all? Did y'all rank in the top 7? Because we were 8th at the end of the season. If you guys were ranked,
you were not. No, you were not. You were 20th at the end of the season.
No.
Yes,
your metrics, your metrics have to be wrong.
Yes, we were.
Okay. Well, I'll tell you what we do. Since I'm sitting at my computer, you tell me where yours come from, and I'll tell you whether you lying or not.
So somebody gonna say. Somebody gonna say PFF.
We were 3. We dropped down to 12, and then we dropped down to something else.
Yeah, I think it's 19 if I'm not mistaken, Goat.
See, I let him live, man. I was eating a chicken McNugget, and I let him live.
Yeah, I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it, though, Goat.
Chanel, you ain't gonna live much longer eating them nuggets.
I couldn't do it, though, Goat.
Thing on that ragged ass menu.
Yeah, I couldn't let him do it,
Where you at
Goat.
right now, Goat? Where you at?
Huh?
Where you
I
at?
was in Clayton, North Carolina.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I know what that is.
Okay. They got some
But
good
listen,
snow there.
PBP, I wanted to pull up and tell you I'm really happy we just fired Jimmy Lake. He needed to go.
Yeah, I know. We saw it. We called it out when it happened.
I see Pro Football Network has you guys 11th and us 19th.
Okay. Yep.
Okay.
How you feel about that, Red? How you feel about that?
Fair.
Oh, we've been calling for his firing, man.
Fair, but
we was last in the league in sacks, man. We've been calling for his firing. Secondary got ate up with Justin Simmons added, man. I mean, we've been calling for his firing.
I mean, let's be honest. The Falcons made a what-if move in the beginning. You already had a free safety in Jesse Bates, and you signed another free safety in Justin Simmons, which made absolutely no sense.
Let me tell you something, Nick. In case you didn't realize it, I did realize it. We fell short, but we built this team to win the division and go into the playoffs this year. See, contrary to popular belief, I'm not happy just that the season is over with, nor am I sad because I saw the direction that this thing was going when we went on that 4-game losing streak, and PPP was proven to be right week after week after week after week.
Yeah.
I didn't want to hear that shit, but he was right about it.
Hey, Red.
Yeah.
But see, he can't understand why y'all had Jesse Bates, then y'all pay AJ Terrell, this and that. You're in the division with Mike Evans, Chris Godwin, Chris Olave. What's that other boy name over there?
No, it's a safety, but Justin Simmons was a free safety, and
but your secondary is what I'm trying to get at, Nick. You understand what I'm saying? All these receivers that we got in this division, like Red just told you, he got to win his division first.
Yep.
Can't let him pass all over him.
I got you. But what I'm saying is, how does that overrule the fact of having a guy play out of position?
He wasn't out of position.
Y'all still hollering.
So who played strong safety for y'all, Swarm?
When we can't stop
Jesse Bates did.
Oh, so they had him playing strong safety this year?
Yes.
Smart move.
Hey, Red, real quick, let me ask you a question, man, because
hold on. No, Swarm. I'm letting this one marinate. Prime, remember what I was talking about yesterday with Derek Brown? And how I said, if you're going to ask anyone on your defense to play out of position, who is it to be? Who should it be? It's your best player. Look what the Falcons did with Jesse Bates. And this man just got snubbed. If you look at his numbers, he just got snubbed for All-Pro. Yeah. This man should have been first-team All-Pro. He didn't even get second-team. His numbers were insane this year at strong safety. And they moved him out of position. So you can see what I'm saying. Like, sometimes, bro, you never know. The unorthodox thing could work out for you in the end. Because Swarm can attest to this. His numbers this year were better this year than last year.
Yeah. Hold on, fellas. Man, we got a big-time Cash App, man. Venmo from Cool Kev. Hey, listen. Hey, listen. He's showing big love to you guys too. Yeah, he said yeah. Hey, in the backstage, I need y'all cash. Well, I need y'all either y'all Venmo or y'all Cash App. All right. I need either y'all Venmo or y'all Cash App. All right. Yeah.
Who cares?
Prime, you got mine, Prime.
God dang, cat. God dang, cool cat. It's like that. Hey, y'all rocking with the Joe hard, man. That's what's
Hey,
up.
shout
man.
out Cool Kev,
Hey, Cool Kev ain't no joke, man. He's the even on the after hour games we playing. Cool Kev ain't no joke.
Big
God
bank, take
dang.
little bank. I know
Cool
when to be
Kev is
quiet. But PPP, you know my Cash App.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Go, Twan. I need y'all Cash App, brothers.
PDP, don't send Red anything till he proved he been on that bike.
Well, unfortunately, I've lost enough money to PPP that I know he got my Cash App. So
I'm about to send it right now, Red. Hold tight.
Okay.
Yeah.
I know,
You got mine.
I know
It's
what
you
Houston
got
feels
mine,
like.
PDP. I think you do.
Yes, sir.
You got
Hey,
me,
Kendall. I know you made a bet with PPP, and I'd love to make a little friendly
Hey,
bet
Prime,
with
I'll
you.
put mine in the
Little
chat, bro.
$50,
Okay, cool.
little
In
$50
the
if you
private
want.
chat.
I can
All
bet
right,
you right
all right.
now, Kendall, the Falcons and the Panthers will finish higher than the Buccaneers in the South next year.
Woo.
Nick ain't doing that again, Nick.
I'll take that.
Oh, hey, Nick,
Prime, lock it in, Prime.
Nick, don't bet your donation yet, brother. Cool Kev just
Yeah, hey Nick, I ain't doing that again against Tampa Bay, man. How many years in a row have we said
4.
Tampa was gonna be in the bottom of the division? I'm not doing that again.
I said that the first year they got Baker. I said that, and I had to eat crow. I said it. I'll
Me
take
too,
that
go.
bet, Nick. I'll take it.
All I want from Red
What's going to
Swarm
happen
next
when
year.
Levante David leave? The heart of their defense is
Tell
gone.
me
We're going to
about
see
it,
what
Twan.
happens.
Tell me about
Hey,
it, Twan.
Swarm.
They got their liver in
You know, Nick trying to say don't give a fuck about the
in
decorum, bro.
Antoine Winfield, but their
Yes,
heart.
sir. Hey, can I pause for a second and just say this? Kev, you cooler than what your name says. You ain't simply cool, Kev. You the coolest, Kev, bro.
The coolest
Really,
Kev.
man. Hey, I ain't got shit never bad to say about Cool Kev. And if anybody say anything bad, you gonna catch some smoke from Red Swarm. Fuck
They
what you
ain't gonna
heard. Yeah, cool.
Is it like that? Did he do it like?
over here. Yeah.
Hey, he did.
No way he did it.
He did enough. He did enough.
No way he did it like that. Yo, okay. Hey, Swarm.
I put it in the private chat, Prime.
I just want. Oh man, that's crazy.
He did enough. I ain't gonna lie. He did enough. Big time love.
Much respect, Cool Kev. Much respect, brother.
Ain't no joke.
Yo, I got hold tight. So Kevin is his real name, right?
Twan. Calm down, Twan. Go on with your question now.
No. Somebody else showed love, man. I remember this from back in the day from my KPTV days. But shout out to him for the $10 Cash App, man.
See, now he put
I got to find
business all out there. Now he put
I got
business all out there.
Shut up, Swamp. I don't do people's real government names. I don't shout out people's government names, but shout out to Bird, for that, man. I really appreciate it. I do remember this man from back in the day. I'm trying to remember his his social media name, but damn, I gotta look it up. But anyway, Swarm.
You said
Bird?
Bird?
Told you what his name was. Cool Kev.
You said Bird?
Yeah.
Bird is me.
Oh damn!
I'm giving it to y'all.
Oh, okay.
Man.
I'm giving it to
Oh, that's what's up. Oh, bro.
You got
but no, that's what. Yeah, Swarm gonna get on my ass though, but I don't care. Swarm, look,
come on.
Promise next year you won't be coming on no podcast saying what the Falcons is gonna do and how y'all gonna do it and how y'all gonna be on top when it's over. I want you next year to just let it go week by week, and then you wait until around week 7, and then you make your move.
Now, first of all,
I'm gonna be done after this. Because one thing I keep telling you, and look, y'all actually brought it to me when I first met you, and I kept saying we looking right past it. the Falcons, and then I learned my lesson. Because one thing for sure that we're gonna always do is split. And this year you didn't believe in that.
Well, first of all, let every man that's on this podcast handle Twan for me. And I ain't gonna even answer that. Nick Tri-State, PPP, GOAT, Quantum. Would y'all please tell Twan that ain't what we do in this space? We talk straight-ish to each other.
Yeah,
and we stand here, win, lose,
All right,
or
well.
we all come back to the
So don't be mad when we get on your ass when it's over with.
If you think, and I'm serious, if you think for 1 minute, I ain't gonna talk my noise in the preseason. After the first 3 games, when we doing schedule predictions,
Keep it realistic.
And I ain't gonna fool with y'all if y'all don't talk y'all's. So there it is, Twan. But that's one thing you will not get, Twan. Twan, you will not get Red Swarm to agree to do that. No, sir.
Kendall ain't gonna come in here talking about what the Panthers gonna do next year. That ain't Kendall. Exactly.
Do that. But
that's correct, though.
Swarm does, though.
But the thing is, I'm learning to be more like Kendall, bro. Look, man, we can say all this shit, but look, man, has it happened? When was the last time it happened?
Okay, let me ask the panel.
So then we just fooling ourselves.
All right, that's okay. Let me ask the panel.
Hey, real quick, before did everybody get it without Cool?
Oh, Cool Kev, you the greatest, bro.
Yeah,
Appreciate that, Cool Kev.
Okay.
Thank you, Cool Kev. Now, even with all the noise that I talk, PPP and Twan.
Yo, shout out Cool Kev, my G, much love, dog. Much love. Good
Acknowledge
looking
the
out.
fact that we typically, as far back as you can remember, we split with y'all. And typically, the home team wins. I have said that. Now, I talk noise. I'll say, oh, yeah, we're going to sweep y'all this year. I say that after we get the first win. But you don't say that if your team already done lost that first game. So, that's fair. But the reality is that I don't come out in the season when I'm doing my first of the season predictions talking about we're going to sweep y'all and we're going to sweep the Bucks. And I don't do that. You do that. So you had to make the change in your stance about looking past people. That was on you. That wasn't on me. That was on you.
That's true.
Yeah. That wasn't on me, and I didn't tell you not to do it this year. You told yourself I ain't gonna do that again. But Twan, I'm gonna talk big shit now. That's just what your boy gonna do.
Oh, hey, look, I'm talking my shit too, but you know, I slowed it. I slowed it down.
Reason to talk next year.
But listen,
you feel like you got your guy, and I no doubt.
But I slowed it.
And Twan, I heard Cam Jordan say this on a podcast today.
Oh, don't go there.
No,
Don't go there.
That nigga, man.
Let me say it. Because I vehemently disagree with him. I disagree with him.
Yep.
My hate is, unlike a lot of Falcons fans, is for the Saints. I really don't feel New Orleans like that, man. I really don't. I'm over here with y'all.
You have no reason.
I don't feel Cam Jordan like that.
Their salary cap situation is
motherfuckers. Stony Jackson looking ass motherfucker.
And watch him do something weak like retire and help them with that cap savings money, man. Watch him do something like that. Watch him do that.
I ain't like him since he started talking about Cam's hat. I ain't like him since then.
Nah, they pour champagne in our locker room, bro.
Y'all get ready to tell me y'all act like they're not going to the draft as well. That's what it low key. They have been drafting in the trenches the last 3 years.
They right behind us.
$1 million in the cap, and they only have like 5 or 6 draft picks.
Oh, it matters now. That money finally caught up to them, bro.
Exactly. They've been kicking the can for 10, 15 years. They caught up to that.
Golden saying the cap affects free agency, not the draft.
I understand that, yeah, but they also have to hit.
You still got to pay them guys that you pick in the draft.
That's less
okay,
than $10 million,
hold on,
man.
Hold on, real quick. Let's look at this. Hold on. Let's look at the New Orleans Saints history the last 5 to 10 years. What guy that they drafted really worked out for them? Okay, Marshawn Lattimore, Cam Jordan, but that was 10 years ago. Demario Davis, they didn't even draft Demario Davis.
AK,
all right,
Mike Thomas.
Right. Chris Olave, okay. The kid Fuaga, Fuaga looks like he's gonna look. But Ramczyk didn't work out. Who else didn't work out? A lot of guys did. Marcus Davenport. They missed on Marcus Davenport. They missed on Pete Werner. They missed on so many people, bro. They don't draft well.
Wait. Ryan Ramczyk was a injury issue. That dude made the Pro Bowl 3 years in a row. I mean, All Pro, not Pro Bowl.
But didn't he retire? I'm pretty sure he retired. I thought he retired.
Yeah, this year.
Yeah, that's what I'm
injuries.
saying. So he's gone.
He said, what did he do for the Saints though?
I mean, he was an All-Pro 3 years.
All I'm saying is they haven't drafted that well the last 5-10 years. I can tell you that much.
What I'm saying is that doesn't mean he was a bad draft pick because injuries took its toll on him.
Bro, we just named only 5-6 players, and that's the last 10, 15 years.
Listen to what I'm telling you. The last 3 drafts, they drafted linemen. It takes a lineman at least 3 years to click off.
Yep.
At least.
No. Creed Humphrey became an All-Pro in like his second year.
But Nick, that's the exception to the rule, and you know that, man, Nick. You know that.
What you mean? Didn't
everybody don't hit like Creed Humphrey's hit, man. Everybody don't hit.
Nick tries to say there's a fantasizer.
Creed Humphrey is different, Nick.
What do you mean fantasizer?
Because you say shit. Because you're always talking about shit that are anomalies and
I get what Nick's saying.
It's not anomalies. If I can name 5 to 7 rookie offensive linemen who've been all pro, your jaw will drop right now.
Because they drafted the guy. But
hold
what
on,
I'm saying
anomaly.
is,
hold on, real quick, Swarm. Anomalies. How is Quentin Nelson, Zach Martin, Joe Alt, Joe Thomas, now Penei Sewell? I just named 7 offensive linemen in the last 15 years who, as rookies, were all pros.
That's
not an anomaly.
Joe Alt made All Pro this year.
I'm pretty sure. I think second team, not first team, but second team. That still means something.
So no, he didn't.
Think about that, Kendall. But
no.
Yeah, what do you mean? All pro? There's a first and a second team.
Nah, it's only really the first. You know that shit.
Oh, stop it! Stop it!
There ain't no damn second team.
That's not true. Yes, there is.
That second team shit don't count.
No, it's not.
Bro, because
nobody wants to be second, bro.
All pro second team means you're.
Hold up,
bro.
Man.
Hold on. Can I finish? Go. Let me finish real quick. I wasn't done.
I made second team last year. Go look him up. It says he never made a Pro Bowl.
Okay, and you want me to answer to that? If you're second team All Pro at right tackle, that essentially means you're top 4 at your position. Because there's only the left tackle and the right tackle. They don't put All Pro backups. It's just the starters.
Yeah.
So even if you're second team, even if and then it's the second team, left team. So essentially, you're top 4 at your position.
Hey, Swarm, nobody strives to be second team.
Obviously, no one strives, but it's still an accomplishment. It's still an accomplishment. Hold on.
Yeah, I agree.
Hold on. Let me shut. Hold on, Kendall, real quick. Let me shut Twan down real quick. Twan, guess how many times?
Oh, you ain't shut me down.
Hold on. Yeah, I'm about to right now. Guess how many times Tom Brady was first team All Pro in his career? Yes.
Man, do your soliloquy. Go ahead.
3. That's your answer. Tom Brady, who's the GOAT. All right. And that's how hard it is what I'm saying. He was only 3-time first team All Pro. Look it up.
That wasn't my point. That wasn't my point. That wasn't my point.
That the GOAT of football is
nobody strives. Nobody strives to go to no second. To be no alternate.
No one obviously
are you saying Kendrick Miller is a bust?
Yeah, he's a bust.
Or he's a good pick. I'm trying to
you
see what Ass was saying.
You see how he immediately put his foot in his mouth.
Bro.
Nobody. Hey, Nick. No one strives to be second in anything.
Those words never came. And the words striving to be second team All Pro.
No, you made it seem like second team. You made it seem like second team All Pro was like.
What up, Dad?
Like it's right there with first guys are like, oh man.
No,
well, at least I made second.
Hold on,
they want to make first.
See, my pet peeve is people trying to put words in my mouth. I never once said that shit.
You do them all by yourself.
I never said that shit. All I'm saying is you're making second team All Pro sound like it's nothing. Oh well, no one strives to
I never said it wasn't nothing.
No one strives to be second team. But even if you're second team All Pro, it's an accomplishment. And me telling you that you're top 4 at your position,
okay,
that means nothing.
Okay, let me ask you this question.
Let me ask
this question. We lost listen.
the elite.
Nick, be quiet for a second and listen. Be quiet for a second and listen one time, bro. Listen, we lost. You don't know how to be quiet, bro. You don't know how to be quiet. Listen, we went to the Super Bowl twice and lost. What was the accomplishment in that? Huh? What did you take from that?
To the Super Bowl.
You're counting a Super Bowl?
No one cares.
Okay, you want me to answer?
No, Swan, stay out of this one. Stay out of this one.
Let me answer for you now. Hold on.
Hell no.
Swarm.
Nobody gives a fuck who lost. Nobody cares who lost the Super Bowl.
You're not comparing a game to an accolade. You can't sit here and compare a game to an accolade. Right there, you're wrong.
Same thing.
No,
the first team is accolade.
What are you talking about?
I ain't talking about this. Nick trying to say something dumb. You sound dumb right now.
Hey, Red.
I'm the fourth best captain in the league.
Hey, Red, you had the conversation.
Captain in the league.
It's position, bro.
I'm the fourth best captain in the league.
Okay.
Nobody cares about second. Maybe you do. I don't give a shit about no second place.
Okay, all right. I hope to.
The reason why I said Super Bowl. See, the thing is, he won't let you fucking talk because all he does is run his mouth.
Right now, Twan, you sound so wild. You're saying no one. You're telling me the guys who made second team All Pro.
But you talk more than a cackling woman, bro. You talk more than a cackling woman.
For sure, of course. But you're telling me that's nothing. That's nothing. When I just
Nick
sat here and told you,
Nick, you love the voice. You love the sound of your own voice, bro.
Hold on.
Twan, I'm gonna ask you and Nick to do me a favor,
talk,
man. I'm gonna ask you and Nick to do me a favor because I know y'all.
He loves the sound of his own voice.
Hey, hold on. That's just like saying a nigga with $1 in his pocket. He $999 for.
Exactly.
PvP tried. Them two there hot heads. I wanted to calm them down. Them two there hot heads, man.
Y'all sound crazier and crazier. No one ever said someone strives to be.
Nick Trusted won't let nobody talk, Swarm. He likes the sound of his own voice. He likes the sound of his own voice.
Oh my God, bro.
Nick will try to come. Nick will take your shit over if you let him, bro.
Let me know when you're done then. Let me know when you're done.
Bro, listen. The reason why I compared the Super Bowl because he was talking about all pro shit. It's all on that same level. You going up there. One is a team, one is individual. But Kim does here, like I said, it's just like, man, look, like growing up when you were competitive, like it's just like being in whatever, like the little school Olympics that we used to do or whatever. Man, I don't give a damn about no second place river. I want that blue one that got that number 1 on there. You said I'm trying to pump up second team like to prove your point.
I never.
You try to put that. You see how he won't shut up? You see why he won't shut up?
Right? Let me go.
You see why he won't shut up?
Prime, can you
see what I mean when he won't shut up?
Hold on, Twan. Go ahead, Nick. Go ahead.
You see what I mean? He won't shut up. He cut me off. Hey, Prime, he let me cut me off. Prime, listen. Prime, all Nick Trusted does is cut people off, and then he won't even let them get their point out.
Oh my God. Go ahead, bro.
He won't shut up. He's like a cackling woman. He won't be quiet.
I got you, man.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, talk. It's yours.
Real quick. I'm gonna shut him down.
You ain't shutting me down.
Ready? How many seasons Tom Brady played?
Tom Brady. There you go with Tom Brady again.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Yeah. How many? And I'm still waiting to let this marinate to let you realize how dumb you sound, how dumb you all sound. He has 3 first-team All-Pros in 20-something years. So you guys are underestimating the fact of how difficult it is to be first-team All-Pro. Obviously, no one strives to be second-team All-Pro, but it's still an honor. It's why it's there. You know what I mean? If it didn't matter, you know. So let me guys ask you this: so all NBA second team and third team, that don't matter. Obviously, they strive to be first team. Of course, I was a competitor myself. You know what I mean? But it still matters. It's still that's why they make the team. That's why they make the team. And no one tried making all-pro second team make it sound like something. You're just making second team sound like it's something.
Kendall, you ain't gonna be able to talk, Kendall. Kendall, you ain't gonna be able to talk. You ain't gonna be able to talk.
I mean, so he must didn't even see that. That man said like, yeah, I was second team last year, like, you know, and he shrugged his shoulders like, who give a fuck? He wants to be first.
Of course. Of course. I'm not disputing that. I'm just saying second team still matters. And you guys are saying it doesn't matter.
To who? To who?
To him.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
To who? Hey, let me ask you this, Prime. Hey, Prime.
Yo.
Oh, my
Wait, Prime. Hey, Prime, do you want to be the best podcast or do you want to be second?
Oh, man, I'm the best already.
Nah.
Holy
You dealing with fantasy too. You dealing with fantasy too.
Listen to this fucking guy.
Nah, but that's your question.
So why do they make the second team?
No,
so why do they make the award?
I wanna hear
Answer
them
that
fight
for
about
me,
who the
smart
best
guy.
podcast
All right,
is,
smart
Nick.
ass. Why do they come
I'm
out
done.
with the second team?
I'm done.
Why do they come out with the second team?
I'm done. I'm done arguing with Nick.
Shut the fuck up.
They used to play a game.
It's an alternate.
Nick, called a Pro Bowl.
So when I
used to play a
when I
game.
hear clown Panther fans talk about Brian Burns was a Pro Bowler, but he was a 6th fucking alternate. What's the difference there? You bunch of fucking hypocrites. Because I heard Twan. Because I had to hear Twan talk about Brian Burns was a fucking Pro Bowler, but he was a fucking alternate.
I won't say he was first team.
You fucking
I won't say he was first team. I won't say he was first team. I won't say he was first. I didn't say he was all pro.
You're a hypocrite.
Yeah, bro. This boy got on rouge in his face right now, eyelashes, a robe.
Like I said, I didn't.
He got a wig on right now.
Fucking mouth. I hate that shit. I never said second. You're making it sound like second team is. I never said that. Yeah, I
Man,
said
why
you're
don't
making
you?
second
Hey,
team sound
calm
like
down,
nothing.
bro.
If it was nothing,
Why don't you
they
calm
didn't
down?
make the list. Then they wouldn't make the
Why
list.
don't you calm down? Now you out of breath like you was just in an argument with your husband. Chill out, bro. Chill.
All right, let's
relax.
Don't go that route, because I will slow roast your ass to death. Don't do that.
Nah.
Don't go that route. Don't go that route.
We ain't doing that.
Don't go that route. I'll be the bigger man.
No. We ain't doing that.
Thank
We
you,
ain't doing that.
Thank you, PPP.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie. Hey, Red, I actually blame you, Red, for this. I blame Red for this.
Don't do that, PPP. Don't do that.
Coming at me sideways, bro. Don't do that shit, bro. Don't do that shit.
Don't call me Don King. Don't call me Don King.
Red was trying to wave the flag in the beginning.
That was Quantum. That was Quantum. That was Quantum started that.
I hate when people try to put words in my mouth, bro. I never said second team was bigger than the first team. I never said no one.
Nick, you don't know. You don't even know the words that come out of your mouth. You say so much. You talk so much. You talk so much that you don't know the words that come out of your mouth.
Words in my mouth to make me look wrong. You gotta say I said something I didn't even say.
There with Quantum.
That's what they gotta do on me. You heard? Say I said something when I didn't even say it.
Yeah, bro.
Hey, real quick, man. Shout out to all the members here at Panthers Prime Podcast. I got the membership ticker down at the bottom, man. Of course, I had to put Cool Kev at the top, man, with the alert, letting y'all know, man. Hey, he's the big dog around here, man. Yeah.
Shout out to Cool Kev.
Cool Kev's the big dude around here, man. Shout out to Cool Kev, man. But if you guys are watching the channel, y'all haven't subscribed to the channel right now. Step on the like button, man. Y'all, we almost at 7 hours, man. This is crazy, yo. This is only the second time I've done a live this long. So y'all show support. Y'all like what y'all hear, man. Hey, I want to send this person a cash app. You feel me? If you like what's going on, hit the channel up. Super chat, super stickers. You feel me? Hey, that's what we on right now, man.
So Twan, why did I have to hear all summer?
Hey, Nick, I'm not debating with you. Nick, I'm not debating with you no more.
Yeah, because you know you got.
You only like the same. You see what I'm saying?
You got God.
This dude is he's a chick.
Just say you got God. Just say you got God.
This dude likes the sound of his own voice, bro.
That's okay. Everybody get God. It's okay.
Nah, man. I didn't get God on shit. Second placer.
I had to hear you all summer say Brian Burns was a Pro Bowler, but he was a 4th alternate. So what's the difference there? He was a 4th alternate.
I'm not telling you how to fan, but sometimes you go a little too hard on cherry picking shit.
What you mean?
He does it all the time. He does it all the time.
And said I said something when I didn't even say it. But I'm going hard. I'm cherry picking. He put words in my mouth. What you mean? When did I ever say the second team meant that? He said that I didn't say that no one should be first.
He said he told it on me.
What?
He told it on me.
People's mouths, bro.
He said
like that. What?
He said something. Who cares? Who cares? We mean people don't like that. Who cares? And let's call it debate. Let's call it debate.
See,
It's
you heard
called
me
a
say I
debate,
don't
but
like
you
that, and
over
then you
there.
did it to instigate it like a little kid. I said I don't like when people put words in my mouth, and what'd you do? You ended up putting
Nick,
words in
shut
my
up, bro.
mouth.
Nick,
You a
shut
little
up,
petty
Nick.
instigator.
Nick, shut up. Shut up, Nick. You're a crybaby.
Shut up,
You're a
bro.
fucking crybaby,
Fuck
bro.
out of here, bro.
You're a
All right, well,
crybaby.
all right, y'all. All right.
annoying
That's
as
cool.
fuck.
That's cool. Hey, Nick, Twan, y'all good, man. Let's get back to
Hey, crybaby. Stop saying my name, bro. You keep trying to come back to me.
Shut the fuck up.
Hey, it's cool.
Yeah.
It's cool. Hey, man, we in
I
Cali,
try,
baby.
but Prime, listen, I tried several times to just be quiet, but he want to keep coming back. Twan, what about this? Or what about this? Or let me ask you this, Twan. And blah, blah. It's like 6 other people on the thing. Look, I didn't put any words in his damn mouth.
Oh, so
He
you didn't
talks
want
so
smoke.
much that
That's
he
why you're
don't.
saying.
He talks so much that he don't remember.
He
Hey,
ain't want
look,
smoke.
bro.
That's why.
Look, bro. Look. Now you trying to take this somewhere it don't need to go. You need to chill out.
We
For
can
real.
go on
You
a
need to chill
debate.
out.
We can go on a
You
one-on-one
need to
debate.
chill out.
We
You
can
need
go
to
on a
chill
one-on-one
out.
debate.
You didn't.
All right.
Wes
All right, y'all.
Stop.
Okay, y'all.
and Miss
Listen.
B did it
Okay, y'all.
earlier.
See,
Hey,
he won't
guys.
let you. He won't let you
can y'all hear
talk.
me?
He won't let you talk.
Hey, can y'all hear me? Hey, let's drop it right there, man. It's cool. Let's drop it right there. We don't need to go no
It's a
further,
debate.
man.
The
Good
host has
content, though.
spoken.
Swarm and Miss B
Yep.
didn't have a one-on-one earlier in a debate off.
I mean, but Twan said he don't want to debate you no more. That's what he said. Yeah. He said he
Yeah,
don't want to do it.
you get too emotional, bro. It's supposed to be about a debate. You over there,
I told you
you
what I don't
sounding
like.
like. But why you telling people? Why you keep saying like you just got smoked? I got you. It's just like, man, look. You don't sound happy no more. It don't sound like it's like some fun debate. Now it sounds personal with you now, and personal goes in the wrong direction.
No doubt.
All right.
I mean, this ain't supposed to be personal. This supposed to be fun.
I love the negativity in there. That's why I can't.
What up, Be Good? You came back, I see. You must have heard something
I sensed all the negativity. This called me back.
This supposed to be going on Black Cat. This is powerful niggatry.
God dang, boy.
Be Good say he sensed the negativity in the air.
No, man, look, all due respect, though, I told you, every day, and Swarm know this, we talked about it, man. Every day I'm striving to be a better man. So every time we do things like this, I always put the comment in there because we are black men. You know what I'm saying? I would tri-state is Albanian, but still, it don't matter. At the end of the day, I got love for that dude, man. It's just supposed to be debate. But when it sounds like somebody getting personal, what got me in trouble in the past was going there with them one-on-one. I don't want to do that no more. That's a waste of time, bro. Your heart rate get up, and then you get mad, and then now y'all don't like each other for a month.
Well, if I can say this, and Nick, I don't mean no offense when I say this with as much affection as I can. But Nick Tri-State is the blackest Albanian that I know. So that's my dog, man. And I'm cool with Nick, man.
Hey, man, I met Nick in Connecticut, man.
Yeah, man.
At the end of the day,
that's my
I fear. Remember one thing, I do fear Michael Penix and the Falcons, so I will take that out on you some here and there sometimes. It's all love, though. It's all the competition.
Y'all just what y'all just heard with me and Nick is this every day up north.
Quan, I love you,
every
Quan.
day.
You know it's that
Nobody is gonna let that shit go up. Say, I'm just older now. I don't want to do it no more.
Listen. Listen. At the end of the day,
say in the South, Twan.
I love Twan. That's how we do out here.
What we say in the South. And Quantum would back this up, and Goat would back this up. I don't know where Be Good grew up at, but let me tell you what we say in the South.
What's y'all say?
How long that shit would have gone on in the South right there? What they just did, Quantum and Goat, before somebody got hit in their mouth.
Probably a good 5 minutes, maybe 8. Something like
Same
that.
thing up north.
Yeah.
Same thing up north.
Maybe 10
Come they sleep on
about 5 minutes, Red.
Yeah.
Red, 5 minutes.
I don't understand.
Somebody say bring your ass. You know what I'm saying?
But y'all, but y'all,
5 minutes stop, Red.
But at the very least, y'all fight it out. Some dude up north is gonna leave the argument, and then if he leave, he coming back.
Yeah. Hey, real quick, shout out who is this? Shout out to Teflon Twan, man, for that cash app. He said, "Dang on good show, PPP," from your boy Teflon Twan. Appreciate you for that, man.
Yes,
Appreciate you for
sir.
that, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Guys, if y'all rocking with the channel, man, y'all want to show support. Cash App is the way to go. Venmo's the way to go. Super chat, super stickers. Also, if you haven't done so, subscribe to the channel. Hit the like button. Also, become a member here at Panthers Prime Podcast. Last thing, also, I do have all season moderator wrenches. $15 to the Cash App. Put moderator inside of the description, and you'll be an off-season moderator between now and between now and I think I have it the first week of preseason. All right, you'll be a moderator here at the channel. $15 to the Cash App. All right, go ahead, fellas.
This man allowed how to put a price on everything. This is fucking Walmart over here. Prime, look. Prime said a penny for your thoughts, man. Put $5 in the Cash App, and I'll let you think.
Hey man, I'm just maximizing on a platform that everybody seems to like today. I guess.
Hey, bro, there it is. You got to strike where the iron is hot. But listen, look, man. Nick Tri-State, I love you, but fuck you today, bro. You know that.
You already know, Doug. So, anyways,
I love that man. He from the Tri-State, bro. He from the Tri-State. We got love. It's yo, fuck him today. Yeah, we'll be talking tomorrow.
Bro, like I told Prime, I used to tell all the other, like, it's like that in my family, bro. Like, I don't get it. We debate, and it's like I come from a competitive ass family. I'm trying to win everything. An argument, I'm trying to win. If we play crazy eights, even if it's not even for money, I'm going hard. If we play in spades, not even for money, I'm gonna be telling you, hey, if I tap you, if you feel my foot 2 times, then you know it's on.
Right.
I'm always trying to win.
So look, let me tell you how wisdom. Let me tell you how wisdom wins over youth every time, though. So I know that too, because look, that argument, that shit that we just had, that's nothing like when you get into it with your family, right? But Nick Tri-State, you ready for this one? So when you get into those long arguments with fam, right? Do you want to come in second place?
Hell no! You always trying to win everything.
Exactly.
Bro, always.
That's what I thought.
Of course.
So what if they say we're gonna give you all argument second team?
Oh, here you go with this shit.
Hey, he got you, Nick. He set you up with
Here we go with this shit.
He don't want that shit.
You know what that means? That means you top 4. That means on any given Sunday, any given moment, you could be the best, though. That's what that's letting you know.
Right.
That's what and especially if we go back to the original, the original of the topic, we were talking about offensive line, rookie offensive line, because I was saying how Joe Alt and Penei Sewell and Quentin Nelson and Zach Martin were all recent guys who were, as rookies, made all-pro teams. Whether it's first or second, if you're a rookie and you're on second team all-pro, I know you didn't strive for it, but that's still a fucking accomplishment. That's all I'm getting at.
Huge accomplishment.
Hey, there's a major discrepancy. There's a major discrepancy between all pro and Pro Bowl. Pro Bowl, they take it out of the fans.
Exactly.
Yeah, so all pro is the Associated Press.
But
they make that determination.
But Quantum, if we go back to the meat and potatoes of the argument, we was talking about rookie offensive linemen. And you feel me? People were, and I said Creed Humphrey, and there are plenty of instances where guys came into the league. First, second team, I understand. I know everyone strives for, but as a rookie, if you're second, that ain't nothing to sneeze at. Because there are guys who've been in this league.
You're talking about outliers, though, Nick. You're talking.
Like hold on. We could all, but hold on. Sure. Here's a perfect example.
Nick.
Go ahead.
When the last time you had the rookie of the year on the same team, like the Houston Texans did last year?
New Orleans Saints.
Huh?
New Orleans Saints, I think, was the last time.
Yeah, Jonathan Vilma, and what's his name?
That was Mike Evans and Marshawn Lattimore, I think.
How long that's been?
It's been what, 7 years ago? 8?
But
Back in what they call it, did in the Cowboys. Remember that?
Yeah, but first of all, you got to get 2 number 1 caliber type motherfuckers. You see what it took for Houston had them type of draft picks.
I'm a pro at counting cards.
Arizona and come back and go and dip back in and go get Will. You see what I'm saying? After they pick CJ.
I need y'all to understand
They
something
hit
about
on
your
the
boy.
draft like that. So you talk
Yep.
about outliers, man. You know what I'm saying? At that position,
With
to
me?
come in their rookie year and play that well.
It can
Yeah,
go
you
off
get
at any
offensive
moment
rookie
with
of the
me. I
year
want
and
you.
defensive rookie of the year.
Hey,
That is an
look at my
anomaly.
screen. At any moment, it can go off. I got a queen, 10, 9, from 9 to ace. All my poker heads. I got 5 dice here. It can go down at any moment with your boy. You heard? Any moment with your boy. Anywhere.
I
You can
feel
get
you.
straight
What
for
is
this
he
money.
talking about?
Queen, king,
Him
jack.
and Twan, they got set off. You know, they got set
Yeah.
off. They
Twan,
got to
I'll
come
take
back
your money,
to us.
Twan.
So
Don't play with me, Twan. I'll
they got to
start
come
rolling
back to us.
straights.
We back on football.
Just letting y'all know.
I
Spades,
mean,
I'm a
if that
pro
stuff
at counting
does
cards.
happen, that's
You want your boy
that's a
on your
blessing
team
for
in
your team,
spades.
though.
Remember that.
Yeah, that's a blessing for your team, and that's showing you that they
Shout out
draft
Roadmaster.
and then they come in there, they prepared to, you know what I'm saying, come inside there and do that. You know what
Yep.
I'm saying, Red?
I remember the only team I can really remember doing that. Now I'm talking about that it was highlighted. That was
Oh yeah, yo, Will ain't lying, bro. Garrett
running back
Wilson and Sauce
Ezekiel.
Gardner.
That was winning. You know what I'm saying? Doing that.
Garrett Wilson and Sauce Gardner did it in 2022. That's a fact.
Oh yeah, they did. You're right, Nick. You're right. Yep.
Don't they? Will
Sure did.
Robinson was correct, not me. He right.
Okay,
Facts.
Will got it. Yeah, Will.
Hey, that
Like
happened
I said,
back-to-back years. That's a great.
I
Wow.
missed that one, Will. Good call, man. Good catch. Yeah.
Wow,
Stuff
back-to-back
like that,
years.
it's still hard to do. You know what I'm saying? When it comes down to it, this show.
Yeah, it's still hard to do.
Very hard to do. Very.
Especially if you don't have 2 first-round picks.
Yeah.
All I know is there are guys who haven't even.
get them
There are
type of
great.
caliber guys, man. To come in
I
your
know.
building.
I know one thing, and I'm gonna end this, and I'm gonna seal it with this. I know there have been great players. Taylor Moton's one of them, who hasn't ever even sniffed an All-Pro. That's all. So that goes to show you how difficult it really is. First team, second team, how hard it is to be an All-Pro, bro. It really is difficult, especially for. I mean, Brock Bowers. I need my flowers on Brock Bowers because I told everyone pre-draft this kid should have went top 5, and he out here breaking fucking records, and he first team All-Pro as a rookie.
But Nick,
I
it's
think
a
it
difference between team great and league great. See, everybody
Brock
has
Bowers
players.
different.
Everybody has players that have come through their organization that's been greats for their team, but that doesn't make them league great players.
Of course not.
You see what I'm saying? It's a difference. When you talk about Brock Bowers is entering the NFL as a league great tight end.
Facts. He like that.
Hey, real quick,
He
shout out to
definitely like
Real
that.
Robinson 843 for that super chat. Said Jets 2022. Hey man, I don't know what that means, but all right, appreciate you.
Yeah, he was talking about Sauce and
Oh, okay.
Sauce, yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't know what he was talking about.
Yeah, he was on point.
I'm sitting here looking at this. The game just started. What y'all want to do, man? Y'all want to keep rolling? Y'all want to watch the game?
I'm finna holler at y'all boys. It's time for me to crack a Corona. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes,
Hey,
sir.
I feel you, man. I may come back live a little bit later, man.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Hey, real quick before we go, man, I want y'all to shout your channel out. Go ahead and shout your channel out, man. Let them know where they can find you at.
Oh, they know they can find me anytime, man. Black Cat Panther Podcast. Took a week off this week right here. We'll be right back on maybe Tuesday. But y'all know where I come at, man. Black Cat Panther Podcast, man. This your boy, the GOAT, man. Hey, appreciate it, PPP.
Man, appreciate you, GOAT, man. You have a good one, man. Twan, let them know where they can find you at, man.
Well, they can find me in the bathroom on the toilet right now, but
oh my God! Okay. Yeah, drop that Negro right now, PPP. Drop that Negro right now, PPP.
Hey, as long as you don't turn your camera on, we good.
Oh no, never that. But I'm at 704 Charlotte Bound Show, man. Make sure y'all come over there, subscribe, dope shows, content, man. You know what I'm saying? Same people you see over here, you see over there. You know what I'm saying? We get just as rowdy, you know what I'm saying? But shout out to PPP, let me come on the show and rock it with him. That man put in a shift today.
I really did. 7 hours, 5 minutes, bro. This is crazy. Yeah, this is
no
crazy.
lunch. Shift,
Yeah,
no lunch.
No lunch. Red, let them know where they can find you at, Red.
Everywhere that y'all be listening to PPP on his podcast. on Black Cat Panther podcast, on 704 Charlotte Bound Show podcast, on let's see, NFC South Roundtable. Hey man, I make the rounds, and I used to be on RTP, but I don't see him on too much longer. So yeah, man, I don't have a podcast. In other words, what I'm trying to say is I travel around the NFC South. I like to talk noise, have fun, keep the debates going, keep the rivalries going, because while other people think that the NFC South is the worst division in football, I say we are the most competitive, the most petty, and the most rival-filled conference in the NFL. So that's where I'll be at. And PvP, can I say one thing to Twan?
Yes,
Twan,
yes, sir.
Don't
Yes,
you
sir.
never bring your nasty, and I'm trying not to curse, but it
Nah,
ain't
go ahead,
appropriate.
Cub. Don't
Hey, don't make me drop one. Don't make me drop one on you in mid-sentence.
Don't you never bring your nasty ass up because any sort of conversation about you being in the bathroom at all. You keep that to yourself. Thank you.
Hey, man. Hey, watch this. Okay, Red.
We good.
Thank you, PvP.
Hey, be good. Let them know where they can find you at. Be good.
I try to be secretive, no matter. My fault. I got the TV playing. Y'all can't hear it, King.
Nah, I can't hear it.
We got you, brother.
Okay, I was making sure. Like I said, y'all know I try to be as secretive as possible. So I don't like really putting information out like that. But hey, like Red, I just be jumping on other podcasts, listening to what y'all say, and see if y'all really confident in y'all beliefs. You know what I'm saying? In that team.
I feel you, man. Quantum, let them know where they can find you at, man.
Hey, man, shout out to Cool Cav, too, bro.
Oh, yeah, I'm about to get there.
Yes.
Yeah.
Words bond. Yo, in Quantum Merritt here on YouTube. Fashion, style, education, information, investments, asset protection, the whole 9 yards.
Yes, sir.
Do that on my channel, just like my name in Quantum Merritt. Also, you can catch me on Unk here at PPP. Being so gracious to let us up. We appreciate you, brother. And also, me, BJ, and Elaine, we have a channel, 3 Feet and Rising, Friday night, 7 o'clock. And also, if you guys are looking
shout out to Elaine, bro.
Martial arts train, yes, sir. Shout out to Elaine and BJ. If you guys looking to get into martial arts shape, learn some style, learn some fitness and all that good stuff, how to properly do it, LegacyCharlotte.com. Here in the city, we have a gym, martial arts facility, full studio, and all the goods. So check us out.
Hey, Quan, I need to get with you on some finances, bro.
Yeah, man. Of course.
Yeah, I'll holler at you.
Yeah, do that, brother.
Yeah, man. That's what's up, man. And of course, man, shout out Cool Kev. Came
Shout
through
out
today.
Cool Kev.
Bless the whole entire panel,
Cool
man.
Kev.
Yeah, man. Cool Kev, man. You are, in fact, man, the top supporter here at the channel, man. And I'm gonna honor you like that, my brother. I appreciate you so much, dude. I really do, man.
Hey,
and shout out to you for real. Yep.
Hey, you might want to make it one of those T-Money certificates.
Nah. Hey, yo, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. What he did today, what he did today, you go out to bring out the big guns to beat Cool Kev around here, man.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, that's a fact, man. So shout out to you guys, man. We out, man. I may come back after some of these games a little bit later on and see what's popping off. But man, y'all be good. Y'all be safe, man. It's your boy Demetrius with the PPP Panthers Prime Podcast. You know what time
Appreciate
it is.
it.
Let's go.
All right, Red. Be good.
All right.